to give in. You might. You know what? This is supposed to
You ready
happen
for that?
tomorrow. I don't know if it's gonna happen or not. So let's go ahead and dive
Probably
back
not.
into Tyranny of Dragons. As we left off last game, you had begun last session still within the city of El Terrell, within the High Hall of El Terrell, in the office of the High Rider with a small cat in your arms. You released the magical polymorph that restored Belin to her normal state, tied her to a chair, and began your interrogations. She rolled really well. Like, really, really well, I will say. You guys don't get to see what I roll, but I still feel proud when I roll above 35. It makes me happy in the same
Rude.
way that I'm sure you guys feel that way. As she
Don't laugh.
was genuinely confused and concerned about what was going on
Uh-huh.
here, and as you dived into her mind and used your detect thoughts to attempt to pry away the secrets, there was a lot of discussion as to how you wanted to address this, all through the subtle psychic link of love. Finally, casting detect thoughts, you began to question the army, what its intended goal was, what her goal was, all this. And in that mind space of Belin Stillmain, you found yourself within a massive cityscape as she had arranged her own mental fortress, like the city walls of Baldur's Gate itself. Except this one was kind of falling apart as cracks were beginning to break away with dark chasms of fire being seen from above as you dived into the depths of her mind. You didn't push any further, opting instead just to read surface level thoughts and attempt to glean what information you could by directing an interrogation. Um, and you did get some information as the mental link to her mind palace at the moment that she was reclaimed was felt by you. Well, not by you, Rose. You and Zen tend to get away with a lot of shenanigans that are your fault that you don't get punished for, and I
I don't
notice
know
it.
what
I
you're
want you to
talking
know. I want you to know that I notice it.
about. I don't know what you're talking about.
As the fires of hell burned across the mental landscape shared through love, and a new player entered the game. Belin erupted, self-immolating into a burst of fire and turning into nothing but ash and shadow, leaving a scorched remnant of nothingness behind, like the shadow of a nuclear blast. A moment or so later, given some time to adjust to this development, Arclight returned as he had opted to get the hell out of the army as something had changed. He didn't know what had changed, but as a man who has spent majority of his life entrenched within military structures and fighting on the battlefield, he has a sixth sense for when shit goes squirrely. And his sixth sense was saying, "Get the fuck out of here. Shit's gone squirrely." And so he got out and returned with the small retinue of troops that he had uh, to help keep him safe, and mostly just to kind of ride as banners of El Terrell and raise his station in that negotiation that never happened. He returned to Delt's office as you all attempted to understand what you had just seen and filled you in with the information he had. You guys opted to scry on the young man that you knew was one of the generals of the army, uh, unsure as to whether he was even sticking around or not, as he had been seen riding northward through the army camp. Scrying on him, you. Actually, no, the scrying was what determined that he
Right, I can't remember.
ridden north. Ken opted to fly in under the
Because,
cover of
yeah, I sent,
invisibility with
well, I
Eodos,
sent
Ken and
Ken
Eodos,
and
yeah.
Eidos, yeah.
Uh-huh. To investigate in person. I think because the scrying was only showing you him or something limited that. I can't remember
I
the
don't even think I scryed
details.
on him.
No,
I
it was
don't
the other
remember.
one.
Oh, it's the other one. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. Sending Eodos and Ken, the two of them taking to the sky and approaching over the 10 miles or so to the army camp, turned themselves invisible and then struck into the center and north of the camp. Ken, finding the general's tent or the lieutenant's tent where the general that you had identified had rushed into, kept himself hidden on the opposite side of the tent. And while, man, I rolled really well on perception, you made just the right choices because he heard something. But as he went out into the field, you stood perfectly still, and with Eodos's invisibility, not making a peep, and your infiltrator armor adjusting for any slight and subtle motions of your breathing, you were unseen and unspotted. You waited for Eodos to catch up to you, which didn't take long, and the two of you enacted a kidnapping. Because you had
And
questions.
they went to talk.
Well,
Kidnapping
yes.
was on the table. But...
Yes. She didn't want to talk. And so it turned into a kidnapping.
It was on her.
Right. I'm trying to remember. You severed the tether there.
Well, she dimension doored away,
Mm-hmm.
like immediately.
Mm-hmm. I
And then
remember
they had
that.
to chase her,
They'd chase
and
her
then
down.
talked a little bit, and then I think you severed it.
Yeah, because
because he
was about
started
to
like
fucking implode.
yeah,
She started like
that's
he
right,
taking
started
damage.
burning her because she couldn't answer stuff, and he was like, "Yeah, you know better.
Thank
You
you.
know you
Thank you.
can't talk."
Yeah.
You know you can't talk. And while she wasn't answering, the lack of answer was definitely still drawing more attention than the new player wanted in this moment. And so you struck Ken. I remember this now. Ken
Yeah.
had to take his armor off in order for
Yep.
you just to be able to hit him twice. As you felt the sting of Fate Render, and it tasting that enacted the scythe mode, you were able to sever this leash that had been grasped in this new. I guess she wasn't a kidnapping. It was kind of a rescue, honestly.
Right? See,
She
we're the
fell
good guys.
Yeah.
she fell unconscious. Yeah.
We peeked in it as Modius before we cut the tether.
Yep.
Found
As
out it was him.
tether
He was a
severed.
dick.
Yep. Linked through that. He was trying to keep himself secret, but Fate Render is one of those DM fiat things where
Well, it wasn't even Fate Render. Remember, Eodos grabbed the brand on the back of her neck to try to take some of that
that's
burn,
right.
and we were able to kind of like resonate and get a peek
That-
at him.
Yeah, we
Yes.
saw
I remember.
a face,
Man,
and I had rolled like a natural 20 or something that you told me about Asmodeus, and then I was like, well, fuck, it's probably him.
Yes. Yeah. I remember. I remember so intimately Kyle being like, "No, it's so much worse than I could have imagined." So that I was like, so much of the rest of the scene got overshadowed by his reaction and my, like that vibe of, yes, be afraid.
It's so...
But you did manage to break the tether, draw out your teleportation circle, and return to the high hall. I think you teleported.
Yeah, not before getting surrounded
Yes.
for a brief second, and then like Ken's like, I just took two
Yeah, I think
very
he
heavy
yelled at
swings
everybody.
from fucking Eodos. I am not in the mood for this bullshit, so he like used his dragon voice stacked with thaumaturgy and told him to go
Fuck
home.
off.
Just go the fuck home.
You gave a lawful order as a lord of the Sword Coast for any troops to go home. Just get the hell out of here.
And we
Which-
flew away.
Yep. And I
Yeah.
will also say, your proclamation, as it was bellowed from the voice of Ascalon, was heard across the entirety of the war camp, including by the general, who had just left his lieutenant not 5 or 10 minutes earlier, and did have an effect on how the rest of that day went out.
Right. And I told him if he wasn't a bitch, he could meet us and we could talk.
Yeah, well, he does. He's not going to.
But he was a bitch.
Back within Delt's office, you guys spoke with Arclight, learned a little bit about what he had learned. You told him about what had happened with Boleyn, He I can't remember when it really became a question. I think it was after what was her name? Saralith was returned, was when you guys started to talk about what to do about the army. Because you had learned through Ken's espionage that the army was opting to take the loyalists, kill the rest, and head east, um, circling around the city. Basically,
And
like,
yeah, and then I think I scryed on him and heard him being like, "Hey, we need to just go
yes,
after
I think that sounds
kidnapped her."
because that was the end result. They opted to just go. But you guys needed to make some plans as to what the city of Elturel was going to do, and there were some talks about whether or not the army should be stopped, confronted, dealt with, or what. And an army of that size
Dealt with.
was yeah, right, uh, is tricky. The city of Elturel isn't as big as Baldur's Gate, so their standing army, while arguably each independent lance is stronger than any of the conscripted soldiers that Baldur's Gate can field. They can field 10 soldiers for every lance that Elturel can put onto the field. So it's always been a numbers game. You guys discussed a lot of different options, and I don't remember them all because what I do remember
I don't remember them all.
what was finalized on as a lot of you talked about utilizing your own power, about just letting the armies go, about trying to confront them, and there was no real good way to do it. And the suggestion from Arclight was to use the lances of Elturel to attack the retreating army or fleeing army or advancing army to some new strength with their lances, a cavalry charge that could cut through a swath of the army, not with the intention of destroying it, not with the intention of even cutting its numbers down by a significant amount, but mostly about sending a message. This is a message of fuck with Elturel, and Elturel fucks back. And that was what Arclight really, really felt determined to do. And in the end, you guys opted to hand him the Horn of Initiative, explaining to him how it worked, and offering your, I guess, support in whichever ways you could. I mean, you're not really, you guys are commandos. You're not going to be in a cavalry charge. It's not where you're going to be most use. However, what you could find some use for while the cavalry was getting prepared, because I figured this was the perfect time where Arclight could send word out to his troops, to his captains, to mount their lances, get them ready, and spend that hour training with you guys, as he and Delt, the High Rider of Elturel, fought along or trained with you in your sparring match, or sparring for that day, as you had started that day and then immediately gone to hell. And didn't take any time to really do any sparring because you had to deal with hell. You trained, said your farewells, and returned. Well, some of you to Irium.
Yeah, because I told Delt to figure his own shit out and
Right.
left.
Rose left early. Rose and Delt got into it. Rose left the
Again.
off again.
Classic Rose.
Strong characters clash. It's just what happens. They both have very powerful personas. You had stepped out into the city. Well, out into the hall, and then into the city, following Arclight leaving. You did train with everybody. Well, no, you didn't train with everybody.
Yeah, no, I did. I trained because I fought with Delt.
Mm-hmm. You did, yeah. Okay,
and,
yeah.
And then we had the conversation. Well, then we had the conversation about like what the fuck to do, and I told him to figure his own shit out.
That sounds right.
Because we did, yeah, I don't know, because we did the training before everything went down. Because
you left, yeah, and you did.
was there.
We trained, then we flew to the camp, then came back to talk.
Okay, gotcha. I got the order of operations wrong. I'm gonna go ahead and update my notes here. Copy. Coast. Okay, cool. Sorry. A lot happens in 8-hour games, and then in a week between. That makes sense, because I knew Rose got the training in, but I also knew that when you all had left, Rose was not there, because Eodos and
Aureus.
That's what I thought. I thought it was Aureus. Stuck around to go and find them, while Aerith and Ken, who had attempted to go to the Iriabor Guild Hall, had to deal with another problem, as the Guild Hall's teleportation circle was not working. They were unable to get a lock, the door not opening, and instead went to the High Hall in Elturel, greeted by the kind of cleric there who took your information, ran it by his sergeant. He was very appreciative for your professionalism, Ken, actually respecting the chain of command, and that was really solid. Thank you for that, taking 10 minutes to allow him to not get in trouble.
I try.
Here
I
comes
try.
Rose.
You crossed the city back into your guild hall and spoke with Emmeline, learning about...
Sorry.
No, you're
made
good.
a slight goof on the way to Iriabor. I made a call to Mia.
That's right.
I was like, hey, because I wasn't really thinking. I was like, yeah, let me just, call my wife, spend a couple of hours, it's gonna be fine. And I was like, and then I can
Wanting
just
to
work
get
on
stuff
finishing the
done.
commission later.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oops.
Ken, let's spend all day together.
Oh,
mean,
that's
what
what
do you
she...
expect?
Yep.
Yeah, probably gonna happen. Yeah.
Yep. Hey.
I don't know what you expect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you cross the city.
Here, hun, watch me work for the next, 12 hours.
I mean, she would. She'd just be passively
Yeah,
sad about it.
Bored.
Yeah. She's not passive aggressive. She just gets passive sad.
Well, she'd probably leave, because if she gets bored, she leaves.
That's also true. That is true.
That's not what you want.
No,
A bowl of wild magic sorceress. That's one half of the god of magic. You don't want that wandering.
So
that is
I
very
have
fair.
made a decision. like the episode name
Made a
was. That was
choice.
a choice.
That was a
a
choice.
choice.
That was a choice. It was. You, having made your decision, were greeted by the
Tackle.
loving embrace of your fiance, Aerith, who had crossed the city. How could I forget? He crossed the city with an unconscious woman, and the clerk needed to know if she was important or not. You said, sort of.
This woman, is she important?
Who was the unconscious woman, and is she important? Being supported by the Broom of Flying, you carefully crossed the city. And in that moment that the door opened, Mia saw Ken, and in a jubilant expression of delight and love, she charged at him. And in that moment, Aerith, you've been in this position before. You've been in this location before, and you know what's about to happen to Ken. And you very definitely just got out of the way. As Mia leapt with a full, tackle glomp hug, and Ken closed his eyes and gave in to the beauty of his life. Wham! Into the cobbles behind him as she slammed down onto him and nuzzled into him, having not seen him for probably about a week, I think it's been about. You guys have been busy doing things and running from place to place that you haven't been able to either go to Mechanus since the Dale of Fire, because I think that was the last time. Or
I can't remember.
one of the Dales. Yeah, exactly. Pure
I want to
contentedness.
say we went there one more time after that, but I don't know for what or
Maybe.
why.
It's been a while. It's in my notes.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it has been a minute. And as you stood up with Mia clinging to you and walked into Emmeline's office, she informed you of the situation with the Guardians of the Sword Coast. That a formal declaration of cease and desist had been issued against the Coalition of Independent Adventurers for use of the Sword Coast Guild resources, as well as a $200,000 bill /fee/fine/whatever you want to call it
Slash bullshit.
for the destruction and subsequent necessary reconstruction of the guild hall in Waterdeep.
They
Which
cracked the door frame. We can't use the
Right.
building.
God,
you
need to
know,
rebuild the whole thing.
it's a structural part of the entire building, and Urzath's brother-in-law might work in the local carpentries guild. Whole
Actually, thinking about it, you know how we should fucking answer that? We should mail them Zariel's head.
That would be a power move.
It would
I
be.
mean, I don't have to mail it. I just use the circle, drop in, drop it at her feet and leave.
Oh boy.
It might send a message.
The recaps aren't supposed to make problems worse. They're supposed to help you guys figure out how to make problems better.
Or better.
Oh boy. You discussed the implications of what this could mean, as Emmeline explained to you that unfortunately this missive had arrived not by carrier pigeon, but by armed escort through the teleportation circle, because it is a Guardians of the Sword Coast circle. It was cast and cataloged with the other branches, and they had used it to deliver this missive. She felt that opened up a hole in the armor, and they opted to destroy the circle. Nesdin will start tomorrow.
We don't take threats like that.
On the 13th of Eldath to...
One of the rare situations where Ken and Rose would probably be on the same wavelength.
Yep.
I mean, you want to come with me when we send a message? Because as soon as I learn that, it's on.
Oh no.
Let me spend time with the wife first.
As all of that is unfolded, the young woman, Saralith, who was carried here on Broomback, comes to consciousness, having been placed within your guild barracks room in a quote-unquote bed, whatever they put back together after Rose's panic attack the other day, and then set to guard by Team Kill. Kill came in.
Don't forget when he's like, should I knock her back out?
Team Kill, in doing their jobs, had informed you that she had regained consciousness, but had not begun to move yet, and needed to know if she should lose her consciousness again. Emmeline said no, and to just bring her some lunch, and that you guys would be with her shortly. Ken, at that moment, realized that he hadn't eaten since hell, before hell, and that it was probably close to 4 in the afternoon for him, and it had been 8 to 10 hours. This was now lunchtime, as Rose, Eidos, and Aureus had also realized back in El Terrell. Ken and Mia set to go get some lunch, and initially you started to walk down the hall towards the cafeteria, but she followed you, and she would have eaten at the cafeteria, but she wanted something nice, and she doesn't get to go to the material plane very often.
All I ever get to eat is Stir's cooking every day, and not that it's bad, it's just boring.
Exactly. Spoken from Mia's true voice.
I recognized it.
Yep,
I adjusted
immediately.
quick.
Yep, you pivoted
I
so
clocked
fast. It was so good. It was perfect. You were like, "Oh, wait, hold on. Let's go back to that place. Let's go to that good place that I know you really like." And invited Aerith and Nicholas along. Aerith, who had spent most of this day twiddling his hair,
stupefied,
entranced, lost, confused, so many different
Concerned.
emotions all passing through simultaneously. And still processing a lot of it, as in your journey into hell, you saw a face that you had not seen in over 3 decades. Longer than every other member of your party has been alive. You have not seen your father. And yet there he was, just feet away, reaching out towards you, a behemoth of a man, far different than you remembered, which has probably caused a little bit of question in your mind as to why, how, why, how.
When will I hit that growth spurt?
Is
I
this
don't
just
think
genetic?
Aerith would want to be that tall.
I know Theron was fucking big too. Is this something? Oh no.
You're gonna wake up one day and just absolutely
puberty.
jacked.
Super puberty happens at 250 for some elves.
Right.
Seeing your nervousness and the unfortunate return of a tick that you had thought you'd conquered a lifetime ago, Ken invited you out to join on their date. Nicholas, tagging along, is... Well, Ken had not only invited Mia, but he had invited both Nick and Stir. However, somebody needs to stay on the plane of magic, make sure that nothing goes too haywire, and so usually it's Stir. He feels more attuned to Mechanus being the other part of Mistra, and honestly, Nick just has a better relationship with you guys. Not that Stir has any bad feelings towards you.
Yeah, we
but,
still gotta have that talk eventually.
Yeah, you know, he's just going through it. He's been going through it since he woke up in the Dale of Earth, asking himself what the fuck just happened.
What the fuck happened? Who am I?
Right? Well, he knew. That was the thing. Mia woke up without any knowledge. He woke up with literally all the knowledge. He knew who he was. He knew where he was. He just didn't know what the fuck had happened, and he knew, because of where he was, that he couldn't get out. Not with his power, because he doesn't have teleport. He didn't have high-level spells. He had 5th level at most, because he's an Eldritch Knight. Meanwhile...
Which means Mr. was part Eldritch Knight, which is pretty dope.
Yeah. Why not?
Eldritch Knight's wild magic sorcerer.
She's all sorts of magic, so Eldritch Knights get their magic somehow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Far and away in the city of Elturel, Rose had wandered out into the city to process the last conversation with Del, which had devolved, but only into shouting, not into anything beyond shouting, which is progress, at least in the grand scheme of things.
You know.
Found yourself at the river, overlooking this beautiful flowing water that looked almost placid, but you know has to be moving. As somebody who grew up near the Anacostia in Maryland, that river, it looks like you could throw a stick into the middle of it and it just never would move. However, you throw a stick in the middle of that river, the river's moving like 60 miles an hour. The fucking thing is coursing. It is dangerous. You do not swim in it. You do not get anything near it because you will get swept away
You will
in
die.
an instant. It is a powerful river that only looks still on the surface. As you stared out into this water, reflecting on everything that's happened, Eodos and Aureus approached, checked in, and you guys realized just how hungry you were.
Edos tried to push me in the river.
That's right. Eodos tried to push you, you tried to push him back, and then you both tripped Aureus. I do remember that.
We tried to throw him in the river.
It failed.
That's
Didn't
right,
work.
it was fails all around the board, that's right!
Yeah, we all fucked it.
Everyone was too hungry. And so you went and found yourselves a tavern. And I do love tavern scenes occasionally. We don't do them
Especially
as often
when we go to
anymore.
Houlan's.
Yeah, which is kind of like a Bennigan's, which is just like a Houlan's, which is exactly like a Drifter's. As you found yourselves walking in and greeted with a young halfling girl who didn't know what to make of you or your party, except for the fact that you were armed, and that was against store policy. As you know, believe it or not, they don't like having armed patrons. It sends a message. You assured her it was fine, at which point she didn't really know what to say to that. So, with the sheer confidence of your charisma, got her boss, essentially. As Isaac
She found
came
out
to see.
Zen was sentient, and it was
Right.
okay. We got him a booster seat. He's part of the gang.
Exactly.
That's right, the fucking booster seat. I can forget the booster seat. You got your sword some whiskey. Eodos managed to feed him in a beautiful reflection of what Gina's character got up to in our Dark Brotherhood game, which caused, unfortunately, a familiar to explode. You forgot about that, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
I was like, wait, what? Oh yeah, I tried to feed the fox alcohol and it exploded.
It exploded as soon as it got near its face.
Yeah.
You guys sat down, and in that moment, Rose, you had been fighting this kind of instinct. You had felt this urge, and above table, you had passed 2 DC 15 Wisdom saving throws already that day, with the assist of your party, the emotional support and the mood offering you advantage on both of those rolls. And as you had passed them, you found yourself here at a tavern with a bar menu, and alcohol. And with Ken's at the benediction of Ascalon, your curse has been lifted. And you know, you could feel it, and you've been feeling it all day. But you also are stronger than your demons. You've literally just been fighting demons and devils and aberrations for the last like 3 or 4 days. So if anybody is going to conquer demons, it's you guys. And as Isaac came out and took your orders and joked around about Iados feasting upon the souls of the damned, we turned that into a drink because why the fuck not? It was a delicious sounding drink.
Right.
And
But is it though?
you were brought to your first
Probably.
challenge. Drinking and seeing if you could manage your own inhibitions and to kind of restrict that. First sip burned with that beautiful, like, warmth that felt so good and homey, and man, whoever made this drink knew what they were doing. But as you finished it, you decided that you didn't need a second one. That would be fine. However, you did end up getting a second one because, man, there was another one, the Fallen Angel, just sounded too good. But you were like, okay, one more good drink. And that's a dessert drink to go with all of these desserts we just got. But then that was it. Took one to go for later. But you didn't drink it yet. And as you nursed this light buzz, and the three of you headed out back into El Terrell, paid your fee, which was an exorbitant amount of money. It's like, I think it charged you like $3,500, the equivalent of, and then you tipped him another like $1,500.
It's fine.
Right? Hey, he clocked you correctly and knew he was going to make some money that day. You went back into the city, crossed back to the High Hall to utilize their teleportation circle, and teleported yourselves to the High Hall in Eriabor, as you had been informed that the guild was closed at the moment. You bullied your way through the clerk, who passively was able to identify you as...
Bully him.
Yeah,
you ignored him.
I consider it bullying, because in my
Is it?
mind, they're kind of between you and the door, and it's like having somebody go, "Excuse me, ma'am, you can't go through this door," and you go, "Uh-huh," and go through the door anyway.
Yeah.
It's bullying. It's a little bit of bullying. But it's fine, because he's good at his job, and he recognized you guys and just tied you in with Ken's identification from earlier, so that he didn't get in trouble. You stepped out into the city. And
That's why I gave them 5 gold for drinks
Yeah.
after work.
Ken knows what's up.
Definitely not a bribe.
It wasn't a bribe. It wasn't a bribe.
It wasn't. It literally wasn't a bribe.
No,
Uh-huh.
it wasn't. A bribe would have gone into his personal pockets. It went into a slush fund to be utilized by the guard's office for their own benefit that evening.
Slush.
Because 5 gold will buy you, like, I don't know.
A lot of drinks.
That's a lot of drinks. It's probably like 10 good bottles of whiskey or something like that, you know? Not bad. You cross the city, and because I love narrative timing, Ken, Mia, Aerith, and Nicholas step out from the guild hall into the city of Eriabor. Did you find the tavern's name, Ken? Because I didn't think about it at all this week until this moment. Nope. Cool. Small halfling tavern. I can picture it so clearly in my mind. The trellised, like vine-colored entrance, this beautiful overgrown garden, this like halfling's home that looks mostly like it's like a garden in and of itself, but it's big enough for the tall folk because they wanted to make it like a bed and breakfast, which it is. You had actually stayed here on your kind of like we just got engaged night, I think, as a
No, we
celibate.
had a dinner here, and we slept at an inn in town.
I thought it was the same one.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Either way, you found your way here, back to this familiar tavern, while Rose, Aureus, and Enos cross back to the guild hall. Who wants to take the first seat? Which group? Aerith, how are you feeling today?
Yeah.
Feelings are supposed to change in this current situation.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think we start there. As you sit down, and a piping hot loaf of bread is set down in front of you with this stein of cold ale. Nick reaches across, breaks off like the heel of it, and starts buttering it as they go and get the stew. Because this place doesn't really have much of a menu. It's mostly a like, we'll make something really, really good for you. Like, really good. Starts buttering, looks over at Mia. She does the same thing. She kind of just bounces in her seat and looks over at you guys. So, you said that you had a big mission today. I'm trying to remember what you told me you did. As I go back at the chat log to try to find it.
Don't think I told her about the trip to hell.
No.
And we went to hell. What?
We won.
We won. Well, we made it back. She turned me into a newt. Well, I got better.
It got better.
Scrying, teleport this. Okay. I don't think you did. So, what have you guys been up to today? And why does Aerith look pale?
Oh, right. So we went to somewhere to initially, honestly, try to talk someone into adjusting their decision. Because they were being a little bit too greedy with some things that they did, and one thing led to another, and we unfortunately had to fight.
That happens a lot.
Yeah. We won, and
Also
we
happens a lot.
yeah, and in the process of leaving, we he looks over to Aerith, and he feels like he doesn't have the right to save this, so he's gonna look over to him and it's like, do you want to tell him, or would it be okay if I said
We
it?
found my father in hell.
Not the way I wanted the information to be given out, but here we are.
Okay.
That's a lot to unpack.
Right? She, you see like gears in her mind moving. Is that where he's supposed to be? I don't think I ever had a dad, so I don't know much about dads. Is that where? Normally, no. And if
That's where they go to get the milk when they leave.
yes, you say you found your father in hell, like a spiritual.
Nope.
Nick just looks up at you.
Physical body
Or
alive
still
in hell.
incredible. Well, that should not be possible. And this has made you. Hold on.
Anemic.
Check. Yeah, all right. So she rolled a 2 on her intelligence check,
Sounds about right.
2 on her insight check.
Sounds about right.
And that's made you angry? Tilts her head to the side.
Not sure if angry is the right emotion.
See, does Nick roll any better? A little bit better.
Not angry. Hungry?
Well, we're eating, so the hunger should be okay. Nick looks over. What are you? Do you want to talk about it? I feel like we traveled for a while together, and I don't remember you saying word one about your father.
That's because we all thought he was dead.
Being in hell, you say alive in hell.
I'll just recount the story of before the battle. All the way to the point of explaining, or all the way to the point that my family received a letter saying that he fought bravely and died in battle. MIA style.
See. And what, I mean, I'm just trying to understand. For me, I haven't thought of my parents lived through the spell plague, so I haven't thought about them in a long time, but, are you alright?
I don't know.
Can I help?
Unless you can get me to Lintier and back in one day.
You ask the high magic user.
I mean, I do believe I potentially could. I definitely could help too. I only had to use one of the higher level magics to get here, so I have one more. So we can go there, and I can force bring us back. So if you wish, the two of us could facilitate a small trip to Lintier.
That would be very helpful.
And I think we should do that. Let us finish our lunch and...
Since we're going to Lotair, he's gonna pull out the green sending stone real quick.
Nice.
Falling ahead.
Yep.
Boing.
Good day, Your Majesty. Report.
When she casts out of her staff, does she even need to use the spell slots to do that?
No, I think it's just charges.
She didn't even use any spell slots to get here then.
That-
It's just the
Nope,
staff.
twin shift is the staff, yeah. As long as she has enough charges, which she should have plenty.
You ask that, Ken, and then Nick and Mia look at you and go, yeah, we can do that. 4 teleports between the two of them.
Right.
As soup is served, and Mia picks up her spoon, goes, soup. Starts to eat. Lunch is had. Are there any conversations you guys would wish to have over lunch? Any things you wanted to talk about in preparation for your trip, Aerith? Anything you want to do, or?
I'd probably sending it to. Oh wait, what spell slots do I have?
Right.
I know I should have at least one 3rd level.
Should you though? I don't think you should.
Now I
You might
have two.
actually
Fuck off.
You're also a warlock. Yeah, I know.
Well, my warlock is only 2nd level, so.
Mm, only first level spells. I see. I see. I understand then.
Not good enough.
So I'm gonna send a sending to my mother. We're most likely going to teleport into the academy, aren't we? Or is that only with Eidos?
I
I mean, that's the only circle that I'm
You
aware
just want to
of.
straight
Unless
teleport,
they
and
have
you guys can
their
go
version
anywhere.
of the High Hall in Lintier.
we can either teleport in through the academy, yes, or if you have any objects from your home, I could use that as a focus. A ring, a pendant, any knickknack, or something you may have brought from there, or you could just teleport directly there.
I mean, if we can teleport directly to my home, that would save me a sending spell, because I don't have to tell the wizard overseeing the teleportation circle every fucking time.
You don't have
I guess
to.
I can also not
You also
need
have
to
it
use
until
the
now.
stone.
Right? I don't think we ever have now.
Yeah, because he does always kind of like does a little bit more
Guys,
fuel
throw
on the
me
fire
under
every
the
time we go to
bus
Lint here.
so quickly.
I will rescue you. I do remember you doing it once because the wizard was so
Once.
shocked that you sent word ahead of time that he actually praised you for it. And I remember giving you praise for it.
Well, yeah, because that was the only other time that I actually
The
had
one
to go
time.
through the teleportation circle. The other
Right.
times
And I
was with
hounded you.
Eidos and Gina or Rose, and they quickly threw me under the bus.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. I just watched the GIF that you posted like 30 minutes ago. That dude getting like absolutely tackled out of
Oh,
nowhere.
body.
Just fucking cracks me up, man.
Right?
Oh my god. All right. Well,
Alright, so am I using the Sending Stone? Or we're just teleporting straight to Era's house?
I mean, if we can get to straight to my house,
Okay.
We should be able
it's
to
up
guess
to
I
you if you
got-
want to, send the message.
Unless you want to let the king randomly know you're going to be in town.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be fine. We're visiting a friend's house. It'll be fine.
Yeah, you don't need to announce yourself.
Yeah, literally
You're
his house.
incognito.
Yeah, it's,
You're in
yeah,
your
it's a
cities.
personal trip.
All right.
Off the clock.
Well, you finish up your meal. Send your sending to your mother, Aaron.
I'm getting the
Rose.
words out.
You, Eidos, and Aureus return to the guild hall. As you enter into the guild hall, let's see, Takashi and Oni are actually not there. They are going to be at a different place in the guild hall right now. Whoop! I made them skinny. I didn't mean to do that.
Compress.
Right. Where are your... Over here. What are the three of you doing in this moment as you stroll down the road and through the gates into the Coalition of Independent Adventurers with the fresh coat of paint on the arch where it has now been rebranded?
Pretty sure we need to go talk with the person I can't remember the name of that I wrote down somewhere. One second.
Starless?
Sarah, yes.
Right? I don't know if we're aware at the moment what's happened to her, because she went with the other half of the party, and we have not been communicating because I didn't put love back up.
That's right. We would not know where she.
Right? So, this Rose is just gonna stroll in. Head in. Chat.
Hello, Chad.
Hi, everybody. How are you guys? I think you just missed Ken and Aerith.
That's
Did
fine.
Aerith carrying someone with him?
Yes, he was. She is in your barracks hall, your room.
Being
Makes it
guarded.
Yeah, under guard.
Okay. Is there anything else we need to do, or are we going straight into interrogation?
Rose just like waves you guys away. They don't care. They're gonna push open Emmeline's door, like back against the door, like holding the other glass and push into the room.
Okay. Em looks up at you and kind of like quirks an eyebrow. All right, so 2 steps forward,
Hi.
1 step back. How are you today?
You have to try this. It is so good.
What is
And
it?
they'll put the drink on the table in front of her.
Ooh, that
We named it-
smells
Named it Souls of the Damned, so you know it's good.
I like how
sounds
Rose.
flammable.
We named it.
Where? She looks up at you and kind of tilts her head to the side. Are you feeling all right?
Feel great,
All right. Where'd you?
especially after a day of going to hell and almost dying.
I heard about that. I did. I do have a couple things I should probably tell you about that have happened here in the interim. But first,
Great.
whew, all right, bottoms up.
Yeah, you drink that, and then maybe everything won't be so terrible.
As they're having that conversation about coming back from hell and taking that drink, it's just like, hey Chad, check this out. He's gonna open it, show Zeriel's head in this box.
He throws up.
Look, Chad.
Would
kinda-
Chad
he-
even know whose head that is?
He looks down at it and he goes,
Find out.
"Is that a devil's head?" Looks over his shoulder. Do we need to make room on the wall?
That is a power move to hang it in the guild hall.
Yeah, actually, holy
mean-
shit, Chad, you were the man. We might do. I do want to see. We might send it off to Erodi temporarily to see if she can come up with something. But like, if not, for sure, honestly,
You gotta skin it anyways.
We'll probably need her. She mounted the. He thumbs over it. I think his name was Philistin at one time for many hundreds of years, and now now I call him Billy.
I'm sure he loved that.
If we get a mount, can we put like a little plaque that has their name on it? Or like Zariel, Archduke of Avernus.
I think that's a great idea, but probably need a roadie. She does the best work.
I'm sure we can make a trip down there.
yeah.
They're up.
Did you want me to store that with Halan and Elkin in Hendir's office, or do you want to hang on to it?
We'll hold on to it for now because, like I said, we might try to get it sent to Erodi, and by sent I mean we might bother Oni and Takashi to do their little one-day jaunt up there shortly. But
I think they were talking about going up to Neverwinter anyways, so that should work.
perfect. Oh yeah.
Perfect.
Where are they? I'll go. I know or dying to talk to that unconscious tiefling. I can run this over to them while he does that.
Upstairs, eastern wing, Koro's room, third one down on the left.
Rose, right?
Alright, cool. Orish, are you good talking
He's
to
gonna
her
go check
along?
in on
Do
his
you
daughter.
need any of us?
Should. I mean, I don't got any spell slots, but I think I could punch her if I really needed to.
Rude.
Team kills on hand if you need anyone hurt.
What do you mean rude?
Says the one
Whatever.
who wouldn't.
I was
flinch
gonna
at
say,
punching
aren't you-
somebody.
You're gonna punch a defenseless woman who we stripped her
No,
of her
I
powers?
said
Hypocrite.
I
You
literally
would
just
punch a
I
like,
literally
normal
just
person.
said if I had to defend myself, I could punch her, and it'd probably work
What's she
out.
gonna do? Poke your eyes
saying-
out?
I'm not saying I'm going to punch her. You're not
But
here.
it's on the table, apparently.
No, I'm leaving.
You're not here, Rose.
I'm-
I'm not having this conversation with you right now, Rose. Good day.
exactly.
You're talking in the lobby. I'm still over here. I can hear you.
Nope,
Yeah,
I've
you're
left.
leaning out through the door, and
Right.
Emmeline just shakes her head. This is really damn good. Oh,
Right?
where did you get this?
Place in Elturel?
Edos calls drifters. was great.
Yeah. Drifters.
All right, all right. If I found myself up there, I'll check it out.
Ask for Isaac as your waiter. He's great.
That's how the man
Jude
knows
is
how to
great.
make money. Well, you split into the 3 different directions. Can I have the 3 of you roll me a d20? I need to see who's going first. While I reply to
Rollies.
Aerith.
You had me concerned in the first half when you said roll d20.
Alright.
Okay.
Let's see what roll 20 once.
There you go. Okay.
You walk
Took forever. We're
Right.
a hot
Right.
floor.
as you hear the bantering behind you grow quieter and quieter, still echoing down the wooden halls of this home that you guys have built here in Erebor. You see standing on opposite sides of the door the large half-orc kill and the small, still kind of like just laughing seemingly at nothing gnome, a friendless, as they are on guard duty. Kill stands at full attention and like puts one hand up to his forehead. Greetings, sir. Guard duty, Team Kill, standing guard. Are
Doing
you here
great.
to interrogate prisoner?
Yes, I am.
Good, good. She's just been laying there, so or it shouldn't be too hard.
Alright, I appreciate it. You guys do good work.
Of course. He'll step out of the way. You step through the door as you see the dwarf. Kind of like she had a crazy name because they were all randomly generated.
Start with a G.
It started with a B. It's M.
B.
E. Not. I don't know. Hold on, I'm trying to find Team Kill here. It started with an N. This is Nabriabana.
N.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Nabriabana. This is Nabriabana and Isabine sit in here watching the tiefling. She
Menacingly.
lays weakly on one of the cots. She kind of like opens her eyes and looks at you. Everything hurts.
Probably. Now, are you... in what order? Like, what happened to you, or beforehand?
No, I mean, I remember. She looks at you. I don't remember you. I remember
Who are you?
the shadowy one, and
Yep, that would be Eidos.
yes,
He's
it
a
was-
friendly guy.
and the one, Ken, Lord Silverlight. We know his name. Yes, I remember both of them, but I don't. I remember fire, and pain, an angry voice, and then the shadowy one attacked the other one. What happened?
Well, honestly, you got very lucky. They were in a peaceful mood because sounds like we just saved you from eternal damnation.
Okay.
No big deal.
So, and that's also probably why you feel so weak right now. Is your pact magic kind of had to get severed, so your dick gets set to hell and burned up and all that. I'm sure you didn't want to spend the rest of your life in eternity in hell, burning.
Well, that wasn't
You
the
don't know,
plan.
maybe she did.
Outright. She like lifts one hand, and you see one hand very tentatively kind of like reach into the air and start moving through the air in a very precise way, but nothing happens. Yep, that makes sense. Okay. Oh,
So, you mind answering a few questions for me?
sure. I don't find myself in much of a position to do otherwise.
Okay. Let's start from the beginning. Who exactly was your pact under originally?
Well, officially is Ariel, Archduke of Avernus.
Okay.
Ex-Archduke.
Yeah, ex-Archduke, all that. Okay, that would explain the transfer. What was your plan with the army?
Wasn't my plan, but the plan. As far as I knew it, we were to station our troops in patches of 5, stationed 66 feet apart, surrounding the city in a circle, as wide as it could get, as large a diameter as it could. From there, something was to happen. A glorious day of reckoning for El Terrell, as we were going to snuff out the star.
You probably would have done that.
Hmm?
That was the what you were attempting would have sunk the entire city back down to a vertice.
Potentially. Maybe. I don't believe that was the goal, though. Everything was spoken of creating a larger beachhead.
Okay, well, I'm glad we stopped that.
Yeah,
Alright.
fuck that.
How did you become a warlock of Zerial?
I was found on the streets. She kind of just smiles at you. Tieflings not well accepted in the lower societies of Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate's kind of a shitty city.
But she found me and gave me purpose. I became a right hand. Served her as lieutenant, advisor. Me and
Sorry, I sure
Xylavor.
have a lot of right hands.
No, not Zariel.
Yeah, you really
Bolin.
should specify you're
Oh,
talking about Bolin.
My bad.
I'm sorry. And Lady Stelmane was the one who found me on the streets. It was through her that I was introduced to the power of Zariel. And I suppose, in a way, she was also a patron of mine, though my strength came straight from Zariel herself.
Gotcha. Okay. Surround the city. So you knew for a fact Zerial and Stelmane were connected.
Yes.
Okay. So if that comes up in whatever city meeting, you can clear that up for us. That's great.
Sure.
Yeah, snitch on your old boss.
I mean, yeah, it would be nice if you. That'd be great.
That's
what
what every
other-
devil deal really is.
Right?
What other question did we have? Did you know what the plan was after you were done with the city?
El Terrell was both an annoyance and a problem for Zariel. And once the star, the gift I believe they call it, was destroyed, eventually the city was to be taken by the armies being built within Scornoble. The two lands were to become one, and her forces were to grow. The peoples there subjugated, or fed into the mill, and her power grown.
And
In the end, it was intended to be able to fight against the Cult of Dragons to save our world, and we were promised places of position and power within her new kingdoms. She believed that the Sword Coast could be unified, and that she was the one to do it.
Arius is like
Perish.
face palming right now. I mean this in the politest way possible. Did you really trust a devil?
I trusted her more than I trusted any other human I have met in my life. She was honest, even if a bit ill-palatable She at least spoke to me honestly.
Don't know quite about speaking honestly with you, but I definitely can see how you would think that. All right. What are your plans now? Or what would you want to do? Technically, you're going to be stuck here for a bit, but I want to see just how much of a threat you are. Kind of.
I can barely lift a hand, and I have no magic. My
That
skills
is not
now.
good. What do you want to do? Let's say you had all your powers or some new powers or whatnot. What are you doing? What would you want to do?
Can I interest you in a cup of ill matter?
I wasn't going down that route, but I can now. You better.
I don't know.
I'm just trying to see like if they're actually a decent person or not.
Right? Is she repentant? Is she just gonna be a like? Would she
Yeah,
continue to be a
that's what I'm
dick?
trying to is. Was she just doing it because she thought like this was actually the best route, or was she's like, I
Roll
don't
me an
give a
insight
shit.
check.
This was just power, and I want power. I want the promised land.
I wanted to destroy Elturel.
22.
As a treat.
She, it's complicated. You sense a strong conflict of emotions within her. As you ask her what she wants to do, you see a look on her face, and the only thing that you can understand is that she was just about to ask what was to become of her, because she doesn't know what she doesn't know what she wants to do. She doesn't know what she's supposed to do. She doesn't know what she can do, let alone what anything in this situation. So before you see somebody who's maybe in their mid-20s, roughly about the same age as Aureus, I believe.
Yeah, pretty
With
sure.
who had spent their entire life being guided by two powerful, charismatic, influential people, both of whom in the last day have vanished or died. She doesn't know what she's going to do or wants to do because she's never had that freedom before. She's never had that choice before because she's always lived for somebody else. So she just looks at you and shakes her head. I don't know. I don't know. I don't. Even if I meant you and yours any ill will, I wouldn't be able to. And you have armed guards in and outside this room. I am at your mercy. And
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah.
You want to hurt.
I can't remember. Is the bond up between just the three of us or between none of us?
It's not up between anybody right now. Rose has it completely off.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm trying not to interject, but
No, I get it. We're so used to it.
right.
Want to. All right. So as for your physical powers, physically, I think it took how was it like 2 days for the giant to be fine?
you never saw her
Fine
fine.
is relative.
Yeah, she disappeared while she was still weakened. We don't know.
Yeah.
We don't even know if she ever recovered.
Yeah,
It took 2 days for her to get on her feet, though.
Yeah, she was
At
back
least,
on her feet
yeah.
by the next morning.
Ish.
She was gone by the next morning. She managed to get
Gotcha.
out of there. But you don't know necessarily what condition she was in, how she got out of there. She was moving, and judging by what you can see here, this young woman's been in bed for probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours or so, as you guys have had these conversations, and she can barely lift her right hand. She can like turn her head towards you and speak, but she, like, it doesn't even look like she can lift the glass of water that she has sitting on her end table. She's completely sapped of all strength.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, my guess is you're probably going to be able to move, albeit sluggishly, in maybe a day or two. As for the rest of your power, I don't know if you'll least you won't get your warlock stuff back. I can say that for probably a fact. As for what to do with you or what we're doing with you, honestly, we're kind of unsure. You don't seem inherently evil, and while there's probably going to be some sort of trial later, figure out what happened with Delmain and Zariel and all that, you'll probably be needed for that to give information. Besides that, I don't know what we're going to be doing with you, honestly. As long as you're not actually a threat, I'm fine with just letting you go after you do your due. But
I leave my fate up to you, and I will think about what I want for my own future.
is there any other information that you could give us related to the Hells, the army, the plans, anything? Any information Zariel learned about the cult?
I'm thinking. She was unable to gain any real information about the cult. They seem to have protected themselves from her scrying and vision. The one in Scornoble is dangerous. We know that much. Even Zariel was unsure of the potentials of his power, and
I just realized it's so much worse. Robert's now under Asmodeus's influence. That's great.
Nah, that's fine.
and now that
What's the
someone
worst that
else
could
has
happen?
taken the reins, I can only imagine what new plans are being cooked up.
Fun.
In addition, Xylovor.
Can't
is
believe
true-
Kyle did all this, man.
Hey, you guys could have nipped the problem in the bud at the very start, but no.
Uh-huh.
Y'all had to talk peace. The one time Aureus was not there, you decided to talk peace.
They did it in your honor too.
I know.
Did it for you.
It's like, that's the devil. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Oh,
Wrong
so
choice, guys.
we're only allowed to talk with and make deals with Celestials? Okay, got it.
Oh, dragons! I've tried to make peace with dragons before.
You made peace with the dragon.
I wasn't there for that one.
Oh, that's
Or-
right, you were.
Every time you guys have successfully
I also
made
wasn't
peace,
there.
Aureus was not there.
Oh man.
You know.
I just that one was so funny. It's just like touching the Rose goes over and investigates the hoard of gold. Is like touch the gold and you die. Oh man. The only other thing that you should be aware of is that Xylovor is a true believer. This regime change, if that is what it is, will not dissuade him from his path.
Were you close with him? Friends with him? Co-workers?
Closer. For times. Enemies for others. Rivals, friends. When you grow up with somebody and you're not blood related to them, you run the gambit of relations.
Okay.
As she finishes that sentence, there's a like almost, because you have pretty good passive insight, like a look like the loss of a friend across her face. Like you get the sense that they were friends, but they were friends who had two very different ideologies and ended up in the same position through two very different walks of life. And while their friendship has evolved over time into various different things, you don't get the sense that she's going to go running to him in this moment. That this may be, in her mind, the point at which their friendship breaks.
Gotcha. Because I was gonna say, if he's a true believer, we're probably gonna have to go kill him.
I mean, if he's not already dead.
If he's not already dead. I'm assuming you're aware of what happened to Zariel.
We felt it immediately. Like a migraine in the soul.
Well, kind of sorry about that, I guess, but not really.
Oops.
Sorry, not sorry.
I was not
Yeah,
expecting
sorry,
that.
not
That hurt. Why did laughing hit my heart? Oh.
It turns out after we killed Zariel, it looked like Asmodeus decided he took over all the real estate, and apparently he was condemning everyone to hell. That's kind of what happened to Stelmane. So, well, I guess you, in the end of this, actually got out kind of lucky.
I suppose so.
Alright, I will leave you here to rest. I don't think I have any questions on my mind because I'm very bad at remembering what we're supposed to ask over a week.
But it's only been like 3 hours. What do you mean?
I was to hell and back. You don't know time dilation. It was a week.
I went to hell and back.
Yeah, I guess if you need help with stuff, ask the team kill here. Just be nice about it.
Be more than happy to assist however we can. Looks over at her. Let's start by getting you some food in your stomach. Actually, like, hop down off her bed, and Aubrey will go over and start, like, spooning soup. Trying to help her actually eat as you wrap up your conversation. She takes a
As long
bite
as he
as
doesn't cause problems, I'm fine with letting her go or whatever.
Right, what's she gonna do?
I mean, it's like if she just seems like someone who kind of got picked up at a young age and is just kind of led down a bad path, not a fault of their own.
it happens a
I
lot.
got nothing. It does happen a lot.
Just depends on what she wants to do now that she's stable and free.
Yep. Well, I guess I'll tell her to think on what she wants to do after that, and if I see her later, that I hope she has an answer.
Okay, become her patron. Lend her some powers. Let her be a warlock again.
Yeah, you know what? Here, have a pamphlet. Have you heard of him?
No, I mean you specifically.
No, I know you were saying me specifically, but I don't agree with that.
He doesn't want anything to do with that. That's just responsibility.
It could be like, no, that's how clerics do a pyramid scheme. It's like you have the high cleric and then you have lesser clerics, and it's like pyramid scheme all the way down.
I mean, what do you think the hells are? If you flip
Right.
it upside down, it's one big pyramid.
Inverted pyramid.
Question, like mechanical question. Can't warlocks, like, I know there's like homebrew, like dragon themed warlocks. Would it be possible for someone to like make a pact with a powerful dragon?
I mean, I would say yes because there's a warlock where it's like your patron is just a powerful lich or undead.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Pretty much just a
Yeah,
wizard.
as long as something's strong enough to be able to lend out power. Like, really, there's only imagination stopping you from making something your like patron. Because the patron doesn't have to be like, as a hexblade. You're not with the Raven Queen. That's just how it worked out with Eodos. Like, she could be a hexblade from a dragon or a genie. The genie one's really cool.
Yeah.
Just anything powerful.
The Fathomless is also really sick.
Right.
I mean, literally, there's a Fey warlock, so Rose could just start giving out. We joked about Rose just giving off warlock packs to everyone.
Was it a joke?
Yeah.
Well,
Like, by the time we're at the end of the campaign, Ken could realistically be in like the son of Bahamut start acting as someone's patron genuinely.
Right.
Probably wouldn't be able
Probably.
to right now, but like
See.
if you wanted to take up some warlocks, you could start lending out some power.
I could think of one
Yeah.
blue dragon out there that definitely is strong enough to give out power.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
No, it doesn't work the other way around.
That would be detrimental to
allowed.
us. It's only allowed
Yeah,
when
that's
it's
not allowed.
beneficial.
So
Exactly.
I bet what it is powerful clerics could be like patrons, but they're all like, "Well, I worship this god. Why would I want them? Like, there's that guy. Go talk to the big man."
Okay. Proof
No,
of
see, I'm regional. You want corporate. You gotta
Yeah.
go up.
You gotta talk to my boss.
Gotta get to the
Not
international
allowed to
sales
make-
division.
Not allowed to make those decisions.
And then Ilmater could be like, "Nah, you got this. I believe in you. This is your problem."
While Aureus interrogates the prisoner.
Interrogate.
Da-da-da.
Right.
More like
Just the,
politely.
I know, it was like the most polite, gentle
Right.
interrogation.
Asks questions over
Yeah.
tea.
He walks in with a bucket of water and a rag, and you're thinking, "Oh no, he's about to waterboard her." He's just gently dabbing her forehead, making sure she's good.
Turns around, takes like shears in one hand and a knife in the other. You like is like, you're gonna answer
You're like, oh god, no.
to these terrible bangs. Hold on.
Right,
Click,
let me
click, 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 click.
Fix that for you.
Eodos, you
I
head
have
to
a
the east.
thought.
Mhm.
Sorry.
No,
No,
go ahead.
no. I'm thinking out loud.
No,
Go
nothing.
for it.
Thoughts.
Nothing.
Yeah,
So
we're
I
just
know
in
we
this
were
nebulous
joking
moment.
about like future positions with Kin's city state, and I joked about Eodos being my lord commander. How would you feel about an adjutant, Eodos?
Hey, if it keeps bad people off the street, stops her from doing bad stuff.
What's the worst that could happen?
Get a
Right.
judge, jury, executioner, like dread.
Judge Dredd.
Well, Eodos heads upstairs, turns the corner, down the small hallway. You can hear the soft conversation, a bark of laughter from the other side. Knocking. Do you knock? Do you open the door? How do you proceed?
Yeah, it is would not.
You hear, "It's open. Come on in." From Koro inside.
As Enos opens the door, just apologies in advance. Coro, probably is there something you want in your room?
What is it? You look. Oni looks at you.
He'll
like,
open the box.
It's the devil's head. That's the head of the
Surprise
devil. Yep,
head.
that's impressive. I will say, that is impressive.
Yep, and it's
Okay.
exactly why I came up here. And he'll shut the box. And I've kind of heard from Chad just now that you guys were maybe planning to head up to Neverwinter.
Yeah, well, I was just talking to Koro here about that, and from what we learned on that outing in Acheron, finding ourselves on that battlefield, it seems like I have an old friend that I need to go track down, and I believe, if Helm's hint is to be trusted, that he is somewhere in that city. Now that you guys have detentacled it, I believe it is suitable for us to go to. Oh, and he just closes his eyes and nods. Why? Did you?
Well, we kind of shipped Hadrian, Erodi, Hindir up that way. They're stationed there. And, you know, Erodi was kind of my connection when it came to rigging up crazy magical things. And he kind of holds the box out. Can you guys take this tour and see what she can do?
Sure. You're gonna give her the devil's head to make something out of. Do you any idea what she's gonna make out of that?
Not a one, but she always makes cool shit, and I trust whatever she makes will either be sick or hilarious. And if she can't make something out of it, we will fall back on Chad's idea of having it mounted and displayed in the guild hall.
I do like that idea too. That is a good idea. Takashi will walk over and take the chest from you. Actually, maybe you guys can solve this. Because we did have ourselves a little bit of a problem. We were going to have to... I think the closest that we ever got was... that roadhouse? Probably could get there. Do you guys have anything metal from Neverwinter that we could utilize to open our door back and end up there?
Yes. Ito's made sure to grab stuff, and I think Rose did too, so it's going to
Well, I
trust
grabbed a
that
rock.
when it...
It's not metal, but you know.
Well, Ito's grabbed plenty of stuff while we were running through. He made sure that we grabbed random little things, and he kind of holds up a bunch of junk out of one of his pockets. I'm trusting Rose has something that they can use and don't need one of ours, so probably like a random piece of like a fork or something. Like a lot of the buildings and stuff were kind of blasted out as we were coming through. All kind of debris and stuff, so
Gotcha. Well, we're used to using broken things to teleport with, so I'll just go ahead and take this. I think this was probably a fork of some kind. But this will work, and that helps us a lot, because now we can just tomorrow get there, in and out. Well, actually just in, and then figure out what we're doing from there. But that saves us a lot of travel time, so appreciate that.
oh, yeah, if you need us, I mean, you can send Rose or Ken. I'm sure one of them has the stone. I definitely don't, just as a heads up. So, but if you need us, we're just a hop, skip, the jump away.
Right. Hold on. This is me above table trying to figure out. I think Oni has the stone. It still is connected to Hendir, right?
He gave it back to me, so now I am connected
You
to
have the
Hendir.
Hendir stone. Okay.
Yep.
So they actually don't have a sending stone with them.
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah, but when they get there, they'll be with
Right, okay.
and Neverwinter with Hendir, so they'll be able to, if they need to make a collect call, they can put the call out.
Gotcha. All right, cool. Well, we'll touch base with the Coalition detachment in Neverwinter and hand over the prized goods. And hopefully Rhodey can make something cool with this. Because, Archduke of Avernus's head, you think that that's a pretty valuable crafting ingredient.
Right? And she's always super excited whenever we get rare material, and I feel like this might be the rarest thing we've ever gotten our hands on, so.
Yeah, that's pretty rare, all right. All right. Well, anything else that we can help with? Anything else you guys up to that we should know about?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well,
Nothing
we'll let you
that.
know.
All right, cool.
Yeah, we'll let you know if we find anything out up in Neverwinter. And if you guys can be of any use to us there, or if we can be of
We
any
could
use
find
to you
use
guys
for
either.
guys.
You know what to do. Oh boy. Alright. Koro just sort of smiles. It was always lovely seeing you, Eidos.
Good seeing you too. Also, like I said, sorry that you have a dismembered Archduke of Hell's head in your room, but
Hey, it's in a box at least, so it's not just dripping everywhere. But definitely keep that box closed. When you opened it, the smell was already pretty bad. Like eggy farts,
yeah, you should have been there.
Oh, I don't want to. No. Well, you have your conversation. Rose, is there anything that you were wanting to discuss with Emily as she sips away at the souls of the damned and
Right.
asks about drifters?
Yeah, Rosal just kind of like chuckles as they back out from the door frame back into the office and shut the door.
Mhm.
And he'll just kind of make their way over to the seat and sit down. Just oh, I was moving around for a little while. Felt okay, and then we stopped. Oh,
Yep, that's what happened. That'll happen. You really should honestly just sleep. Like, you push yourself till 1, 2 in the morning every day. You're up early. You fight all day long. You know,
I mean, it's
I'm
not bad
worried.
right now. Ugh.
She looks at you and kind of like squints her eyes. All right, if you're fine, I guess you're fine.
Fine
Just-
is relative.
Don't burn out. You can extend the candle quite a bit by just stopping for a little bit and resting.
When do we get to stop, Emmeline?
Nope.
We don't get that.
You're the only one driving your own wagon this fast.
I mean, if everything around the fucking world would stop trying to explode in the same goddamn day, that would be great.
World's always been doing that, Rose. It's always gonna keep doing it.
It could stop. Like,
I
for a
kind of
fucking
remember a
day.
week where we did have ourselves a little bit of some downtime, but you still managed to find a way to push yourself to redline every day. You can't use the conflict as an excuse when the conflict is your excuse not to relax.
Yeah, Rose.
Sure, kid. You're not here.
But I will say, this is a phenomenal drink, and I appreciate you
Right.
bringing it all the way here for me from El Trail, because I don't think I've ever had a freshly crafted cocktail from another city before. That seems pretty, fancy.
Right? Pretty great. So, hey, yeah, speaking of not taking on more shit and relaxing, they told us the circle here does not work. Did not say why.
Right.
What's that about?
Right. So, a little bit of a development with the Guardians of the Sword Coast, specifically the Waterdeep branch. You do remember that little interaction y'all had with Waterdeep branch, right?
Which one was that?
The one, I believe there were some structural damages caused, and you-
Oh, the bitch. Yes.
so got this. Following
What was
another
it?
teleport, I believe this one. Here, I'll just go ahead. She hands you the missive, which is a, legal-sized document of fine
Cool,
parchment
that's
inscribed.
a lot of words. Yep.
Yep, it basically says that Guardians of the Sword Coast is seeking reparations for damages from the Coalition of Independent Adventurers, as well as the utilization of their resources when we're no longer a fee-paying guild.
I mean,
Primarily,
didn't they
that's
already send us a bill
which
for
we didn't
Jaeger,
pay.
and I gave that to him. It's not my fault. Not my problem. Gave that to him.
No, just because something's not your problem does not make it not the guild's problem, Rose. Just because you have given up responsibility does not mean that all responsibility is now
No, but they
erased
should
from the
be
universe.
They should be seeking their reparations from him, and he was not even like part of this guild.
Well, fortunately for this interaction, they're not seeking reparations for that. They're seeking reparations for the use of their teleportation circles and the damage to one of their guild halls.
What damage?
Apparently, a creature of oh god, what was it? Was it the angel that
T-Rex.
ended up in there, or was it T-Rex? Yeah, somebody transformed themselves into a large, I believe it was a Tyrannosaur, that they then used to smash through the guild and make their way
Okay,
out.
if she had fucking let us leave like we were planning to.
I understand. I get it. I'm with you. I'm not going to fight against you. But they do have a claim because that is not a good argument and that is not a good defense. If they had just let me do what I wanted to do, I wouldn't have had to destroy things, so they let me do what I wanted to do is not going to hold up in any sort of court of law, especially between
Why not?
kids. Because it's a really bad argument and it's a really narcissistic viewpoint, honestly.
Oh my god, you now understand Rose.
That all being said, this
So what?
missive did come through the teleportation circle, as it was originally crafted as a Guardians of the Sword Coast circle, and its address was sent out to the various, branches around the Sword Coast. So following their departure, we had ourselves a short conversation between the new administration, and Nesden broke the circle. So unfortunately, for the next 365 days, we are not going to have a teleportation circle leading into this guild hall, and we'll have to
Great.
work with Braun to utilize the one in the High Hall, or honestly, I'm not sure. Fortunately for us, you guys are really the only ones been using it, mostly, so we should be able to pay whatever expenditures Braun wishes to cover the costs of our troops traveling to and from, but it shouldn't be much. We do mostly work around the city. It will complicate the building of Starfall, as most of the carpenters were being ferried from here to Baldur's Gate and then sent to Starfall. We actually have a contingent there of about a dozen currently working on the kitchens, and they're gonna have to figure out the way back. I'm guessing Tazmikella will just teleport here to the guild.
Well, can't they just hang out until they finish the job, and then they're already over there? So just finish out, and they can go home.
Extending a contract of a worker like that is not something that's normally well received, but it is in the talks.
Extenuating circumstances.
It is, I understand. Yep. It just may also cost us a little bit more of the platinum that we got laying around, and yeah. So that's where we found ourselves, and that's why y'all had to come the hard way.
What is Waterdeep? Or I guess the guild in general. Is it Waterdeep or is it the guild at large?
It is the guild at large on behalf of Waterdeep. So this is part of the benefit of being a nationwide guild, is that when someone fucks with one of you, everybody jumps to your defense. So
if everything else didn't suck,
it's coming from the official Baldur's Gate branch, but it is being pushed and financed, well, not financed, but pushed from Waterdeep's branch specifically. They're the ones seeking the reparations. It's just being sought through the channels of the administrators in Baldur's Gate. It's complicated.
This is complicated and boring, and I don't really care. What do they want? They want me to go apologize?
No, they want 200,000 gold pieces to rebuild their guild hall. They want honestly, probably an apology wouldn't hurt, but it's not going to do much to help in this situation. They're just going to want assurances that we will no longer...
1,000 gold. For what?
They claim that the damage done impacted the structural integrity of the guild hall, and that it needs to be rebuilt. Again, I don't disagree, Rose, but that argument doesn't really work in court. And
I'll show them an argument.
Oh no.
This is bullshit. Okay.
Rose,
what?
Please don't make this worse. Please.
Why not?
Because it makes it worse for me, specifically as the guildmaster.
What do you want? What do you want? We're not going to pay that. I don't even think you guys have enough money, and I'm not paying them. And B, that's horseshit in general, which you said is not a good argument, but doesn't change the fact that it's true.
I don't know what we can do.
Are they what are they gonna do then? Are they gonna keep coming after you guys, or are they gonna send other people? I know you broke the circle, which is probably a good idea.
most likely they're going to attempt to trash our reputation within the other guilds, which will make work and employment impossible going forward.
What are the other guilds even doing? I feel like we're doing all the work.
What do they even do?
They're dealing with the day-to-day monotonous work so that we
Yes.
don't have to.
They're the reason you guys have only had one goblin-based mission instead of all the goblin-based missions.
All of them. I mean, we killed all
They're
of them.
walking so we can run, you know?
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. That's exactly it. And it's not
But
just
so-
the adventurer guilds, it's the carpenter guilds, it's the weavers guilds. If word gets out that this is how we operate, that we just use resources from other places, cause damage, charge through willy-nilly without listening, then that will damage the guild's reputation. And that's what, honestly, that's how you all have been training yourselves as a group out there in the greater world. And
Seen
unfortunately,
everything.
I understand, but you're ruffling feathers while you do it. And because you're out there fixing the problems, these chuckleheads aren't having to deal with the problems, and then they have time to focus on smaller problems and make them into bigger problems.
This is still bullshit. Like, so then, as the person who figures shit out and doesn't destroy our reputation, what do you want me to do? If I can't go fuck them up.
Promise me that
'Cause-
you guys won't use any more Coast Guard teleportation circles.
But how are we supposed to get around?
The other ones you've established, teleport, any other alliances you've made, we can't be seen using their resources anymore. And if you guys are known at this point throughout the entirety of the guild, if they see you, they're gonna know that it's coming out of here, and you don't have that anonymity anymore. You're too powerful. So that's the first. The second is I'm gonna ask Ken to write up a letter of apology for your party that I can then sign in addition to all of you. We'll
You
send
said an
that.
apology wouldn't do anything. Or at least it would help, but it wouldn't fix it.
I said you go in there and apologizing ain't gonna fix anything, because they're going to turn you away as quick as hell could, and you're gonna take that badly. So I don't want that, because I don't want you to be rejected for an apology. I want it to be received the way it should. But that requires some finesse when it comes to... We're essentially working with nobility here, you know? Within the guild system, these people have authorized and acted with great influence and great potential power for years without anyone really saying no to them or pushing against the status quo. Now, you guys have come in and you're changing everything up. You know, Jaeger woke up from whatever he was doing there and caused a whole fuckload of problems. Hadrian's caused issues.
It's not our problem.
You are different than the guild. It's not your party's problem, but all these things reflect on... She just does like a general, like, this building, this place, and me. It all builds up as to one image, and that is that up until a year ago, 8 months ago, we were just a small branch office of the Guardians of the Sword Coast. We had some comparable skilled adventurers, but local town guard could pretty much hold their own against each of them on any given day. And we were an average guild. Now, when we brought you all on, we were hoping that was just going to help bolster that same rank, but when you came back different. You came back strong. You changed, and that strength has emboldened you all. It's not normal. It's not something that the other guilds know how to deal with, and it isn't... It's upsetting the status quo, which is upsetting the people that are invested in it. Now, we can continue to upset them and say, you know, hells to whatever consequences come, but I don't think that's going to be beneficial to the longevity of the guild.
What if, I mean, look, so if we're too strong and causing problems, then, I mean, do you want us to
No,
leave the
don't
guild?
no, don't. I was telling you not to even say it, and
Yeah,
you just said it
well,
anyway. No.
because I want to say it for, like, I want you to have a serious thought about it. Like, divorcing us from the whole whatever, feelings aside, bullshit, whatever, I don't. Is it causing more problems for us to stay as part of the guild and making all of this shit more difficult, like more complicated? We can still like come here and hang out and like spend time with you guys, but we don't technically have to be part of the guild, I guess, if it's causing issues.
No matter what you do, if you leave here, if you break ties but still show up and use the training yard, talk with me and the rest of the parties, they're not going to see the distinction there.
We can't be friends.
We can be friends, but they're not going to understand that that is what's happening. They're going to assume that it's just pageantry. No. I don't want you all to leave. Not even in a pretend state, because you are saving the fucking world.
Yeah.
All right?
Why do we have to deal with all
I
this
understand,
bullshit?
and I understand that, and I get it, and that's why you do need to be kept up to speed on these things, so that when you do try to teleport in and it don't work, you know why. But I also don't expect you to solve this problem. This is going to be a diplomatic issue that honestly will probably go on for a few months, and by that point, either the world will have burned or it won't. And if it hasn't, hallelujah, at least the world didn't burn. And if it did, I don't have to fucking
Well,
deal with this problem anymore.
So we're gone. Who cares?
So if I look a
Gives a
little
shit.
laissez-faire, that's where I'm at. I'm a little bit fatalistic at the moment, but no, I don't want you guys to leave, because I do believe that you are going to save this world. And if there's anything that can help bolster the reputation of a brand new adventuring guild, it is their flagship team saving the fucking world. Alright? It complicates things, but it makes everything so much better. You inspire everyone here. You make them all better. You make them fight harder. You make them work stronger. I'm saying this in all of you, not just you specifically.
No, just me.
You're taking all this credit.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I am.
Ken and Orius offered a
Nah.
moral guidance that is desperately needed by a great number of these chuckleheads. And
All I'm hearing is you telling me how amazing I am. It's great. Keep going.
all right. Well, now you've made it weird. Let us deal with it. All right.
Just
At this
don't.
point, I'm
Alright,
not going
but
to
just
pay
don't-
him. I'm not going to
Okay,
pay
okay.
him.
Good.
Most
Fuck that.
likely, we will. All I need you to do is promise me you won't be using their circles no more.
Yeah, I guess. It kind of complicates things because going through the governance of the city circle makes things complicated, but fuck
I know.
it, I guess. No, I don't care. I'm not gonna talk to them anyways. Ken can figure it out.
I think if we can at least do that, that should forestall any bad developments and steer clear of the guild halls. Just no reason to, no need to poke the bear. All right, just let that bear sleep for a bit. We focus on the world, and if y'all say
If one
when
of
y'all
them
save
were
the world,
to hypothetically set on fire and it had nothing to do with us,
it better be damn provable it had nothing to do with you, because suspicion is going to be, especially if it's the Waterdeep Guild Hall, it's going to be high, like real high.
sometimes gets just set on fire, you know.
I understand, and sometimes powerful adventurers set guild halls on fire and pretend that they didn't. Just understand what you're up against, alright?
So what I'm saying is we gotta wipe out the Coast Guard.
Right. Take the whole thing.
Oh no. Put it on
So
the
I heard
list.
that Water Branch.
The whole thing's
or,
rotten. Start from scratch.
right. Baldur's Gate is like the HQ.
Mhm.
Start there.
Well,
This sucks.
I mean, it's not
This
optimal.
blows. I hate it.
Then again, the 5 of you guys are alive. We have a full haul of adventurers.
Fucking
We've got
barely.
food, money, and water to
I'm
keep
sure-
us going.
Yeah, I'm sure Ken wrote you a report or whatever.
I
bullshit, but-
actually have not seen any reports from him in a concerningly long time. I think he might have
shit.
pushed himself a little too far and bit off more he could chew.
You can help with
Did
it, Rose.
Right? Did he die in the last hour since I've seen him?
No, but I do know that Mia's here, and so they went out to lunch, and that's probably going to distract him, understandably, for the majority of today. And I still haven't heard back from him regarding Everwinter. It's been
Right.
a while,
All right, here,
honestly.
give me a couple pieces of paper.
Are you going to give them to him, or are you going to write it out?
Nah, I'm gonna write it right now.
Okay. I was going to say, if you're going to give it to him, you're going to need more than 2, but here.
Nah.
I'll hand you a couple loose sheets of paper.
Rose just takes the quill, puts the first page down, just writes at the top in really terrible handwriting, just Neverwinter, and underlines it, and then bullet point fucking tentacles, bullet point saved your dad's friend, bullet point sent a
Aureus made me
cosmic
come.
horror. Nope, not putting that in there. Killed cosmic horror. Okay. Report number 1 done. All right. Let's
all
grab
right.
the paper. Top of this one, hell. Bullet point went into hell. Bullet point Zariel sucks.
Bone pile.
Right? Bone pile / sandworm ? Tried to talk to her. Failed. Killed her. I
Oops.
guess a
Head
addendum at the
inbox.
bottom. Yeah, well, that didn't happen until after, but addendum at the bottom. Aerith's ripped dad ?
Why?
And then, I mean, that's pretty much all that happened there, right?
Yeah, see, now
Oh,
they
yeah.
talked about this a little bit when they walked in. This is about what I expect. This is average guild report
Okay.
for an average
Okay.
party. So,
So,
this is
there you
actually
go.
good, Rose.
Done.
This honestly, this is fine.
Also, oh wait, hold on, I got one more addendum. Addendum B, using too much magic sucks.
Is that why you look all
Well, for you.
dead and dying?
I do not.
I mean,
look
you don't look
perfectly fine,
good.
thank
You
you.
look like you've got the flu. And
Ah,
all right, what is this about Aerith's Rip Dad? Because I feel like they kind of avoided answering me when I asked them earlier when they stepped in here, and
He
that seemed
Yeah, well,
shredded.
yeah. See, I mean, we don't exactly know, I guess, yet, but I guess Aerith thought that his dad was dead,
Right.
and instead they sent him to hell to not atone, but I don't actually know. I didn't really
think, yeah.
understand. But they have a thing in the sun thing of Elturel that keeps the demons and devils and shit away. And
Right.
I guess to make that work, he has to stay in hell and kill demons. And he's
Right.
jacked as hell, which
And, 12
apparently
feet
was
tall.
not like that.
What'd you say, Earth?
I said, and 12 feet tall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, implied in jacked as hell.
Okay.
I don't know. If you tell me somebody's jacked, I don't think they're 12 feet tall inherently.
Right.
Right. Okay. Yeah. 12 to 13 feet tall and jacked as hell, and killing demons, devils that fucking hurt. Those guys are
I were running scared from that man.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck he was doing, but he seemed to have it on lock, like alone. So that was pretty impressive.
And he had like Doom music playing wherever he went.
Right? And we tried to
Perfect.
take him with us.
Dude, you have no idea how bad I had to fight giving him a chainsword. I wanted to give him a chainsword so fucking bad,
You
but
should
it
have
doesn't
done
make
it.
sense. Ken,
Yeah, who
you
cares?
need to build him a
Should've done it.
chainsword.
Yeah.
Just bad.
Aw. Should have done it
I mean-
anyways.
I mean, he has a sword now,
Yeah.
doesn't he?
Mhm.
Or Doom guy does. Could have gave him one of those, like
That's
the red
true
blade.
because I
The
keep
Crucible?
forgetting
The Crucible.
Yeah, the crucible.
Just fucking energy output, like on the it's something ridiculous. It's so much energy.
Give him a chain shield. He has a chainsaw shield now.
Oh my god.
I mean, I might. He might. The shit he has narratively, I just had as powerful as shit.
Yeah.
Because his
You don't know
sword
what he's got.
was like his sword and shield were scaled for him. They are sized for him. His armor, like it's not like he's a 12-foot guy wearing normal plate mail.
Moving around a tiny greatsword.
Yeah. It was all sized to him. So, well, M takes your two sheafs of parchment and just
Yeah.
nods and
Any other
says,
questions?
Many, but none that I think I'm going to be able to get the answers to satisfactorily. Go get
Cool.
some rest. I think they've got that tieflin set up in y'all's barracks room, resting or recovering from whatever she went through. Came in unconscious, but
Sure. So,
I'm just letting you know that if you go into your hall, there's probably going to be some weird people in there.
great.
Like there isn't any other time when we're in there.
Right?
Alright. So then where am I supposed to sleep, I guess?
I figure you got your mansion, or there's an empty room, not straight across the hall. That's the baths, but to the left of that it should be empty right now. No one's in there.
It's like 4 in the afternoon. I don't want to go to bed.
Well, I'm not saying you have to. You can go take a nap. You can go get us something to eat. I just think you should probably rest, Rose. You know, just take it easy. Do something, not fighting, not conflict, not magic. Just
Maybe do a puzzle.
We haven't done truth poker in so long.
yeah. go play truth poker with Aureus and Eidos. Go read a book. Go. You know,
Can't play with
just-
two people.
Go write a book.
Yeah, go write a book, you know. Use this, and she taps the parchment, as your opening salvo into your new writing career. Now go write that smut.
I feel like you just want me to leave, but I
I-
also want to leave. So
I just... If you
So I'm
wanna
gonna
sit
leave,
here-
but it's because I want to, not because you want me to.
exactly.
You know, I'm fine with that. If that's the way it's got to go, that's the way it's got to be sometimes. You know where to find me, Rose, if you ever want to have another conversation, if you need anything, or if you find yourself with more delicious drinks.
That's fair.
Also,
Well, that's gonna be a problem because now we can't just take a teleportation circle up there because we don't want to look bad for the guild.
I mean, we can. We have the one for the
You have the High Hall
Elturel
now.
High Hall.
in Elturel.
Yeah, but that's not as
Fine.
fun as making problem for the guild.
Then do it. Well, these
Also-
conversations.
Rose will head to the door and they'll stop like right before it, just turn back. It's also maybe you should take your own advice too, because you know
Maybe if you stop causing
Yeah.
problems for her, she could
I
take it.
did nothing.
You know, you're right, and I think we're coming up on a couple of needed days of rest. So once I can get this situation under some semblance of control, I'll talk with Koro, see if maybe she could take over for a couple days and administer things. I'll
Yeah,
take a
she's
couple
great at
days
that.
myself, right?
Perfect.
She's very good at that. It's a good suggestion, Rose.
cool. All the stuff sucks, and bureaucracy can kick my ass.
Something's gonna have
So.
to eventually. I meant that to be a joke. I don't think it landed correctly, but
I'm confused.
yeah. Have a good day, Rose.
Okay.
Meanwhile, back in the small, lovely cottage tavern, you all have been served like a 4-course meal. It was like an opening salad, soup, like pulled pork sandwich on homemade bread.
Oh my
and then,
god.
I know. And
Ah,
then
don't do this to me. Pulled pork is my weakness, dude.
oh, I know, it's so good.
Pulled pork and fucking prime rib / brisket.
Oh, brisket's so good. Brisket's just so hard to make, and
Takes a while.
takes a while. God, you are served a nice dessert. It's like a vanilla cake with like a lemon kind of flavoring icing on it. And as Mia finishes off hers, I definitely like chocolate more, but this was really good still.
Yeah, vanilla's always pretty strong. I'm a strawberry guy myself, but they always have excellent food here. So
Yeah, I think so too. Looks over. How is Aerith doing in this moment?
A bit better now that he's eaten food. Actually, good food.
Good job,
What?
Mia.
Not rations?
that's the
All
one.
right. Well, I believe that does it for our lunch for today. How are you feeling, Aerith? Are you ready to meet your family?
I am. The sooner the better.
All right then. You know, Ken, ashamed to say, I find myself in the habit of not bringing money with me anywhere. Now that I
I
live
got
with
it.
a bunch of appreciate you.
I got it.
Appreciate you, lad. Such a good, generous boy. Go ahead, dock off. Let's call it 2 gold.
Such a good, generous boy.
Back in my day, we didn't use money, we traded.
Back when I was younger.
I'll throw in 2 extra gold
Younger.
as a tip.
Appreciate that. Drop your
Does he not
coins.
have any money in his inventory?
He might. I didn't even look, but narratively, he's living on Mechanus with Mia and Stir, and it's kind of like when I used to go camping a lot when I was a kid, and when I'm at home, I kind of have like this routine. I have to have my keys on my waist. I have to have my wallet in my pocket. I've got to have my this, that, and the other thing. When I'm camping, everything's out the window. Like I don't carry all my stuff with me. I don't adhere to those same like rituals and routines because it's just different. And for Nicholas, getting away from the material plane and onto Acheron, or not Acheron, Mechanus, he hasn't had a need for money. So he's got a bag of gold that has, according to your character sheet, 295 gold pieces in it, sitting on a shelf in Mechanus, collecting dust because he hasn't needed
don't
to
need
tie
that,
it to his
right?
waist in weeks.
What do you need money for?
Richer than Aureus.
What?
He's richer than Aureus.
Right, he is.
He's richer than Aerith.
Your meal is
Well,
paid
we're gonna
for.
change that once this commission hits.
Well, thank you so much, Sunny. I'm so glad to see you and your friends coming back for another lovely meal, and hope you remember us again in the future. Have a great day, everybody.
Absolutely. Not to brag, but I have a photographic memory, so I couldn't forget you even if I wanted to. So we will definitely be coming back.
This sounds like an insult.
Right?
Oh,
Right?
So much like an
I wish I
didn't mean-
could, but I
all right,
can't.
so
No,
Couldn't forget you
I have
even if I
photographic-
wanted.
I have. Well, I'm gonna say I have a photographic memory. Like, not to brag, but I have a photographic memory, so I will never forget your hospitality here.
That
Fixed
sounds almost
as
threatening.
you say it, you look at as he like quirks an eyebrow and puffs on his pipe as he steps out into like the front garden, and the halfling old man who runs the place just looks up at you and smiles widely. Oh, it's so good to be remembered, and I do appreciate your kind words, son. If you ever need anything, please come and see us again. Goodbye. He understands you, man.
Thank
With
you.
a 19 insight check, he gets what you. He's picking up what you're laying down.
Yep, yep. Book smart. Metal smart.
Right.
Flowy talk smart. Not no.
Not no.
That's okay. All right.
Yep.
So now we go to Lintier, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Alright. Aerith, did you have anything that you find strongly ties you to your home? Something from there?
I pull out a small chain bracelet.
That should do just nicely. All right. And Mia looks and goes, "Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it? I like it when the magic tingles."
Tingles?
Yeah, it tingles all the time now. Anytime I'm doing like teleports or plane shifts, or I go into our little demi-plane to like fix it up or add stuff to it, it's I don't know. You remember when we were fighting God, what would it have been? That Dragonborn guy, and he was using all the electricity. That's what it feels like, except more from nowhere. But here we go, and she's
No questions. Okay, bye.
she goes, "Okay, here we go." You feel that sucking feeling in your stomachs as she casts teleport. Her eyes flash with a wild bit of excitement, and you all leave Erebor, materializing. Let's see. Materializing within one of the larger sitting rooms within the estate of Zatara and Lintier. And I can actually got a different map for this. Where are my cities? Here we go. Just because it helps to narratively put my mind in the right space. As you materialize in this space, Aerith, you take the chain back from Mia and look at her as she pouts. Aw, nothing happened that time.
I
Bump.
feel like that might be a good thing.
Nah.
Get
Aerith.
a sigh of relief.
As you take the chain back, how long have you had it? When did you get this?
It's probably like a birthday gift from many decades ago.
Yeah. You hold it in your hand and you look around the room. This was the room that your family had gathered in to celebrate that, let's say, probably 70th year. As you broke into your 7th decade and were now making strong progress to becoming an adult in their society. That memory washes over you strongly in that moment. You look and see. Let's see, where are the Zataras? Oh god, I need all their names. Their names are not in my head right now.
Only one I remember off the top of my head is Leo Valur.
Yeah, got Leo Valur, I got
That fear.
Vafir, I've got Fina,
Gotta talk to her soon.
yeah, well, fortunately, the family's been called together. So where did I put? Oh, that's Elturel stuff, Zariel stuff. Allies? No. I've got so many character sheets. There's too many.
It's that one right there.
Ah, thank you, thank you.
I was gonna say, Laura, it's your family.
Do I? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. The only one currently not present in here, uh, there's two. Vafir and your mother are both absent at the moment. As you look around, you see Leo as he's sitting in one of the large chairs, kind of tucked off into one of the corners near the fireplace. He's got a like crystal glass in his hand with like red wine in it and a book in his lap as he looks up at the sound of the kind of like popping of teleport manifesting. That it's more of like a pressure wave. It's not doesn't make a lot of audible sound, but just that dispersion of the air causes that pressure wave. To his right is Tristina, who is also sitting on a love seat on the opposite side of the fireplace with a book in her lap. Um, Ravalana is tucked away in a corner. Pretty much the entire clan is just sitting in here reading at the moment, except for Vafir and your mother. I'm trying to find the other tokens now. So I can
Your
bring them
whole
onto the
family's
token layer.
boring. Got it.
Vafir, Tristina, and Leah. Alright, got that, got that. Who am I missing? Fina. How could I not have Fina? She was the first one that was made. She was Zatara Prime, the first sibling you had that I tortured you with. And she's also already on the token layer. She's not reading. She's sitting off, or kind of like leaning against one of the walls in the corner, tapping her foot. And as you manifest, she leans forward and goes, "There you are. What's going on, brother? Mum sent a message to the training ground stating that you said everyone needed to be here and we needed to talk." Leo raises his hand. "Give him a moment to materialize, dear sister. He used just a breath."
It's better if I tell everyone when we're all here together.
Okay. Roll me a charisma check.
Yay, I'm so
Can
good
I
at
help
those.
in any way?
Convince your family.
In this case, I don't think so, Ken.
Yeah,
This is
okay.
they're kind of
this
like,
is like
yeah. Hey,
Heyo.
that's really
Hey.
good. That's really good.
Hell yeah, dude.
This is important.
All right, so that would be okay. Leo leans back. "Very well, but it had better be important. Mother had to rush out to go and get Vafir back. He and his companion, Deggold, were heading back to Neverwinter today, so I really hope that this is important."
Oh, trust me, it is.
Roll me an insight check.
Fucking tackle. That will always be my favorite.
I fucking love it. You know what the best part of the noble names in the Sword Coast is? Do you want to know what Delt's last name is?
Yes.
He doesn't have
Yeah,
one.
actually. Just dealt.
Just dealt.
He's literally just known as Delt to everybody. He is Lord Delt, High Rider of El Terrell.
Right. I mean, I guess you don't need a
Yeah,
last
like
name if
he's
you're well
used
known
the
enough.
last name, and he's like, I don't want anyone to know my last name. It's so
Yeah.
goofy. It's like Dumbleberry or something as his last name. It's like I'm not letting anyone know my last name.
He found himself in the rebellion in Avernus and was like, finally, I can escape the Gumbledore last name, and I no longer need to be known by this. My father's curse can end. Oh man, I need my Mia token and my Nick token as well. Yeah, you look around, Aerith, and your family is seemingly nonchalant as always. Fina kind of just scoffs, rolls her eyes, and the rest go back to their reading. What do you do while you wait?
That's a really good question. What would I do?
Do a card trick.
A card trick.
Juggle.
No. I may be dexterous,
Oh.
but I'm pretty sure I'm not that dexterous.
How hard could it be to juggle?
I could
Mia was
juggle
learning how to
one
juggle.
ball.
Right?
What's the Nick token? Oh, I see what happened. Pretty funny. Okay. What about you, Ken? What are you and Mia doing while you wait? Nick is going to stay with Aerith. He's going to offer quiet, sage-like support in the background in case Aerith has anything he needs to ask any questions of him, or just
guess
needs
we're
a friendly
just-
ear to lean on.
I would just sitting together. I'd probably like briefly, obviously greet everyone. I guess I'll briefly talk to Leo about some ideas and I guess talk about some of the items I've recently made for the night runners and some ideas in my mental library that I'm hopefully going to be able to start development on, like Lorelai's like wisdom item and I guess the other weapons for Sparrow and Olaf and Galio.
I've spent some time studying Fina's the Blazefire saber that we made, and just kind of going over the end result a few times, committing it to memory. It's absolutely fascinating design, and I cannot wait to return to London and show some of what I have learned afar. I'm sure that will definitely draw some attention and, well, upset
Just,
a few people intentionally.
House Madani.
Yes.
But just, be careful. If that attention turns sour, let me know.
Will do. I'm pretty sly with these things, but
Yeah, just know that you have friends here, and I got your back. Especially if House Madani decides to pay you a not-so-friendly visit. In turn, we'll pay them a not-so-friendly visit.
We've spoken a little bit about that house, and, well, I have worked with them and can agree they are not particularly likable. You seem to have a strong... I don't want to say animosity, because it doesn't seem like your character, but feelings towards them.
Yeah, well, I have been told things by Sid when he and my father and my mother were in their service, way back when. So, yeah, I don't have a positive outlook on them from the jump.
Let's see. Yes, I can imagine how he was. Yes, it's a shame, true shame. Sid is a brilliant mind, probably one of the smartest artificers I've ever seen. But given a position of birth, they never really let him fly as high as he could, did they?
Yeah, well, his loss. Or, not his loss. Their loss. Their
Yes.
loss.
I knew what you meant.
Yes,
As you have that conversation,
oh,
Mia.
speaking of Blaze Fire Saber, Fina, I'm almost done with the commission, by the way. I got 2 more to go.
Oh, heck yeah.
Once I should have it done by, well, I say I should, but nothing really goes to plan when it comes to us. So I am hoping and praying I should have it by end of tomorrow, early the next day.
All right. Well, that will
Fingers
be
crossed.
really exciting. Everybody's been trying to practice with mine, and I'm not letting them. No, this one's mine.
Yeah.
So they can wait.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I got 3 done. Let me roll a d20 because I feel like Ken's just not gonna leave them out in the open in Starfall. Obviously, he doesn't have to worry about the Vanguard touching them, but let me see if I have them. in my-
That's the other thing is you do know that you have guests at the moment. You've got contractors that have been
Yeah,
coming
yeah,
and
yeah.
going.
So I'm let me not.
I would hope you took them with you.
Yeah.
Y'all see this thing?
Yep.
It's a
I
really
took 'em with
cool
me.
looking sword. It just there. All right, so
Yep.
you got them
Okay.
in.
So, yep. And they're in my inventory. So it'll like slowly like take them out one by one. I'm not sure if they would want all of them together or once we're done here, would you want me to bring them to the training field?
I mean, I can take what you have done. I can't authorize any more payment until everything's done, but I can
Yeah,
definitely
no,
take what
no.
you got.
I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah.
accepting payments until all 5 are done.
Yeah, but this way they give these 3 guys an extra couple days, maybe, to swing their swords around and practice before,
I
you know,
yeah, I had an idea. So, he'll turn over to Mia. Once we're done here.
Mia, hold on, Mia at the moment, because
Oh,
she is going to branch off. She is standing over Ravalana's shoulder. So what's this one about? It doesn't have any pictures.
no, no.
Wait, hold on. No, I'm not done. I'm not. Ravalana's just kind of like curled into herself, looking over her shoulder, like, excuse me, I'm just trying to. Excuse me. Mia's just looking kind of like, hi. I actually don't know if I've met all of you. You all look a lot like Aerith. Except you don't. Why do none of you have pink hair? Aerith, why is your hair pink and your family's not? Why don't they have pink hair?
Because I decided to make my hair pink.
Yes. Aerith likes to stand out. Looks over at Leo as he chimes in with that, and looks over at you, Aerith. I like the pink hair. I think it's cute. Looks over at Ravlana. So what's the book about? She just kind of like curls into herself. Seems to be having a really rough time. As you look over, Ken, you see Mia is very much in this poor girl's personal space. She just doesn't understand.
Oh no.
So you call out to her. She looks up. You goes, "Yeah, what's going on?"
Yeah. Once we're done here, would you mind if we could take a quick detour to the training yard so I can deliver some items to Vina's I guess boss?
Yes.
Commander.
If we can go by that cool store with all the little stuffed animals, and I can get another stuffed animal.
Fair enough.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm good with that. Once, I guess, we're done here. And she kind of like looks around, like I don't even know.
Yeah,
Uh,
we're waiting for Madame Zatara and one more of Aerith's siblings to get here so he can tell them some stuff. Very important stuff.
Very important stuff.
Leo looks at you and raises an eyebrow.
And he's like actually like physically like finger on lips like don't.
Right. Okay. So, just have a seat, Mia, and come on over here. Let me show you. Look what I have found. This is a history of the city. And Nick will take a book off the shelf.
He'll like order one of the dragon children to like go play with Mia. I guess
Okay.
like jump up in her arms while she's
Yeah.
being distracted by Nick.
Yeah. Give her a little fur baby to pet to distract her. A moment.
Metal baby.
Yeah. Moment, 10 minutes pass, something along there. You hear the front door open and shut. The measured steps of your mother's heels across the hardwood floor that echoes through the lower tiers of this massive, like, treehouse estate. She turns the corner. All right, well, I have Afia. He's on his way back. He's just getting himself ready and presentable in the house, getting road boots off, and I guess we're just waiting on. Oh, Aerith! I didn't realize you would show up while I was gone. Welcome back, and she'll cross the room to give you a hug.
I hug her back.
You sounded concerned in your sending. Is everything all right? What is the matter?
It's, when is Vefir getting here?
He's just just had to take off my boots, brother. I'm right here. Yes.
Okay, now that everyone is here, please, will you all of you who are currently standing, please sit down, and all of you who are currently sitting down, stay down.
Stand up.
Stay down.
Stand down. Stand up and sit down.
Your mother
You
crosses
guys sit down. You guys stand up.
to a seat next to where your brother sits, like to his left, and as she approaches, he gives you a very quizzical look and pours her a glass of wine from the carafe on his like end table, and she sits down. Vafir sits down next to Theron, and they kind of look at each other like, "What is going on? This is." Theron actually speaks it. Brother, this is very unlike you. What is going on?
Okay, so my friends and I recently needed to take a quick adventure to the Hells. First layer.
For fun.
Oh, okay, I know that you have gone far afield, but the Hells. Fina leans forward. The what?
Yes, we went to the Hells.
Okay.
Because we had to deal with a devil.
As you do, yeah. You know,
Quick
it's just
paycheck. In and
your
out.
mother puts up her hand and says, Fina, let your brother speak. She just does that whole like zip my mouth shut. Mm-hmm.
While we were able to handle the devil as we were attempting to leave, a lot of demons and infernals were kind of running away from something, and it turned out to be Father.
Let's see, how many of them are there here? There's 7.
How many glasses shatter to the ground?
There's this. I rolled 7 d20s. 5 of them are under 10, and one's a natural 1.
Seems
Yeah,
appropriate.
that tracks.
Is the
Your
natural
mother
one my mother?
is, because it counts from top to bottom, and that was the very first one that rolled. The only 2 who
Hell yeah.
managed to maintain their composure through this are Leo and Ravellana. Leo raises
fun.
his glass to his mouth and takes a long swig. Your mother drops hers. Her glass just falls out from her hand, and you hear that thump of the wine just spilling onto the rug. And Ravellana just like scrunches up Ravellana stretches up her head. No, I read the missive. It said that he was lost during the descent.
I guess it meant that he was lost in the Hells, because that's where the descent went to.
Well, then we have to go there and get him back, as Theron stands up.
Ah!
If he's
Sit.
alive, then we...
Sit.
Hell yeah.
He looks at you
Fucking tell him.
and sits down. If he is alive, then we have to go and get him. We have to bring him home.
That is
Right.
the plan, but that can't be done right now because we tried to bring him back and something was keeping him there. Also, he's like 12 feet tall
And drooped his elf.
and extremely muscular.
Quentin. He's alive.
Now it tracks why there's so many Zatara children.
You know, I wanted to add
Yeah.
more. No, I'm kidding.
I think 7 is fair. Your mother just sits back while Tristina shakes her head. But Fina, alright. Well, I mean, you said you got in there and you killed a devil. You couldn't get him out, alright? So how did you try? There's got to be a different way to try, right? You know, there. Sure, he wasn't like dead, and in the hell. Not that I think Dad would have ended up in the hells, but like this is kind of one of the places people go. They're not good. And Leo looks over at her like, Vina, I just want to know, are you sure he was alive?
He was
not
very
just like
much alive and killing demons left and right.
We weeks, we tried months, we tried sending. Your mother's still just like her line of sight is just down. There's a just puddle. Actually, the puddle of wine is being cleaned up by Nicholas. As he sees it spill and heads over and takes out a rag and dabs it up and kind of looks over at you with a very like, I know this is very difficult, but you're doing very, very well. And then cast prestidigitation. We tried it, not ever worked.
Look, my friends and I currently have trying to bring him back to the material plane on our long list of to-dos. But it just can't be done as of right now.
Leo, I suppose this changes very little for the rest of us, although also changes everything. Darren shakes his head. There has to be something we can do. I mean, just whatever path you took, we take. We go back, we grab him. And, I mean,
Oh no!
it's,
Easy, in and out, 10-minute adventure.
Okay, no. Because when we tried going there, we ended up in some random ass place in the first level of hell. And it took us all of our resources just to get where we needed to go. Or at least close to.
we cannot. He's still sitting, but he's kind of doing that like he's got his butt is at the edge of the seat. His hands are like on his knees. He's leaning forward. It looks like he could spring up and run in just a moment. We can't just leave him there. I know what you said, but he's our father. We can't just
You
abandon
might want to let them know about the fact that the last place we saw him was in Zariel's brass citadel,
And that he
Look.
can't.
somewhere that they absolutely do not need to go.
Probably have to say that he can't leave. There's like
Right.
something keeping him there. That I feel like that's fairly important.
Look, I know
I don't
you
want your family to die.
to go and save him, but right now it
Rescue
is
your
not
entire
feasible.
family from hell.
Mainly because he's in the Bronze City that Zariel had control of. I said had,
Which is now being taken by Asmodeus.
which is currently under the control of Asmodeus.
Surprise!
Surprise, we
We
killed
killed Zariel.
Zariel.
Confetti. Pah.
looks over at your mother, who is still just staring. If there are more pressing matters that need to be addressed, then I trust Aerith to know that that is the case. This information is well, I feel a bit shaken, but if anybody is going to have a chance, it will be him and not the rest of us, Theron. You are a gardener, not a high wizard.
Rude.
And he has that like put in place look on his face of, when you're compared to your sibling and told by your parents that they can do something that you just can't do.
You're right, but I hate it.
Exactly. That's exactly the look on his face. He slouches back a little bit into the chair, and like his posture changes from that aggression, like fight
No,
or
Mom,
flight
I'm
to the
an
to yeah.
archaeologist, not a gardener.
I understand how you all feel. Believe me, I know. But if anybody can do this, it is Aerith and his allies. Mia just smiles and nods, taking on like a quiet, somber posture given the conversation, not necessarily knowing what's going on, but understanding the implication of it all. Nick. Yes, and I can guarantee you that they are working the problem. There are just many pressing issues that these fine adventurers are dealing with, and from what they have said in their conversations with me over what we have, he does sound a bit prosperous in wherever he is. As you said, he was 12 feet tall, I believe you had mentioned, and the devils were running from him, so whoever he is not of ill fate. He's not in the moment. Alright then. I appreciate you coming all this way to tell us, Aerith. I know that this would have not landed well through limited conversation.
Just
25 words or less is not enough.
Yeah, I kind of figured a sending wouldn't be enough, especially since I'm almost out of spell slots for it. But I can promise you guys this: I will find a way to bring him back home.
I need you to roll me persuasion or deception, your choice, against your family, those who want to check it, insights.
I'm going to roll it to GM because I think it'd be hilarious.
I think it's more fun too.
You got this.
Persuasion. I don't even have my daily inspiration anymore. I used it earlier.
Cade out here tugging on the party's heartstrings without us even being there. Now we're gonna have to go back to hell. We just got back, but we gotta go right back in there to get our boys dead.
Yeah. As you do.
We're not just gonna leave our homie's father in hell, obviously. So
Quiet
We'll get there.
passes across the family. Leo shakes his head, picks up his wine, takes a sip of it. Well, I suppose whenever you get the chance, you'll make it a priority.
Yes. That is a weight off my shoulders, at least for the moment.
Wait, so we're going to learn all of this? You said that you killed Zariel, the Archduke of Avernus, as Ravelana is
Don't worry about
one
it.
of the more knowledgeable in your family and is trying to come to terms with everything that was just said.
I was really hoping nobody would mention that.
Just glaze on over that part.
Just glaze over that. She's like, yes. Smile.
No big deal. Don't forget the part where he told her that Asmodeus fucking took over. Sure, that's fine.
Did he say that too?
I did,
Yep.
yes.
Sure did.
And now, okay, Asmodeus is. So many books will need to be updated. I need. He looks over at your mother, and then seeing the look on her face is just going to look over at the rest of the family, finally resting on Fina, who seems to be the most like, I don't know, like everyone has different levels of shell shock on them right now, but Fina seems the most capable of enduring it. She, could you help me send a message? We go to Falconry. I need to send a message to the monks at Candlekeep. This development needs to be known about. Of course, if
Well,
there's been such a change.
Still ongoing. Maybe hold off.
And Fina just
We'll
shrugs and
we'll
goes,
kill Asmodeus next.
Right?
Don't even
Work
worry.
on it.
Sure, I got the rest of the afternoon off. I told them it was a family emergency, and they cut me from training for the rest of the day. So, yeah, let's go. Let's hit up the king. I'm sure he's got a falcon we can use.
Coincidentally enough, I just sent him a message.
No, then I guess he'll be expecting us. I'm not sure, but either way, come on, Ravi. Let everybody process this. She kind of just like scrunches her eyes at Aerith and holsters, like, kind of like shifts her weapon on her waist. And Ravlana will fold her book closed and very like demurely stand up, walk over, push in the book through into its spot on the case, and then kind of like scurry to the door and turn around. Have a good day, everybody. Leave. Leo will pick his book back up and get back to reading. Theron just shakes his head. I cannot believe we are just going to sit here and do nothing. I'm going for a walk. I need to clear my head.
Theron, if you do anything about this, I will make sure you do not leave this house ever again.
Damn, get him.
Roll me an intimidation check.
I'm not very intimidating, as I am not very persuasive.
You're not allowed to go to hell. Stay out of hell. Don't let me catch you in hell.
If we
I
go
think-
to hell and
I
find
think
you
this
there.
is the one time Ken would try to help. Not intimidate, but like, please understand, Aerith is coming from a place of concern for you. He doesn't want to see any of you to get hurt. Like your mom said, we can take care of this. Don't worry.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Come on, Ken, you're more charismatic than I am.
That is a lot better.
It's the same modifier, too.
Narrows his eyes at you and then looks at you, Aerith. What would I do anyway? As mother put it, I'm just a gardener. He's going to leave. Ravi and Fina leave. Vafir. So you've gone from saving a city to killing an archdevil. Now father's alive. And we were.
I've done more than just those, so.
I meant just in the past few days.
I mean, yeah.
Might be worth letting them know that, we did just get back today from hell, too. This isn't like something that happened within the last couple.
Well,
yeah, this
knowing
was-
the time dilation of hell, though, it's been a while, hasn't it?
In hell,
Sure.
but not in here.
Well, I mean, for him, though, like,
Yeah.
for his dad.
But they don't know about that.
Yeah.
They don't know about time dilation. Well, Daggled and our retinue are still waiting at the city's gates. I told them I would send message if I needed to delay travel, and could catch them up on the road. If we are not going to make any present action, I suppose I could return to Neverwinter with him, and
Yes, we made sure it's tentacle free.
we appreciate that.
Just
we
for
do.
you.
It's. He was very distraught given all of what we endured in our time there, and had you not shown up when you did, we would be dead. So, I trust you when you say that you need time to prepare for this and that you cannot leap into this now. And just know that when the time comes, if there's aught anything I can do, or that Daggold can do, I know that he would be happy to offer the aid of Neverwinter. And I for sure will offer whatever aid my simple hands can provide. Smiles.
Thank you.
Gives you a nod. Leaves. Leaving Leo, Tristina, and your mother in here. Well, this has been illuminating. She looks at you, Aerith, and stares into your eyes with a look that only a sibling can give. Stay safe out there, little brother, and we'll see you again, I'm sure, soon. I don't think I'll be leaving the city, not at least until Father has been rescued. It seems appropriate before I return. Leo just nods. Yes, I think I shall do the same. Return to London once Father has returned, whenever that may be. Mother looks at both of them. You are always welcome here, but don't feel like you need to for my own sake. This will take some time, and, well, your presence here is never intrusive. If you're going to be like this, well, it won't be helpful.
Do some chores.
And they both look at her. She stares back at them. And she looks over at you with... Roll me an insight check.
Oh, God.
I'm not trying to
You're good
hide
at those, though.
anything, but I'm just seeing what all you pick up on.
Okay.
11. The very first face that we learn to read and understand is our mother's. The second, fathers, our siblings, our family. Even for an elf with 13 decades under his belt, her face is still like a book. Her entire world has been shaken to the core. She is confused. You sense that there's some anger, upsetness, resentment, but not towards anyone here in this room. Just sort of that general, like, how dare the universe do this? And an overwhelming sadness that she didn't even know she'd been feeling for years. Until she said his name. Leo looks between the two of you and goes, perhaps I should get started on that now. How about you, Triss? Let's let Mother have some time. She looks with a look of, yes, I do believe that might be the best choice of action in this moment. We'll be back for dinner. Will you be joining us, Aerith and Ken?
We actually have a lot back to do in Erebor.
Of course. Then it has been wonderful seeing you again, little brother. And as always, stay safe. She'll turn and leave. Leo will stand up and brush down his robes and give you a nod. And then he'll follow suit without saying anything. Leaving you in here with just your mother sitting in her favorite chair. A look of absolute destruction on her face.
That's not
You do.
bringing sweat to my brow at all.
Yeah, I know.
Nah.
What are you doing?
I I guess I'll go see if I can see Zach.
Okay.
That's
That's right. I
shit.
did need to reply to you for that one.
Get
didn't I?
fucked,
you
Mom. I
did.
know I just broke your whole world. I'm at.
Hey, I'm gonna go talk to my boyfriend. But at the same time, holy shit, you're gonna go talk to your boyfriend.
Fuck off, Rose. You're not even here.
One crazy thing about all this stuff, the time dilation in hell, the fact that your dad's been fighting down there, but he immediately recognized you.
Yeah.
After all of that, that y'all have
Right?
been in his thoughts this entire fucking time, dude.
Oof.
The time dilation of 35 years to a 500 time acceleration means that
Right.
in 35 years,
Yikes.
15,000 years have passed.
No wonder he's jacked.
17,500 years have passed
Yikes.
from his perspective. And he immediately, very first thing,
Jesus.
through the
Right.
smoke of hellfire and a battlefield, he recognized
Yikes.
his youngest son in an instant.
The Cade knows what he's doing. He's gonna make us. We can't ignore that, man. We're gonna have to go back now.
Right? You're gonna make us go fight and kill Asmodeus now?
I don't know what's going to happen if you go back there, honestly. I'm planning for other things, but you know what? If you want to, we'll make it happen, because the Zariel arc worked out perfectly for me.
Only good
Let's
things.
So we derailing again?
Guess that's up to you.
I mean, before I leave, I'll just like come to a heart-to-heart with my mother. Just like ask her if like she has any questions, if she wants to say anything, if she needs
Questions,
anything.
comments, concerns. How would you rate
Right.
this interaction on a 1 to 5?
You want a hug?
Roll me an insight check as you. I assume Ken sends his message to the king. You'll get a reply.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no!
This has been so powerful. As you get the reply from the king, basically saying, oh, very good. Not expecting a partial delivery even so quickly. Please deliver to the corporal at the training guards, who's, it's like Ian or something like that, Corporal Ian, in the training yard. Aerith, you get that response almost immediately from Zach, so that would be before all this conversation happened. And then as Ken begins to head out into the city, and Mia's like just doing that, like enjoying the nature, because she lives on Mechanus, and Mechanus doesn't have, let's say, trees or nature. It's a place of mechanical innovation. There's some plants that she's managed to like smuggle there from the material that she's keeping alive, but for the most part, there's not a lot of like the living world there beyond the three of them. It's the realm of a god. So being here in Lintier, surrounded by the greenery, the fresh air, the kind of dense, warm, early summer humid air of a forest, she is just enjoying that to its fullest extent. Like a cat in the sun is the best analogy in my mind. Nick begins to follow, but then seeing you stop, will kind of wait just outside the door as you look and ask your mother, and she looks up at you, just smiles, goes, no, I think I've had everything answered I need right now, but I'll let you know if I think of any other questions. Thank you for coming so far to tell me.
Of course, I mean, kind of figured everybody deserved to know that father is alive, and rather than waiting and bringing him somehow magically back home and say, surprise.
I honestly don't know what would have been better, but either way, I appreciate that you made the decision and you came here and told us. Just kind of like smiles. She forces a smile against her own sadness. And you leave the room. Ken, you cross the beautiful city of Lintier, built within the massive forest of Ferelin, and head for the training courtyard, and immediately you are greeted with as a massive crocodile charges towards you from across the field. And Emil
There
looks
he
over and goes,
is.
Fred! And runs over and kind of like jumps onto him as he rolls around. He doesn't stay on his back because a crocodile should never be flipped onto his back, because then the brain will hit against the top of their skull case and they will fall unconscious. But they roll for a little bit, and then he just... Kens, what has brought you so far today? As another voice chimes in, well, it seems he has brought his first delivery. As Corporal Ian enters into the field. Good afternoon, Lord Silverlight.
Corporal Iron, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you as well.
Yes, I have brought a partial delivery. I wasn't sure if I wasn't sure if I hold up. Let me make sure I brought this properly. I wasn't sure if I wanted to wait until all 5 were done, but I had them in my bag while we were visiting Madame Zatara, so I figured we're here already, so why not?
Well, why not indeed? This will give our soldiers a little bit more time to practice with them. They've been chomping at the bit to try to get a hold of Fina's, but she's being a bit stingy, so I think I may keep one of these as a, well, I'll call it mine, but it'll be a training weapon that the rest can use for the time
Which,
being.
I had an idea. Could you call for, I guess, 2 more of the Eldritch Knights that you've designated as wielders of the Blazefire Sabers?
Sure, give me one moment. Let me go find them. And he'll kind of jog back towards the large building that serves as the center of this encampment. It's kind of like a makeshift wooden structure built around the base of a squat short tree that then has a bunch of tents and things built up all around it. Like, it obviously looks out of place here in the city because it looks like it was quickly built, but you get the feeling that this is something that they build and break down as a practice for building field encampments. He'll run into there, and I need to pull up my elf name generator.
Elf names go.
So, well,
Something with a lot of vowels and apostrophes.
Right?
well, that's absolutely. That's absolutely. Fred will look up towards you. So, what had brought you so far today? Not just a simple delivery.
Yeah, well, I was visiting Eris family. Has some important information to give to them. And, well, obviously, going to check in on you as well, buddy. How you been? They've been treating you well here? They better have.
Yes, they treat me very well. I'm being well fed. I have plenty of room to run around. Not as much water as I would like, but they do use the decanters. They just don't want to give me a swamp like I had in Iriabor. I have tried to convince them that it would be beneficial to them to give me my own swamp like I had in Iriabor by just emptying the decanters of endless water, and I know that it means they're endless, but you empty them anyway, and it works. We've done it before, but they seem a little reluctant, so maybe one day. But regardless, it's been good. Watch. I have learned how to... He takes a deep breath, and you watch as his, jaws open wide, and then slam shut quickly, and as they do, there's a incantation spoke out from within his vocal cords. It almost looks a bit weird because his mouth is slamming shut, and as his mouth slams shut, he casts Thunderclap.
Holy shit!
Hell yeah.
I'm learning magic, and it's awesome.
Incredible, bud. Congratulations.
Is Orius with you? I would like to show him.
Unfortunately, not. He's back in area board taking care of some business, but I will make sure he gets up here as soon as possible to visit you, so you can also show off to him He's gonna be very proud of you.
This is. It's giving me a bit of a big ego, but I appreciate the words nonetheless. As long as it doesn't stop you from everything you are trying to do, of course, it would be good to see Aureus again.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll let him know as soon as I'm back.
Say that. Fred just nods and looks over as you can hear the boots crunching against the grass as Ian approaches with two other elves, one male, one female, both looking like well into their adulthood. It's hard to tell, somewhere between maybe 80 and 400. You've met Oni. who
That's
looked
a gap.
Yeah, honestly,
Yeah,
elves really
elves.
don't age very much between that gap. That gap, they grow really quick at the beginning, hitting full adult physical like body at like 19, 20, like a normal human, and then at like 475 they become decrepit and frail, and then they die at like 500. But for that entire middle part, they're basically in the prime of their health. That's why all the Zataras look like they're the same age. That's why even Madame Zatara looks like she's roughly the same age, because she's the age gap between her and her youngest is maybe a third of the age gap between her or her youngest and her oldest, or her and her oldest, I guess is what I should say. She was only like 140 when Leo was born. So
Okay.
he's like 300. So gauging age of elves is tricky, but well established. This is Captain Glorindal, and motions to the elven man on his left. And this is Captain Thasiona. They will be the first two bearers of the Blazefire Sabers, following Fina's equipment. They walk up towards you and give you a salute in Lintier fashion, like a fist over the chest and a light nod, of the forehead. It is good to meet you, sir. We have heard much of you from Lady Fina, and we have seen much of what your weapons can do. We are quite intrigued and ready to rise to that occasion.
Well, it's great to meet you both. Well, if you already heard of me, I guess formal introductions are unnecessary, but yeah, he'll start pulling them out one by one. Corporal, here you go.
Incredible. Kind of like takes it from me. Did you make sheaths for them?
You know what? I probably would.
Probably not.
That-
Oh.
yeah.
I mean,
That
it's
makes
like,
Nah.
most sense, honestly.
yeah, I think it's pretty easy. What type of sheath is it? Like a
Probably like
Would it
probably
fold like
something matched
lightnings?
there. probably like a forest, like to represent like the green, like the lush green of the Lintier Kingdom. You know what I'm saying?
as he takes it and weighs it in his hand, this lacquered wooden sheath inlaid with this beautiful filigree that really didn't take you much time at all, because it's just to fabricate to make a bunch of these. He takes it and with the whisper, the blade draws forth, and he looks down at it and holds it out, moves it through a few motions. It is perfectly balanced, just like Fina's. Incredible. You certainly have an eye for swordsmanship.
Yes, I do. While I initially wasn't the best at physical activities, I was more the bookworm, as it were. But over time, I've learned to grow into the martial side. So yes, I know a thing or two about swordplay.
Fred's head
But
leans
yes.
out. The belt also helps him greatly.
Yes. Belt helps a lot.
Rude.
But
He holds it out and kind of flicks his wrist, and the blade shifts and bends and like separates down into the smaller, still not like, it doesn't use as much of the negative space as the Sicarius, which reduces down to about the size of a revolver. But this one reduces down to about the size of like a submachine gun. You know, like a. You can use two hands to help steady it, but it can also just be wielded with one pretty easy. He flips it and goes, incredible. And we still have two more on delivery. I have two others that I have chosen.
Yep.
Shing.
It's like I had plans to get started on them today, but my fiance is here, so I am going to prioritize her spending time with her. But rest assured, they will be done. I estimate late tomorrow or early the next day. I should have them ready. I already have the materials and stuff for crafting them. I just need the time to make them.
Very good. Well, I will be here waiting. And as he looks out, you kind of motion to Mia as you mention her, and she's riding around, like hanging on to Fred's shoulders as he's just like running as fast as he can, trying to like shake her off, and she's just laughing, just staying, as Mia herself said earlier, she gets bored, so she finds ways to entertain herself. And hanging out with Fred, riding Fred, just having fun with Fred is always fun. And Ian just smiles and goes, "You're a very lucky man, and we'll be looking forward to seeing you again, but do not push yourself unnecessarily on our behalf."
Yeah, I've been getting that a lot from my patriots as well as other members of my family and friends circle. So rest assured, I am taking it to heart. I am pacing myself appropriately. But yes, captains, here's your sabers.
Male elf Glorandal steps forward, takes his blade, similarly moves through that same pattern. Thaciona takes hers, two of them. Watching them go through the forms of a Lintier Guards training regimen in unison together just looks cool, honestly, because watching a single swordsman go through a trained, executed sequence of attacks, of moves, looks good. It's kind of like watching somebody do a cool dance or something like that, because that's exactly what it is. It's just a choreographed movement. But watching two people do the same thing in not split-second differences, but just identical timing, because they've been trained at this for over 100 years, definitely emphasizes why the elves themselves have been so strong of a nation, even though there don't seem to be very many of them. People don't mess with them for a reason. And as you see their army now outfitted with Magitech weapons, that reason got bigger. It got a little bit bigger.
That won't cause a problem.
Eric,
Yes.
where were you going to go with Ken, or were you going to head immediately towards...
I was gonna head towards Zach.
Okay. Was there anything else you wanted to say, Ken?
Nope. I'm just seeing them do their katas is just yeah, that's dope.
Yeah.
But yes, Corporal. While I'm thinking about it, I will be once I'm done with the crafting. I'm going to create a small user's guide. So you got so your team can do if gods forbid the need arise for you to do surface level maintenance on your Blazefire Sabers, I will provide a detailed account on how to perform said maintenance. And should anything arise that's more than surface level, just reach out to me. I'll try to do my best to do proper adjustments and repairs.
Very good. That was a concern that we were discussing within the castle as to what would happen if things were to be broken or chipped, but from what we could tell, Athena's blade doesn't seem to take much damage even when trained against other live steel, so hopefully these have similar magical protections.
Yeah, I've don't tell her this, but they're 99% identical. So if Venus Place Fire Saber isn't showing any wear and tear. These won't either.
Still, a manual could be useful. The more we understand how this all works, the more efficiently we can utilize it. So,
Of
Again.
course.
I just need you to understand that this is coming straight from Lord King Melandrak, that you do not push yourself at our expense, that these weapons are an opening exchange between our nations, and that your current responsibilities may delay things, and we understand that. So,
Yes. Of course.
very good. Well, seems as though you may have lost your fiancée to my newest recruit, but that is fine. Let them have some.
Yeah, just give him a little bit. She'll come back.
Very good. While you have your conversation, Aerith, you leave. As you walk out of the room, Nick kind of follows after you, and as he looks up at you, so where is your next stop?
To see my boyfriend, Zach.
And, this is where we part ways. I'm going to wait here in your home, so if there's anything you need from me, you can just come find me here. But, yes. I do not need to be that third wheel. Good luck. He pats you on the leg.
Alright.
What? You don't want to continue to third wheel, Nick?
No, not no. You head out from the city.
I'll
Knowing-
hop on my broom just to try and get there faster and see if I can see him from up on high.
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
I'm doing great, you guys.
Right. Let's see. And then, you see him. He is as you approach, kind of like course into the lower canopy of the trees. These massive trees creating this interlocking, multi-layered canopy above you of Fairlin. And coursing through the lower branches, about 20, 30 feet above the ground, you can see him, maybe 100 feet or so in from the main gate, and he is in a conversation with another elf wearing similar armor. You'd assume probably another soldier in the same mercenary outfit, or captain, or something along those lines. But they seem to be having a conversation right now.
I'll just land from a slight distance and then walk up.
Okay. In the encampment?
You said he's
Where
like
do you
like
land
the
at?
front gate.
Yeah. So you can see this massive like gate, and the gate's open. It has a guard on it, but they've built like a kind of encampment area with wooden palisades that aren't as fortified as the walls of Lintier, but are at least providing them a little bit of. It's really just like isolation. The gates are open. There is a guard on in front of him, and he's about 100 feet in, past some cook pots and like metalworking, like smiths and leatherworking stations, in a conversation.
I'll land outside because it'd be weird if I just randomly landed inside.
I'm glad you see that, because that's what was gonna happen.
Nah, they wouldn't have a problem with that.
You land and approach as one of the members of Soldier stands to attention and goes, "Greetings." He's going to assess you really quick. "Greetings, my lord. Is there anything that I may assist you with today?"
I was hoping to see if Zach was available to speak for a few moments.
One second. Let me go find out for you. Please wait right here.
Okay.
See, literally from where you're standing on the other side of the gate, you can watch as he runs back and runs up to Zach. And where you're standing, it's like 100 feet away. So it's far enough that you wouldn't notice immediately, but because you knew where he was, you can kind of like watch. You tilt your head off to the side and see as this front guard runs up. Zach leans back and looks at you, and then like raises a hand and waves with like an almost tired wave to him. The
I
other
wave
one who he
back.
was talking, the other one who he was talking to leans out from the other side and squints his eyes at you. The two of them talk for a moment longer, and then you see Zach like clap his hands together, clap his hand on the other guy's shoulder, and then start jogging towards the gate. The original guard follows after him as Zach runs through the gate. Alright, it's good to see you again. Sorry about
Yes.
all that. I just needed to secure some time.
I was gonna
How are
say the guy you were talking to doesn't look like he likes me.
My commanding officers, don't let him get to you. He's upset about that whole AWOL thing, and doesn't want to see it happen
No
again.
big deal.
You know how it goes.
A little bit of
but-
desertion.
Right,
Ah.
a tiny bit of desertion.
Fine.
But I have been given 3 hours outside of the encampment, so let's go for a walk.
Well, I'm pretty sure it won't last that long, but yeah.
Okay. Well, what did you have planned?
Yikes. Good start.
As soon as we're like a pretty good distance away from the encampment, I'll just tell him the story that I went to the hells and saw my father killing demons.
Mhm.
And he's like 12
No
feet
big
tall.
You guys walk. Do you ride or do you walk with him?
Walk.
Okay. I had to ask because the image of you riding on your broom while he jogged to keep up with you was just too funny in my head. But you walk down the well-trod roads of Lintier. These heavy, packed earthen roads that have been inlaid with flagstones pulled from the river and have been smoothed by years and years of river flow. You walk past buildings that were built hundreds of years ago, past these trees that have existed longer than your civilization. You tell the story of your descent into Avernus. Your descent, not the descent, your descent. And actually how your descent tied into the descent. Ending it with the haymaker of your dad being alive and a literal devil slayer. By this point, you found yourself on the opposite side of Lintier, a small clearing by a creek where you'd had that first picnic date at midnight. Walked here just kind of like the collective subconscious of two people leading them to a familiar place. Neither of you intended to come here, but you ended up here. That is...
A lot.
yes, that is a lot. I feel like you've been asked all day how you are, and I want you to be honest. Are you happy he's alive?
Well, yeah, he's my dad. I haven't seen him since he left. But I don't know, it's also kind of conflicting because, you know, he left to fight in a war instead of being with us, but I knew he had to because it would protect us. But then, you know, not getting a word out, but then maybe because he really couldn't. And I don't know, it's just all jumbled and complicated, and my brain is gonna explode.
I can tell. Well, from what you told me, I feel like if he could have got word out, he would have. And from what I vaguely remember, I think it was a little bit before our time together, your family tried reaching as well and couldn't. What it all means, who knows? But puts his hand like on your shoulder, looks into your eyes. He's alive, which means that he has survived this long. which means he can survive long enough for you to understand what's happened.
Yeah. And apparently he's the greatest fear of all the demons in hell.
Yes, that is fascinating, honestly. It's very, very fascinating. I have never known creatures like that to show fear. Animosity, sure. Pleasure. Emotions, of course, but not fear. He sighs and just lays back into the grass, just staring up through the canopy. Trying to think of what to say, but not knowing, honestly knowing that there isn't really anything that can be said. You need to rest. Good old-fashioned human-style rest. Come on. He puts his hand on your shoulder. He's just gonna kind of pull you down into the grass. And just not like in a overtly sexual way, but just sort of like a shoulder to lay on, just like kind of have an arm around behind your back and your head on his shoulder, if you allow that. That's
I
the
do.
motion that he's going for. Just my parents have been here my whole life. Know what I'll do when they die, but I'm sure I'll have plenty of time to come to terms with that. You endured something that very few of us ever have to. That is the early loss of someone so influential. All the what could have beens, missed moments. It all must be weighing around in your mind right now, but you can't do anything right now. Because I know if you could, you would be. So if you're here, and I have another hour and a half, just let's listen to the birds, to the trees, and enjoy this quiet bit of peace while the rest of the world tries to tear itself apart.
Yeah, well, I gotta help keep it together.
I suppose somebody has to.
And I'll just, like, close my eyes.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
You die.
It is at this point that you notice the blade
Go to
in his
sleep.
hand and the poisoned edge.
Oh god damn.
Severin sends his regards.
Yikes. That would be the ultimate, like,
That would
holy
be
shit
betrayal.
betrayal.
That would be pretty
Right?
crazy, right?
Be hilarious, but also
Ken.
tragic.
You give Mia and Fred, oh my god, half
There's a
an
reason
hour.
I give them all simple names.
I know, but they're also the names I use because I'm also simple. As you look out to Mia and Fred and see them finally running out of steam, Mia just laughing and kind of like rolling around or laying in the grass while Fred just shows off little cantrips. He has learned Firebolt and Thunderclap because he needed to have something ranged for him to use, and he literally spits fire because I thought a crocodile spitting fire would be fucking dope.
If he bites someone, can he booming blade them?
It's gonna be one of his cantrips, absolutely.
No,
He's
green
just-
flame
he's just learning
blade.
them
Add more
slowly.
fire.
Right. Oh man, so many good ones for him. But you finally like look up and you realize
Shocking Fang.
Shocking.
We
Fang,
gotta
I
get
love
him in large reduce so he could be even bigger.
Yeah, no.
it.
Even bigger.
And he could also make himself smaller so that he could fit into places better.
That is
It could just make
true,
Fred
right?
happier because he doesn't
Right.
like being left out.
Fair.
But Mia will finally like pick herself up and as the two of them walk over towards you. At this point, Ian and the other two captains have headed into the main guard's barracks to show off the new training equipment. You have not seen Fina. She has not returned. You have not seen her pass through the yard at all. And as Fred and Mia approach, Mia, that was fun. I don't get to run around in the grass very often. It's just, the big cube. And it's flat, and it doesn't feel as good to roll around in. Okay. Shopping? And she smiles at you.
Yes. Shopping.
Shopping! Fred just...
Which reminds me, I need to make a detour to the potion shop because there is something I think I'm going to need for our meeting tomorrow. Just in case.
Alright. Fred says his farewells. Pass along my greetings to Aureus. Let him know that it's been too long already.
Absolutely. I'm gonna make sure he comes to see you as soon as he can. Like I said.
Very
We
good.
should take Fred to the collector.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah, dude.
Would be a great
Tick 'em.
negotiator.
Fred clambers back to his training while the two of you head back into the city. You walk across to the, what did I name it? The Grand Fountain Square, where all of the shops are kind of set up around this massive fountain in the middle. You shop for a few stuffed animals. And the last time Mia was here, she got herself an owl and I believe a tiger. Saber-toothed tiger. What animal does she get this time, Ken?
Owl bear.
Dragon would be too easy.
Trinket.
Let's get her. Oh, yes, she's got a tiger. Let's get her a lion
Yeah.
for
Okay.
sprinkle, like for sprinkle and tinkle representation.
Yeah. Okay. She gets a lion. I forgot about her bag of friends. Oh man. All right. Well, her friends are back on Mechanic. She had to leave them. She didn't think about that. She called them out this morning, and they're still there. So they're waiting for her at home.
You're hanging out with Stir.
Yeah, exactly. They're keeping Stir company. You then head on over to the potion shop while Mia huddles and cuddles her her new stuffed lion, and are greeted with Mark Greenwall of Greenwalls. I remember you. I remember both of you. How are you today? How are you both today?
Good day to you, sir. How are you?
Enthusiastic.
We're
I'm
doing good.
Doing great. I'm doing great. Another lovely day here in Lintia. So, what can I help you with today? What are you in the mood for? Certainly not another potion of love. You seem to have.
No, we're good on that.
A skilled enough alchemist could brew a filter of love off of the sheer essence that the two of you are emanating in this store. As he looks over at Mia as she cuddles the lion and looks at you with a look of pure adoration.
I am not the most fluent when it comes to business negotiations yet. My sister is going to properly teach me how to be more fluent in discussions. I'm looking for something that could give me a little bit of an edge when talking with others of import. And this is me mechanically asking for a potion of, was it charisma? Like a potion, charisma potion?
I do believe we have an elixir that can help you with that. It only lasts for a short while, but it increases the smoothness of one's speech.
Yeah,
It
I think
is
it's like it
called
lasts like an hour.
Potion of charisma. Is that what it is?
I think
I think
because I
that's what
remember
we
Vogue
used.
having like a crate of them. that we
Yeah.
like we took. Yeah, like I took water too, and then we like destroyed the rest. I think, or they were
No,
destroyed.
you guys
It,
used
like
all
one
of
or
them. I'm pretty
oh
sure.
yeah.
There are a lot of
Various different
social
things.
encounters that you guys used them for. Is it potion of persuasiveness, maybe?
I thought it was just
No.
charisma potion, but
Yeah, because it was supposed to give us advantage on all charisma checks.
right? I don't know if it was a homebrew or something that you made or found.
I didn't think I did.
You did, Snoop.
Right? I guess it must have been. Okay. I didn't think it was. I thought that came out of the book, but okay. Yes, absolutely. Let me see. That would be. Let's see. This potion is 100 gold pieces. Ken?
Eh,
100 gold for the
Oh.
potion of charisma. Is he? I believe this is the elixir you are looking for.
Yep.
They run at 100 gold each.
Up, done and done.
Just the one, or are we looking to get a matching set?
Actually, yeah. Let me get another one. I'm gonna give that one to Arif for tomorrow. So yeah, 2 will
Very
do
good.
just fine.
2 elixirs of charisma, 200 gold pieces.
Okay. 2. Yep.
You're not gonna make Aerith raw dog the meeting with the collector?
No,
No,
Hey,
why
what?
not?
we want our stuff back.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. All right. Anything else that you need here at the potion shop?
I'm good.
All right. What do the two of you do next? It's been maybe 2 hours or so since you broke from the Zatara estate. It is getting late in the afternoon, maybe around 4:30 or so.
Uh, you know what? Mia, my dear, is
Yeah.
there anything you would like to do while we wait for Earth? I think I saw Nick stay at the estate. Did you just want to go hang out with him until we're all gathered together, or did you want to walk around a little bit more?
Let's just walk around for a bit, and then we can go check in a little bit.
Sounds good.
Okay. Huggles into her lion, cuddles into your arm, and the two of you stroll. Aerith, it's peaceful. Like, when you trance, there's a level of imposed peace that you kind of force into your own mind through rigorous training and the skills of elves. You don't necessarily wrestle with like fighting to get to sleep like I do, where you toss and turn and toss and turn and toss and turn. No, you just sit down, cross your legs, and focus your mind in trance. But here in that moment, you can understand how people can just drift off into sleep in pure peace. As the day stretches on and the Hells becomes an even more distant memory, you don't fall asleep. You manage to stay awake. Zach, too, manages to stay awake. His one arm, like left arm behind his head, his right arm and around on your shoulders, curled up next to him, resting on his head, on his shoulder.
And the dagger sticking into my side. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Stabs.
Yep.
What kind of advantage would I have in this situation? I think I just auto
All
hit.
of it.
Yeah.
Coup de
Are there any
grace.
conversations you want to have? Anything you want to talk about?
Not really. I mean, telling him that my father was alive was the only conversation
That was
I
the
had
big,
in mind. Yeah.
And honestly, there's that like, there's this feeling of somebody who's there with you with no expectation. You felt, I don't want to put feelings in Aerith's heart, but I feel like a lot of people have been pushing Aerith to save Quentin, to charge back into the maw of hell itself and drag him back out, because that's what they want. They want him back. But Aerith
They don't
knows.
care about my feeling.
Aerith knows, one, he's fucking
No.
tapped. He's already done that once today. He doesn't want to go do that again. And two, they tried. You guys tried to bring him. It wasn't like you couldn't even try. You did try. It just didn't work. And you don't understand why. You can't explain to anyone why, but that doesn't seem like to be a good enough reason for your family, even for the party or like the guild who have asked you about this, or like, well, it's your dad. I mean, come on, you've got, like, come on,
Just do it.
just do it. But as you lay here in the grass, listening to the birds, the wind in the trees, the soft warmth of early summer, and the humidity held in by an overarching canopy, no one here is asking anything of you. No one here is expecting you to drop everything and to go save him. They're just here for you in this moment. And as an hour passes, I think I need to be heading back now. Otherwise, I face more discipline.
Desertion again.
I'll fly you back so you get there with plenty of extra time.
That would be wonderful. Stand up and kind of like dust himself off, rubbing off the grass stains, and holds his hand down to you to help you up onto your feet.
I grab it.
Pulls you up. I know today has been very hard for you. If anything I can help. All you need to do is ask. Brushes a lock of your hair out of your forehead. You
Thank
kind of
you.
look like you've been through hell today.
Ha! You're hilarious.
I think so. Bring out the broom.
All right,
Speak the word of
Canadian,
Draconic.
Get on the broomstick.
And fly back over the city. Ken, while strolling through a beautiful kind of garden slash farming area built within the city, where they actually have like fields of wheat that are somehow growing lushly beneath this overarching canopy, which kind of makes the, person who understands how wheat grows in my head hurt, but whatever, I guess the elves are magic. You look up and see Aerith on broom with Zack riding behind, fly over the city.
Oh, hey, there's Earth and Zach. Do you want to go greet them?
Mia goes, Aerith! Zack! Hi! Aerith,
I
well,
was thinking we could
I
go
was
fly up.
curious. Do we hear them?
you absolutely hear Mia as you're flying over the city, and Zach's kind of got his arms like around your chest, around your stomach. You hear it, and both of you look down and see the two of them next to one of the fields about 40 feet beneath you. Mia's like jumping up and down with a stuffed lion in her arms.
Oh, she got another
How's
plushie
good?
for her friends.
I was gonna say we can just go fly up and link up with them, but
Do we want to do that too? We could do that too?
yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Give us a nice little change of pace.
She climbs onto your back.
Very well.
Here we go! Whee!
Hi ho, Silver, away!
You slow down for a moment, Aerith, as you see Mia clamber onto Ken's shoulders, and then Ken into the air and across the not the battlefield, the city. Wow, I said battlefield. Towards you, meeting up in
He
the
revealed
air.
his plans. He's gonna turn
Yeah.
your home into a battlefield, Eris.
I tried to do that already. You stopped me.
You make it sound like stopping you was a bad thing.
I mean, it was detrimental to my plans. You.
What about our plans? Our ambush.
Hey, I will say your ambush would have worked really a lot better if Robert hadn't stood on the wagon.
It was Robert's fault.
It was Robert's
Hey,
It's
fault.
all Robert's
If you're gonna
fault.
keep reminding Rose about how they lost that race, I'm gonna keep
No, that's
reminding
fine. That
Robert
was
how
fine.
he.
I thought it was funny.
What are you
You
talking
fall
about?
into-
Aureus did win the race.
You fall in together in the air,
There is.
and as a group fly to the front entry into the Soldier encampment. As you set down onto the ground, Zach hops down off the broom and looks at you, waiting for a signal, a sign.
You better smooch your boyfriend.
What are you, Rose?
Better kiss that man.
I lean up towards him and give him a kiss.
As he dismounts off the broom, standing off to your side, the guard that had been set at station out front sees you as you land. He puts his hand on your shoulder, and there's that moment, a look, that shared emotion. You lean up as he leans down. And release. He just sighs, nods to himself, like he's just made sure of something in his own mind. I'll see you soon.
See you soon.
He turns and walks away, tops of his ears bright red. The guard at station and looks at him, raises an
You're gonna give me
eyebrow,
so much
looks at
shit.
you. Roll me an insight check, if you would like.
I was about to say, as soon as our eyes meet, mine just flare up with magic of you say any shit or give him shit. Your ass is getting shot.
So threatening
Nine.
today.
9. Okay.
9.
You're not entirely sure what was being expressed in his eyes. It wasn't a look of judgment. I think Aerith knows what that looks like. But this wasn't
Done
a
it
look of
enough.
judgment. There was something off about it. Not necessarily bad, but not discernible. And as your eyes flare up with magic, that prestidigitation being cast ever so gently to give you just that imposition of pure magic, he just like leans back, his back goes like rigid, he goes, "Sorry, my lord," and just his eyes get completely diverted.
Okay. Should we head back
Okay.
now?
Yeah, let's go get Nick, and then I think we go back to the guild hall, right?
Yes.
Okay. He leans on Ken's shoulder. Three of you walk back. You walk into your childhood home, this large estate that you grew up in within this beautiful city. Kicking off your shoes and walking into the sitting area, you can see that your mother is still in the same seat she was in. The carafe of wine has probably been refilled and emptied, and Nick is sitting in the room with her, as he didn't leave, so he went to go talk to your mother. And there he is now, so... well, it's been lovely speaking with you today, Evolna, and just remember what I had said. It's difficult out there, you know? She just nods. All right. Well, are we all ready to go? Is there anything else that we needed to take care of here in the city? Anything we needed to do, Aerith?
I can't think of anything.
Then, shall you do the honors, or shall I? Mia goes, me. Oh, well, you. She gives like a, hold on, maybe not, never mind. You do it. Very well. Go ahead and reaches into his shirt and takes out his dog tag with the boobs number on it.
No, he still has it.
Of course he still has it.
Heck yeah.
They all do. And he casts teleport. You feel yourselves out of nothingness and then re-emerge back in the Coalition of Independent Adventurers, CIA Guildhall here in Erebor. And as you do, all around you flutter a mass of beautiful, illusory butterflies and flower petals that fill up a 10-foot space, all surrounding Nick. And there's always something. There's always something. And Mia goes, I wanted it to happen to me. Did you get the tingling? Yes, it's not good, Mia. Well, I mean, this one actually felt, I feel a little bit emboldened. Like I have 25% extra hit points, even though I only increased by like 10. He rolled a natural 20 on his did shit happen table. As the butterflies drift away, and Chad, hey guys, welcome back. How was your day in the city?
It was good. It's really good. Saw Fred again. He's doing great. He knows magic now, believe it or not.
That's pretty cool. I knew he was smart. I figured if anyone could.
Yeah, he's doing great. I managed to do a partial delivery of the items I commissioned with him, so took
Very
care
cool.
of that. So yeah, overall, I think it was pretty good.
He
Where's the rest of the gang?
puts his hand to his chin. Let me see. I think so. For the last hour or so, we're a little bit ahead on Ken and Aerith time because of the date days. Eidos, is there anything else you wished to do with Oni and Takashi, or what did you have for the rest of today?
Not with them, but he is gonna go bug Emmeline real quick because he's assuming she's probably the only one that has it available, and he's gonna get her to cast banishment into to the ring since Rose can't do it today.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I got that available. So, sure.
Unless you need to banish somebody, I'm not. If
I
you
may-
have somebody you need to get gone, it can wait.
Yeah, I would find myself needing to banish 3 different people, which, whew, Rose, maybe, but nah, I'm not gonna need all of them. So here, you can take this one. I could put in, I don't know, a shield if you want that in there as well.
No, I'm not trying to take your stuff. I just so they can get me to the Shadowfell. But unless they come with me, I have to be able to get back. So I have to banish myself. So
I see. I mean, that's a smart way of doing it. It's a good way of using the magic. Okay.
yeah, as long as you don't mind, I definitely will appreciate loading that in.
Absolutely. She will cast the spell in, and I'm just looking at her spells. She's got plenty.
What are you gonna do with all those spells?
Right. What is she gonna do with all these spells? Was there anything else you wanted?
What you got, Em? I don't think I've ever asked what all you like. You could get. I know you could do the banish because I heard about Rose getting on your nerves the other day.
Oh,
But
I so wanted that to
what all
work.
what all do you have?
Most of my lower level spells were built with the idea of combat in mind from my time as an Avenger. So magic missile, shield, comprehend languages for understanding things. See, invisibility is great for fighting invisible folks, and you can, fucking see them. Shatter, that kind of stuff. Fireball, classic. Remove curse. That was one of the first ones I actually learned how to do. I can fly. Counterspell, of course. This is where things get a little bit more clerical, I guess would be the right word. Dimension Door, Divination, Banishment are my almost highest, but my highest level spells are Teleportation Circles so that I can help Nesden out, and Legend Lore, which has been useful in trying to understand what a good number of the random crap Hendir had in his basement was.
Yeah, I can see how that would be handy to have.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff down there. I mean, you guys organized it pretty well, but
Yeah, I was about to say, I remember seeing a lot of random junk and a lot of organized was a very generous way of putting it. Because that man, his what he says, systems, air quotes, seemed like it was just throw it and leave it where it lay.
yeah,
And even though we tried to help, I imagine it probably got back after we stopped, huh?
it devolved pretty fast. I'm pretty sure that first day was spent setting it back some sort of right, even though I'm pretty sure Ken and Aureus both threatened him with physical harm if he messed up that room again.
Well, now it's Eldkin and Halan's problem, right?
Yeah,
Not
absolutely.
ours.
Nope, not ours. We got our own problems to deal with, but. Alright. Is there anything else that you wanted to address or take care of while you're waiting for the other party members to return from Elturel? Or Lintier, not Elturel.
No, that was all I had. You got anything, Aureus?
He was my next stop.
He's BRB.
BRB.
Never mind.
Yeah.
What about you, Rose? You got anything?
Right?
Any chaos
Rose-
that you started?
Guess you'd have to go find them.
Meh.
Well, Rose, as you leave Emmeline's office, what are you doing? Because you still have about an hour and a half till Ken and Aerith get back.
Yeah, they left her office just grumbling about bullshit bureaucracy. Probably lapped the guild hall 2 or 3 times, and they've been for probably the past like 45 minutes ish. They've been in the cafeteria. Zen propped up in one of the bench seats, and they've just been laying on their back on one of the like dining tables, just staring at the ceiling.
Okay.
Rose, when Rose doesn't know what Rose wants to do.
Pretty much exactly, yeah.
What would you gauge Rose's energy right now? Are they just bored? Are they like angry and antsy?
Angry, antsy, mixed with like bone tired, like exhausted. Because like physically they're exhausted and need to just lay down and sleep for the rest of the day, but mentally they're just like pissed off and restless.
Why don't
Yeah.
we have to do all this political bullshit?
I just don't know if Zen has anything that he can help with that.
Probably not.
I think he would offer. Paladin, if there is aught you need to discuss or talk about, know then this is a judgment-free zone. Yes, I am a safe sword, and
Because you're holding me,
I mean,
you
they-
have permission to speak.
Right?
I am a safe sword. Says the sword that on a 20 decapitates things just naturally.
Safely.
Yeah. It increases your safety by killing your enemies.
Right?
What he doesn't tell you is every time you actually decapitate someone, a pair of safety glasses manifest on your face.
So you don't get their
It keeps the
blood
blood
and
out of your
guts
eyes.
in
Right? I mean, can you turn back into a gold dragon? Because that would solve all my problems.
No. Of course not. We cannot
Well,
change our
shit.
lot in life.
She says that, but yet is complaining about me going to see the collector.
I mean, tomorrow morning I could take true polymorph and I could turn you back into a gold dragon. I guess. Do you think that would cause a problem if there was a gold dragon seen destroying part of a city?
Why would I destroy a part of a city?
You said you
Don't turn
wanted
him
to
into
help
a
me.
gold dragon. Turn him into like a black or a red dragon, the evil ones that most people
Right.
associate
That
with
seems
bad stuff.
But yeah, see, I thought about it. But
What's
it
one?
seems...
Which one did we let go? It was a green one, right? Turn him
Green.
into
The
a green
green
one. That
one.
way we can just blame that green one.
I didn't know if you would have a moral problem with that being a gold dragon and all previously.
The idea of being a dragon again, knowing it's possible,
Yeah,
is
for a little bit.
heartbreaking.
Well, I mean, why?
My current form is a gift, paid in blood. The fact that I am even still here in consciousness, an aberration. It took much time and much insanity to accept this. And if I were to take my true form again, fight any who tried to change me back, it would be like torture, like living without water your entire life, but not understanding that you're thirsty until you're finally given a sip.
I mean, just because you don't know that you're miserable doesn't make you any less miserable.
I'm not miserable.
Well, I meant if you were like super thirsty, that would be miserable. I think the metaphor got away from me.
I appreciate the thought. I do. And I know that it comes from a place of concern. But please do not.
Well, it's just a thought. I mean, if I turned into like a dragon and destroy part of a city, it'd be
I
fine.
would question why you felt the need to, but then again, I was also born witness to your Kraken, so I understand
Yeah, see,
that such
I
things
guess
are
it's-
necessary.
Yeah, I guess it seems like kind of repeating the same,
Did-
not joke, but old content.
Well, we would hate to have you recycle old content.
Right? That's boring.
Either way,
Ugh.
I know that it is not necessarily your most ideal outcome, but I do. I wouldn't want to see the city destroyed.
I mean, not the city, just the Sword Coast Guildhall. You know? Who needs it anyways, right?
Had it not been.
What if we go rob them and then pay them the 200,000 back with their own money that we took from them? They never even know.
You could do that, technically. pull off a heist. You've pulled off a heist
Okay.
before.
Done it before.
All right,
You
and
were
then
a
that way,
kid.
they're happy. They think they got one over on us because they got the money out of us, and they can tell all their friends, "Hey, check it out! They actually paid their debts." And then we win because no, the fuck we didn't. We actually stole from them and then gave them their own money.
Hmm. That's a thought. I don't know. I'm so tired and I can't sleep because it's the middle of the fucking day.
you, you do know that. What do you mean you can't sleep? Your society has gone so far off the rails. It is unbelievable. You believe that just because you've
How?
woken up, you have to stay awake all day long? Go take a nap.
What? No. If I take a nap and then I won't be able to sleep tonight because I just slept in the middle of the fucking day. So I
For
won't
an
be
hour
tired
or
again.
two. For an hour or two, Paladin. Not for the entirety of the rest of the day.
If
An
I
hour
go
or
lay
two.
down, I'm gonna sleep until the rest of the fucking day.
Oh, I
And then I'm
will
gonna be
yell
up
at
all
you.
night.
I will yell at you to wake you up.
Still sounds boring.
You would feel better having closed your eyes and let your mind heal itself for 1 hour. You are trying to bear all of this, and you have not given the horse a moment to rest. It is lathered, and it is dying because you will not let it rest. Please. Everyone cares so much about Rose, and Rose just wants to be a butt about it all.
Why won't you let us love you?
Why am I gonna take a nap? There's a prisoner in our barracks hall, and I don't want to sleep in the random room across the hall. It's not ours.
The sword growls. Like, in a growl of frustration, you just hear this, like, come from the sword. Orius, are you back?
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool. I was curious. While Rose is having this conversation, following your interrogation of the prisoner, you probably have a couple hours before Aerith and Ken return from Lintier. What are you doing for the rest of this afternoon?
That's probably going to be working on. Because I'm assuming in character he hasn't finished writing all that stuff that I sent you.
Probably not, no.
So he would probably be working on that.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Then I think as Aerith and Ken, with Mia and Nicholas in tow, appear within the guild hall, the butterflies drift away and flitter away back into the magical nothingness where they came from, and Mia's, bye. What are the two of you doing?
Alright. Well, first things first. Aerith, here.
Oh.
This is for tomorrow.
Ooh.
You know, just to ease things along.
Is this one of those potions that make you speak better?
God, I wish
Talk
those really
better.
existed.
I know.
Yep, yep. I guess just before the meeting, we'll just pop them and fingers crossed.
Nice, very nice.
What are your plans for the rest of the evening then? What are we doing, Mia? I know we told Stowe you'd be back in the morning, so we've got all evening. I'm trying to think. So it hasn't really been established in Eriebor, but culturally speaking, there would be playhouses, there would be actors, there would be guilds like that, there'd be shows, all sorts of things. Because above table, I was thinking that Mia wanted to go see Shrek or
Oh.
go see a movie. She just wanted to go to the movies because she had a lot of fun with that one time. And I couldn't think of a good narrative way to tie it in because it hasn't really been established. But that's fine. We can establish new things now. And so, do you think we could go and find something like you? Do you remember when we were in the Feywild and they put on that show with all the animals, and then we went to the place with all of the horseless carriage things, and we saw that one with the ogre guy? Do you think we could?
Well, um, that is a well. Firstly, that was a circus. We
Okay.
Yep. The second thing in Acheron, this is they definitely do not have the technology required to make something like that here. So unfortunately, that's gonna be also out. I'm sure. I'm sure they got like plays we can go see. We can go see a play. Maybe a small concert in town. Uh, Chad,
That
do
sounds
you
good.
know of any events happening this evening? Any plays or concerts?
Um,
Even a small like comedy tour or show? Anything.
I was hearing
Rocky
about
Horror.
a new a new playhouse that was opening, kind of like points his fingers. I think it was going to be in the northwestern district of the upper tier, so it's not too far from here. I think they were going to be putting on an interpretation of the Gilded Crown and the Ashen Pact, which
Okay.
honestly could be a little bit, I don't know. I don't know enough about the story, but considering packs and devils, that could be narratively suited to what you guys are going through.
Valid. Okay. Mia. All right. What do you think, Mia? Does that sound interesting?
Yeah. Just like just somewhere we can go and like I don't know, entertainment.
All right. I guess I am off to go on part 2 of our day date. So that's what I'm doing.
Yes. Very good. Nicholas trying to decide whether he wants to be a third wheel or not.
I just lean down towards him. You're not going to be a third wheel.
I suppose I will let them go and enjoy their date together. You will have fun at the theater, and we will see you all when you return, or in the morning, whichever happens first. So, Aerith, what do you do?
That's a really good question. As I
Now we're kind of
eat pizza.
Yeah, kind of into for the rest of the evening, what do the Wanderers do to keep themselves busy, occupied, or get into trouble? Because it's like 5 in the afternoon right now, local time in Eriebor. You're all back here. Pretty sure we've handled most of the pressing scenes and conversations that I knew about. Ken and Mia are heading out for a night on the town where they were going to see a show, have dinner and drinks, maybe come back to the guild hall, maybe get a tavern like a hotel or an in-room. It'll be up to them to decide.
Love hotel.
Right? Hey, don't mock them because you're jealous. Just because Zach's on house arrest and can't leave for more than 3 hours.
Gee, I wonder whose fault that was.
Yours.
There were many people to blame, including Zach.
Mostly yours.
He also knew that he needed to be home and pushed it longer than he should.
He did it for
I know,
you.
Yeah, I'm not
But-
blaming Zach. Because he did it for
We'll
me.
start alphabetical. So, while Ken and Mia head out to go and see The Gilded Crown and the Ashen Pact, a grand tragedy in 5 acts. Thank you, ChatGPT. It actually has a premise, main characters, breakdown of all
Damn.
5 acts, the final line, stage effects. It basically gave me
lot.
everything that I needed to be able to describe to you all in scene what each of these would look like. I didn't need that much information. I just needed a name. But it gave
You
it all
have
to
it.
me, which is really cool. I think that's really neat.
It's Shrek again.
It's just Shrek.
It's just Shrek.
Oh God, I have this dream, but I can't say it because if I speak it into the universe, then it's not natural. It won't happen. So I have to just hope that it happens. But I hope it happens. Aerith, what are you doing for your evening? I said I'm not going to speak it. Don't laugh like I was going to go back on my pledge.
Let's see. I already did my training for the day.
Technically, the archive is open in where did you guys leave out of? Starfall? Starfall. Wait, where did you
No,
teleport
I didn't
into
open
the
it
hells
in
out of?
Starfall. we left Starfall to the hells, but I never
Okay,
opened the
then
library there.
You never opened it there. Okay, okay. Did you open it in the mansion that was there? I think you opened it in the mansion that was connected to Starfall.
Maybe?
Yeah, so I think the archive's open in the mansion, which is open in Starfall right now for another 4 hours. 5 hours.
I'll probably... I'll probably see what's being prepared for dinner.
Okay.
Because it's been a long
Alright.
day, and I just want to stuff
As-
my face.
As you walk in, you see Rose laying despondent on their back on one of the tables. Zinar and Ak, the Everdawn, is set up, kind of like propped up on the seats right next to them, so that the hilt of the blade is right next to like where their head is, and kind of like where
Did you
his
ever
voice
wax him?
originates.
Not yet.
You forgot about that.
I get to it later. Rose doesn't even like look up from the table. They hear the door open. They're just like, "Fuck off! I told you to go away.
Wait,
My dining
no,
hall for the night."
Wait, nope, that is not the case here. Excuse
Yes, it
me.
is.
We told you that you were allowed to lay there, but you could not.
I don't care.
You couldn't get in the way of the other guild members. If they want to come in for dinner, which is going to happen within the next 2 hours, you're
Nope.
going to have to be okay with that.
They can eat somewhere else.
There's nowhere else.
There's plenty of places.
In the city, yeah.
Aerith
not in the
elbow
guild
drop
hall.
Rose through that table. Get him.
Well, glad
Paladin.
to see that the Paladin of Summer is enjoying themselves in the dining hall.
Yeah, I'm having a fucking blast. What do you want?
Let me guess. You had a conversation with somebody and it wasn't something that you liked.
Do you want a medal?
Hmm,
Are you looking for a prize?
not from you.
Or a sticker that says #1 thinker?
The big.
That's
thumb.
it. Both of you to the back of the guild hall. You're fist fighting right now.
Alright, what's wrong?
We don't have a Denny's parking lot yet, so you have to fight in the backyard of the guild hall.
What
I'm
about
going to need
Waffle
you guys
House?
to teleport back
Waffle
to
House.
Elturel and fight in the Drifters parking lot. Hold on. Give me a second.
Oh, well.
Wait, you gonna make me leave? Try it.
The woman
I'm not-
who
oh.
runs the cafeteria here, Donna.
I was
who I'm
just
going
like,
to
I'm not
actually
gonna do
give her a
that.
name. I'm gonna name her Donna, and the other one is gonna be named.
Just Donna.
Well, she's got a last name, but you know
Oh.
her as Donna. She doesn't tell you what the last name is.
she didn't tell you that.
You gotta earn that.
Right?
She is
Martha.
Martha. I like that. Perfect. Martha and Donna. Donna will look past Rose. This one of yours? If it's gonna be a problem, I'm gonna have to ask you to get it out of here.
Make me.
Oh,
What are you gonna
he
do?
will.
Fucking
He will.
Donna rules, dude. Donna might be my new favorite. If this is gonna be a problem, I need you to get it out of here.
Seriously, we've got dinner starting in an hour and a half, and I don't know if you've seen Kill without his dinner, but it's not pretty. So if you're
There's
gonna
5 other
shoot everyone,
tables.
well, as soon as he walked through the door, you told him to leave. Are you gonna just take up
Yeah.
this one table or the whole cafeteria?
No, you're right. I want the whole cafeteria.
And then I'm
He
gonna
can
have
pay
to
me
ask
for it.
you to get them out of here.
I'm not in charge of them.
Okay.
Got him.
She cracks her neck, and she like puts her
Down at the
hands
level
out.
20 fighters, like, alright, time to put in some work.
She cracked
This
her
is the
knuckles.
character Kay's been waiting to play. This is his tavern brawler, grappler.
I know who is your boss, and she's going to leave the cafeteria. Click.
What's she gonna do? Yell at me some more?
Eidos, while you're having a nice conversation with Emmeline about a kid who popped in here to. Oh man.
To get the banishment spell.
Yes, banishment in your ring, which kind of just
Yeah.
has devolved into a gentle conversation that did devolve into yelling and shouting. There's a knock at the door. Hey, Miss Emmeline, we have an adventurer in the cafeteria who is causing a scene. For any of the others, right now they're trying to bully one of their own party members out of the door, and we have dinner starting soon. So, can you help us, please? I'm not suited for this. Emmeline just sighs and looks at you. The two of you lock eyes, and there's a shared moment where you just both laugh, just like a little bark of laughter. Yeah, I'll come and deal with them. You want to join me, Eidos? I think you might be
Sure.
involved in this one. Martha, you're not going to like it when they get back, so I'm going to get started on dinner. And you two need to work your shit out.
I just get up and I go over and I'm just like, what's for dinner? Chat GPT help me.
Yeah, why not? What's for dinner at a fantasy tavern?
Hey.
Uh,
In the background, Rose is just like, "What you gonna do? Talk me to death?"
roast boar and traveler's stew. It should be pretty damn good.
Ooh. That sounds delicious. I'm excited.
Right? Now, am I going to be able to serve this to everyone without any trouble? Or
Nope.
the door opens. Oh, don't worry. We got the big guns. You hear. Yep, that's what I thought. Rose, what's going on?
Hi, Emily. Hi, Eidos.
Hey,
My
Irv.
dining hall now.
No,
I've
nope,
claimed it.
this belongs to the guild.
Not tonight, it
Oh
doesn't.
boy. Nope, it always belongs to the guild, Rose. What's going on?
Well, I'm here and it's mine now. So,
Rose, why are you laying on the table?
because our barracks hall is destroyed and I don't want to sleep in some random ass room that doesn't belong to us, and I can't summon the mansion. And a board.
Do you want me to help you put the barracks hall back together? Because I was instructing them not to fix it for you because I wanted you to do it yourself, but I can help you.
Nah. This table's good enough.
She puts her hand on your knee. Let's see.
I have one first level spell. Don't make me use it.
While Ib's trying to be diplomatic about this, Eidos manifests a packed weapon, and it's a towel, and he's twirling it right now, and he's lining up a Rose's kneecap.
Don't you fucking dare.
Aw, I can't do that if you're unwilling.
In what context?
Okay, I'll do this instead.
Because, like, I don't know what you're doing, so I could potentially be willing.
No, there's just nothing in the spell that
Ah.
authorizes you to, like, you have to be willing to have it happen. So, we're going to start off easy then. She pats her hand on your knee, And she's going to cast a subtle spell to herself. Not subtly, but she will attempt to mask her casting.
Hell yeah, you're picking up meta magic.
I wish she had meta magic. She doesn't though. You see her casting the spell.
Not with that attitude. We can teach you some meta magic. Aerith's
wait, what
trying
did
to learn
she-
that stuff.
What did she cast then? Because you said she
Roll me
cast
a
subtle
wisdom
spell.
saving throw. No, she was trying to cast subtly.
Subtly.
a
Got it.
spell.
Okay.
But she rolled
Got
an
it, got it.
11 on her sleight of hand, meaning that your passive perceptions see that she is casting a spell. But she's still going to cast it on you.
You said wisdom?
Wisdom save, yes. 12. Well,
was
that
not good.
actually fails. You
Was
are
poor.
currently charmed by Emmeline.
Aww.
One round passes. Come on, Rose, let's go. You are now
Wait.
a willing creature to what she is
Hold
going
on.
to have you do. And she's going to dimension door you into your barracks hall.
Oh, wait, I was also gonna say, never mind. It already
Wait,
happened.
I think I can. Right, I can give myself advantage if it's a charm.
With counter charm.
Yeah.
Well, you don't want
It's
to
up to
be.
you.
But as a
don't want to
Fae,
talk
aren't
with,
you also don't you
Cerberus.
also have advantage against charmed?
I don't think
Not
changelings
technically.
have Fey ancestors.
So
Oh.
also, unfortunately, I think
Yeah,
you get it
Antidote is
regardless because I am right. Yeah, if I'd have known this was gonna happen, I wouldn't have come along.
Oh no! All right, come on. They could
hold
roll
on,
worse.
I
They could
can
roll
do-
worse.
No.
again? Hey.
Nicholas, what's your important? Give him under that low number.
Oh, you're not here.
Above table, he didn't roll anything lower than a 13 on today's portents. He rolled a 19, an 18, and a 13, which is why he told. Actually, he did tell Aerith that if he had a chance to talk to his parents today, he could make sure it went well. And he meant to use that portent for that. Oh boy.
Thank you, Nicholas.
That's
That was
good.
so helpful.
Just give me the 19 real quick. I'm a crack Rose across the kneecap with a towel.
You don't need that. You could hit me.
Wah!
Oop, I didn't mean to draw that. Then you are not charmed. You resist the charm as
No, fuck
Emmeline
you.
attempts to cast Charm Person on you. How do I get you out of this cafeteria so the rest of my guild can eat tonight, Rose?
They can eat, just not here.
Where do you want them to eat?
I'm gonna eat in
Outside?
the backyard. I don't know. Sure. You've done worse. Your adventures.
How would you feel if somebody came in here and did that to you?
I don't care right now. You can't use reverse psychology on me.
I'm not trying
I'm
to
tired
reverse
for this shit.
Oh my god.
Okay, so the thing is, it's gonna be the same attack roll as Fate Render. So I'm
Yep.
just gonna click Fate Render. You
Go
just
for it.
tell me whatever. Probably like what, maybe a D4 if anything, but it's gonna.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Nah. Ow.
You just-
Of
Oh, uh-oh. You're not hurt, are you?
No. I got healed.
Because
up.
this is a this. Okay, good. Because this is technically 16.
Ow.
Oh wait, no. It's a +9 plus my 6 is higher than that, but you're fine. But it's just a quick little whack across the kneecap.
Why?
He's already winding up again.
Can I try to kick him?
yeah, roll me an attack roll. It's a strength check with your 3 strength.
Uh
Minus
It's
4
good,
plus
it's a good
3.
roll.
huh. Right.
But 13 of you swing out as your body hurts to move, and Emmeline kind of like leans back out of the way and just shakes her head. We could do this so much easier, Rose. Why? Why do you fight us?
Because I want to be a problem right now. Leave me alone.
When are you
Well-
never not?
Okay, Iano stops spinning it for a second. It's like, okay, I think I get it, and he's gonna take his the character of endless water and wet the towel, so that it's gonna
Oh, no.
sting
That
a
was
lot more.
rude.
Oh boy. All right. I'm gonna give
I
you
thought you
a
were about to
chance to
start
come.
waterboarding, Rose. Is what I thought you were about.
Right. That's what I thought was gonna happen here.
It looks.
That
It looks like
escalated
things
so
are.
quickly.
You're gonna be devolving from here, Rose. So you get one chance. Come with me nicely, or well, as I've stated many times in the past, the guild does not get involved in inter-party politics.
Right? So leave me alone.
No, you're in. I'm sorry, I worded that wrong. We get involved when there's problems between multiple parties. We don't get involved when the problem is within your own party, which seems to be your problem right now. So maybe I let this solve itself, huh? Delegation is the sign of a good leader, right?
Sure.
Martha,
Ezra says, "Sure."
go ahead, get started. Tonight's dinner will be serving as usual here in the cafeteria. I can promise you that things will resolve themselves.
This time it's only 16.
How much was the first one again?
19.
19. Okay, so
Yeah,
hold on,
think
because I had some
if it was
temporary
the
hit
roll
points.
plus 6 plus 9.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So
because
this
it is
one-
technically, because of my pack thing, it is a +3. Anything I make as a pack weapon is a +3, so it benefits from my charisma.
So you made a
Just
towel.
quick, just a quick 16 from a wet towel across the kneecap.
Shit,
Just be obliterating commoners
Jesus
with a
Christ.
towel.
Oh no. Now I know what my new
This
villain's
hurt-
gonna be.
This hurts you more than it hurts me.
Does it? Because I don't believe that.
He actually
I'm
said it the
fine.
way that it's true. Yeah, he said it hurts you more than it hurts him. Oh boy.
Just call me. It depends on- if Ken was here, he could drag you out.
Well, he's not. He's too busy hanging out with his girlfriend.
Fiance.
Oh.
Same
Jeez.
difference. I wish I was in telepathic. No.
Alright, what are we looking at?
Yeah,
Fox
it's a
went
D4.
up. What's God, it would be so
Step
funny if it's
back.
4.
No, it's a
Oh.
3.
Right.
Oh,
All three of you guys roll me a wisdom save because you're in the square when it starts, Eric.
Damn it.
Oh my god.
I think I was like right
Okay.
here.
All right. Enos and Rose are laughing. Everybody's
Damn
laughing.
it.
Don leans out and goes, "Y'all are crazy! What the? Just get out of my cafeteria!" As the laughter behind.
I just try and start apologizing.
but between like laughter and it's like, stop! You can't distract me. If I miss Rose, I might break a table with this towel.
Don't break my tables. You just paid for those.
It's a fucking towel. What's wrong with you?
The shouting happens on the opposite side of the door, and what you don't see is Emmeline stops, closes the door behind her, listens for a second to the boom, absolute like cacophonous crack of this towel, the shouting and the laughter. She goes, "You know what? Not my problem. I'm gonna go ahead and make that not my problem."
Exactly.
Go back to her office.
How loud were they being?
Roll me a perception check. It's a pretty high check, but you have a pretty high perception. It's probably like a
I'm
25
trying
to
to get
hear
my
from the
work
opposite side.
done,
Rolls
and
a
I'm
two.
like,
Also, everybody needs to move in a random direction. I don't know if that like is me as well because I'm prone.
You would crawl, yeah.
Okay. Fair.
I'd say you can definitely hear something happening, but you can't recognize voices as your party.
Alright.
It's just sort of like,
You normally
The
roll
sounds
an 8,
of-
right?
yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Iedo
So-
starts running northwest.
alright, if I keep
7.
hearing the noise for like 2 or 3 more rounds, I
West.
won't get annoyed and then come look.
Well, you got 2 what sounded like. Have you ever heard like a bullwhip cracking? That is the sound this towel makes, by the way, because this is it at minimum. The lowest damage I can roll with this is 16.
Yikes.
kilometer 4 times over.
Right?
Shoxy Weeper.
So you heard the first one. It sounded almost like maybe like a tree branch falling in the distance. And then the second one, a little bit more controlled.
Whipped.
Yeah, louder and definitely closer.
What the fuck is going on?
Rose, you feel your own magic betray you as the laughter washes over you, and
No,
you
I'm trying.
roll
My
off
table.
the bench, you
Ow.
slam into the ground, and begin to crawl. Well, Eonos and Aerith run to opposite corner. Not even opposite. Like that was pretty cool. 8,
Right?
7, 6. Donna's like,
My
don't
table.
come on. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna help in the kitchen. You two.
I'm sorry.
It's not you, sweetheart. You're fine. What are you guys doing on the next round?
Crawl back to my table.
I head towards the door. I'm just leaning on the door, just be like, all right, this is gonna be a fun show to watch.
Okay. Roll me another
Just under
d4,
the-
Rose.
I'm gonna crawl
someone
under the table.
Okay.
Oh god, not again.
Another wisdom save?
Giggles, giggles. Ah, she
Yeah.
saves.
Ha.
You managed to resist the urge to laugh against your own magic. And Eodos, what are you doing?
Eonos lifts off the ground and like T-posing through the air, just ominously, and then lands. And
No.
just from under the table, Rose could just see like the towel spinning. He's not gonna do anything right now, but just ominously.
This is like the worst
Tightening it up.
ever.
I'm gonna move the square onto Eonos.
Okay. Square moves. And roll me another d4. Oh no.
Oh, what's number 2?
Dexterity saves.
Blind.
Oh, the blinding.
Well, I have advantage on that at least.
Yep. As oh.
Damn it.
We're both blinded.
As the patch of
Why?
magic moves down slightly to
11.
encapsulate you, there is a spray of flowers, and you are both blinded.
It's so pretty.
Well, that means this is a flat roll as Eonos just blindly swings the towel under the table.
20?
That just means.
Well, technically it's a 25. This isn't a heavy
Yeah.
weapon. It's
Oh, that's the truth.
I didn't know if you were using Great Weapon Master on
No,
this.
no,
table.
no. and he's also not cast. Yeah, he's also not casting magic because he's not trying to actually hurt. It's just funny to be swinging a wet towel at you.
Well, it
Weapon
fucking
Master
hurts.
wet towel, just a big ass fucking sheet rolled up on its side. You hear another crack, Aureus. This time you can tell it's coming from within the guild hall, definitely.
Stop.
And it's probably a little bit louder because they're under the table, so it probably also catches like the underside of the table too. You just hear it. Wow.
I'm
Oh my god!
totally walking that way.
All right, what you got, Rose?
Blindly grab at his towel. Give me that. Fuck you, give me that.
Roll me an athletics check against Eonos's acrobatics or athletics.
Do I roll for. Are we still blind or do I re-roll at the top of the turn?
You would re-roll at the top of your turn, actually, because of the way your
Okay.
stuff works. So dumb. I love it so much.
No.
You're in my world.
One.
The flowers spraying dissolve into a puddle of molasses that fills the entirety
Yeah,
of the area
okay.
around you. You reach out, futilely grabbing at the towel while spins it quickly in hand. You feel droplets of water spraying across your face. I didn't think you could roll lower than a 1.
Right?
He honestly
Seems unlikely.
probably lets Rose, and the way he's gonna try to crack it this time is do like you know when somebody holds like ropes on either end and you spin it and it does a little corkscrew? He's gonna do that just to try to make Rose hit themselves, basically.
All right, roll me an attack roll for that move as Aureus is slowly making his way across the city, or not the city, the guild hall.
The city.
The city, the whole dang city.
Right.
Ken's actually crossing the city. He missed out on the shenanigans. I'm sorry. 16 more damage.
It's actually 17 because Entrenched is active right now.
17.
They made it difficult to.
No. You crack out your towel whip again. Rose, the pain is real. What are you doing?
Rose, it doesn't have to be this way. Enos is saying, like, try not to laugh.
God damn it.
Peace was always an option.
It still
Not
is.
for Rose. They weren't there when you gave Peace a chance. That was Mia. Yeah, what are you gonna do? You find yourself in a situation I find myself in frequently, dealing with Eodos.
I guess since it's only a -1 instead of a
God.
-4, I'm trying to take it again.
Head hurts so bad. I am laughing so hard that my head just hurts.
Oh my god.
He needs just fuck you.
Enos will let you have it. All right, he'll actually let go so you can hold it.
Why now? Fuck you.
You're gonna summon it back out of her head.
I was about to say
No.
it
I am.
vanishes
That's
and goes
exactly
back to-
gonna happen.
You
Rose
reach out.
rolls it and lays down and puts it on their face.
It feels coolly refreshing, like the sensation of death itself.
Great. Love it.
Oh,
How you
boy.
doing, Rose? You all right down there?
Sure.
I can't. You blinded me, so I can't really see where those hit you.
Yeah,
but
that
they
only
did not
lasted
sound
for-
fun.
Yeah, it's already over, unfortunately, for Rose. It only lasts for one round.
Yeah, you're not
Or-
blind anymore, but everything's very sticky.
As you hear that sentence, Aureus, you approach the door, you reach your hand out for the handle into the cafeteria, and you hear you're not blind anymore, but everything's sticky.
What the fuck?
You open the door.
Yeah.
As you open the door, Aureus, you just see Enos manifest a spectral, shadowy black towel into his hand that he just took back from Rose.
That's
And he's
mine.
spinning it, but it takes an action to like summon it back, so he can't pop him this time around. But you just see him like leaned forward towards the table, just twirling this towel, getting ready.
What are you guys doing?
Hi, Aureus.
You guys are causing a racket. I heard you from across the guild. What is Rose doing under the table?
Fuck off, it's mine.
Rose is trying to claim ownership of the entire cafeteria hall, and Emmeline caught wind of it, so Eodos is trying to, you know...
Non-lethally encourage.
God damn it.
Rose,
Oh my god.
Rose, just leave the cafeteria.
No!
You D8 Rose.
This is my hill and I will die on it.
As you're
You want-
giggling under the table.
Yes.
Donna, please help!
Sweetheart, you got this so under control. I am having a time.
I know, it's entertaining, isn't it?
You're gonna post yourself up over here, leaning on one elbow, just like, thing of beauty. As Rose crawls out along the ground, like, laughing and
I
giggling
really want to
maniacally.
do something. I don't know if I want to get involved, but I kind of want to do a thing.
So
You know
just
you do. We're just fucking around. You You know you want to get involved.
I'll do it passively. I vortex warp her back on top of the table.
No,
Hey, that's what they want, right?
That's what they want.
Well, it's not
Exactly.
that
Thank you.
far that I can vortex warp them.
Or put them in the hallway.
That's
People are
fair.
gonna
No.
miss it.
I think you need to be able to see your target for vortex warp.
The creature you can see within range.
Well, the target location. I think you need to be able to see.
All right, just
So an
I mean, we could open up the door and just like plop them.
Yeah,
right
no,
here.
unoccupied
So you
space
can
of your
see
choice.
within
So you,
range.
yes, yeah. So I guess technically, Orius has the door still kind of open at the moment as he has just walked in. So you could technically put them out in the hallway if you wanted. It's just up to you whether you want to be helpful or harmful.
I'll try. I'll put them out into the hallway.
Roll me a
up to
Constitution
you.
saving throw, Rose, because I know you're not willing.
Hence the word try.
Vortexer didn't
Dude,
want
Rose is
you.
not willing.
No.
You begin to cast your spell, Aerith, as Rose looks up at you like, I can't cast their spell to you. This is my cafeteria.
Rose,
Does not move.
would you be so kind as
I
to
tried.
leave
No.
the cafeteria? All right. I really don't want to have to cast a spell on you.
You still have spells. You can cast?
You tell me if
I have
you're doing something, Orius, because I haven't gone this sequence yet. So I will. Enos has a towel cocked and ready.
You can do your thing because I want to give Rose a chance to like one round to say yay or nay or do something, and then I'm gonna use my one and only spell.
Enos is gonna try to like get him on the back of the calf because that's always a really rough spot to catch it. I know.
No.
Ouch.
Rude.
Anything above a 20.
Oh no.
Might be going down soon.
That's 19.
Soon.
It's not difficult terrain, so that's only 19.
You crack the whip once more at Rose as they defiantly cast out their mage hand to flip off Orius, and they go unconscious.
Oh no!
You,
Why am I getting flipped off? I'm not the one who's just smacking you with the towel.
the whack across the back of your calf is so vibrant in your mind, Rose, that it sends you back to the Feywild. You find yourself like, what the hell? Not sure quite where you are, how you got here, but you are unconscious. And I know it was non-lethal damage, so you're not rolling any death saves. Your spell
That was
does
why
fade.
specifically I did not. I was at no point did I boom a blade or anything.
Oh,
Did you knock her out?
looks like they fell asleep. That's unfortunate for them.
All right, Orius, I might need you to. I didn't realize they were that low. Could you maybe give them a quick little heal? There you go. Let's get them off the table. That way.
I was about to say, get him off the table or out of the table and
They're
outside
under
the
it because they
exit.
crawled back underneath.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
Let's
You
move
pull from
them
that end. I'll push
first.
their feet towards you. That way we can get them out from under.
Oh my
Well,
god.
Chef Rose in the bed next to our new prisoner. They can chill out together.
What
Prisoner.
bed?
You're unconscious,
There's no
Chef.
bed.
All right, you can be on the floor. Then. You get to be on the floor. Congratulations.
You lost
You
privileges.
So I mean, the mattresses still exist. It's just like the bed frames were completely disassembled as Rose took apart each of like the legs of the bed boards to try to find hidden scrying runes that were tucked inside the legs. Like some of them were broken in half because they knew that they had to be hollow. There has to be something hidden inside it. So the mattresses are still there, but it's very futon style. Mattress on the floor, you know?
All right. Well,
That's
You
it's
get-
fine. We can put them on one. Yeah.
All right.
Oh
As you
wait, should
drag
we find
Rose
the
out.
key?
you know
What do you
that's
mean?
a good idea. Someone take the key from Rose really quick while they're unconscious.
I mean, we can't use it. It's still we activated it.
But we can use it as leverage.
They'll kill you. You take
Rude.
that key, they're gonna be actually like we were joking here. They might actually come after you for blood.
Don't worry. We will hide it. Like, we'll dig a hole in the ground somewhere in the backyard. We'll throw it in there. And be like,
You're gonna see
Is-
Rose mad.
all right, Rose, you only get the key back if you apologize to the cafeteria staff. Or
That would be Rose's Sasuke moment where she like Rose full on betrays the village. They go off. They
murder everybody.
yeah.
As Rose reaches out with that one hand to cast Mage Hand and manifests with the middle finger, they crack unconscious. They kind of fall down with their left arm fully extended out, so as you walk up, or as you crouch down and unceremoniously grab them by the wrist and just start pulling them out.
We need kin. None of us are like physically strong. We need kin.
Right? You kind of just drag them along the ground. Roll me a strength check.
Enos is definitely helping because, like I said, it wasn't not malicious, but
Yeah. I watched
they couldn't pass up an opportunity to hit somebody with a wet towel.
It was so funny. We just watched the hit points go down, going like, man, it's like the fourth time Rose has gone unconscious today, and it wasn't even in the battle with Zariel. You drag Rose out. As you get them kind of most of the way out, their arm gets stuck on one of the legs from the stools, and Eidos runs around the other side and pulls their arm out. Get them out from underneath the table.
Hey,
as they're
Eric,
just
you want
sort
to
of
help, or you just gonna keep watching?
I have no strength for this. And I just hold the door open for them.
You were trained for this. Oh no, it's not like I was trained. Oh yeah, you're trained for this, right?
I said
right.
I have no
We're
strength
totally
for
trained.
this.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I have strength for this too. Don't worry.
All right, I won't worry. You got
We're
Go
all
team.
strong over here.
Literally, the only one of strength is kid.
Just like both by a wrist, they've got Rose just dragging them down, their heels dragging along the wooden floor of the guild hall. The door opens as the Night Runners poke their head up like, what's going? Oh, shh. Proceed. No questions asked. Go on. Yep. Close the door.
Didn't see nothing.
You guys cross the guild hall, passing through. Actually, I'm gonna put Nicholas right here, as he's been having a nice little conversation with Chad. Do you go through the main atrium, or do you go past the teleportation circle?
Yeah, let's go through the main. That way we can tell him we got Rose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look and you're
They
like,
agree. They agreed to leave. Dragging them across.
you reach this point here, and you're like, man, I know it's the shorter path, but I don't want to drag Rose through the dirt. So let's just go ahead and drag Rose past Chad and let them know that Rose has, come to terms with the situation and agreed that maybe they should leave.
Acquiesce.
Yeah. Chad just, he said, okay, you get the sense that he's very afraid of what may come of this and how it may fall on his head, but he's going to trust you guys to protect him, or else you get that with your passive.
What the fuck did I come back to?
If anything, they're gonna be mad at Donna. It's not gonna be you, Chad. Don't even worry.
I like Donna. Don't be mad at
Donna actually
Donna's
fucking rules.
great.
Right?
Donna's strong. She can beat up Rose if she needs to.
Currently, Rose is being dragged by the wrists, unconscious through the guild.
Eidos was whipping Rose with a wet towel, but it was a packed weapon towel, so it was doing at minimum 16 a hit. And I didn't realize they were low enough after the handful of hits, so they're not dead. They're not even rolling saves. They're unconscious. It's fine. We're gonna go tuck them in nice and cozy.
Yep. You drag down the hall, and as you do, Kill leans forward. Well, one of those coins today, sir. We'll see how it is. All right. Do we need to I know we didn't need to knock the other one out when they woke up. Do you want me to knock this one out when they wake up?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Kill. I don't know if you got it in you to knock Rose out if they wake up.
I don't know. Kill seems pretty tough. You might be able to manage it.
I mean, I'm not downplaying its toughness, but Rose just took a bunch. Now, granted, it was a towel, but they just took like 5 or 6 packed weapon attacks from me.
If we wrap Rose up in like a burrito when we put him in bed, that would give Kill a fighting chance.
You know, I shouldn't have even said that. It's not. No, it was just. You're probably right. If I
Nah,
were to
I'm just joking, bro. Don't worry about it.
it just, of course, set me thinking. And even if I could, I'm thinking, yeah, they just woke up. They're not gonna be. They're gonna be all sleepy. I'm sleepy when I wake up, so I'll just go and wake up when they're done. And I'm like, oh, I could do it, yeah. But you know what I thought of? What happens the next day? I don't normally think like that, but that's a good thought for Kill to be having today. Thinking of the next day.
Yeah, especially depending on out of character right now. If Orius decides to go through with his key stealing plan.
Oh no.
You want to see what happens if that happens? We're gonna find out, I guess.
That one's gonna be on Orius. He does absolutely but try to take a key, but palling around, knocking a friend out, that's one thing with a wet towel. Stealing a key.
You know what? I will take something from Rose. I'm taking my the emboldened, not the emboldened bond, the warding bond ring back.
You're divorcing me?
Over a table?
I am taking my warding bond ring back.
Oh no. Okay.
Or he's just over here rummaging through Rose's pocket. Where is it?
I mean, they're wearing
they have it.
So.
Yeah. They still had it the entire time. It's like, I asked them to give it back and they never did, and they just kept wearing it. It's like, are you serious right now? Are you serious?
Also, both Donnas
You
are
gave
great,
it to me.
but I still think Suits Don is better than Doctor Who Donna.
Blasphemy.
You haven't watched enough of Suits to appreciate how amazing
I've
Donna
watched none,
is.
and I don't know who that is.
Exactly. Make a judgment call.
I've seen compilations, and she is amazing.
She's fucking incredible. She's such a just. Anyway,
As we dump
okay.
Rose into the bed, get them all comfy, tucked in.
it
Is
seems like,
Saralith up? Is she conscious still, or is she back asleep?
No, I'm awake as much as I can be right now. She looks over. One of those kinds of days, huh?
It's kind of like flips the wet eldritch, like packed weapon towel over his shoulder. It's been one of those days.
I assume I have you to thank for the saving me from hellfire.
Yeah, we kind of had to cut that tie. I don't think you really minded, but it had to be done. Otherwise, you probably were about to get incinerated.
Let's just say that wasn't the management I signed up for. Ow.
I don't know that you should have signed up for the previous management either, if I'm being completely honest here, but that's neither here nor there.
She just gives like a.
You're not-
Yeah, it's a fair assessment.
You're not planning to try to pull any stunts, right? You're not going to get into any bad business while you're. And he kind of like gestures towards the bedridden state.
No. I don't have any plans beyond survive, I suppose. Just. You don't need to worry about me bringing up or taking up fallen mantles or anything like that. I was loyal, but that's stupid.
All right.
I hold
Well,
no
if you-
loyalty to the new management, so.
Good. Also, if you see her and he points at the little chick, disappear and Kill walks in, watch out. We see what they can do when she hides.
Yeah, it's fun. I like it. It's our go-to move. Or maybe he'll throw me.
I just imagine Kill opening the door, just eating at something.
He's done it before. You tell me what catches you more off guard than a halfling flying through the air with 2 knives out, going.
Ah!
Like
It is a power move, 100%.
if you're not trying to be subtle, that'll definitely catch him off guard, and that'll give you a surprise round.
And there's something honestly hilarious about like Kill walking by and like that movie thing where somebody passes in front of somebody and then they're gone.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's just on his back waiting.
They spent hours, weeks practicing that move to make it flawless, because that's kind of her go-to during battle to stay safe. She just dips herself onto his back.
It worked. Well, we got to see it firsthand in that tournament. It was a thing of beauty, honestly.
Fucking love
And this is Ito saying that as we're sitting here talking, like
you make me so just. We are good strategicians. That's for true. We do our best. Sarah Lith just sighs and lays back down.
Do you want to play Truth Poker now?
Without Rose.
Rude.
You know, Sarah Lith.
Do you have some smelling salts? Can you wake her up? Or wake them up, rather?
I pull out.
I mean,
my
I do
gun.
have. I was gonna use my. I mean, you can shoot her too. That works too.
I use my gun.
I use my gun.
I use my
Why don't
gun.
you guys discuss that?
Killing light.
Yeah. Just because I want you to be able to paint your scene before it gets too late. You head out to our
Whatever.
into the home
There
city
you go.
of Erebor, this bustling and constantly evolving metropolitan cityscape. Not quite as crowded as Baldur's Gate or Waterdeep, but a far cry more populated than Elturel. And there's a significant, I don't know, contentedness to the city, especially here in the upper district, which is mostly where the guilds work. Not just the adventuring guilds, this is all of the guilds: Carpenters Guild, Miners Guild, Masonry Guild, all of the different construction guilds here within the city. It pretty much all bases out of here, with their industry, like their offices and buildings where they actually craft the stuff, being in the lower tier. So there's a decent amount of money up here. The people that live up here are firmly in the middle class, essentially. This is the, not aristocracy, but what is this?
Upper middle class.
Yeah, the artisan class, I think is what it was called. Crossing the city and following Chad's instructions and his directions, you come across a small, like, playhouse. I say small because the ones you'd seen are almost like amphitheater coliseums in Acheron City, or in Baldur's Gate there's a well-known fighting pit, and then some other lesser well-known underground fighting pits where even more shady shit happens. Whereas this is kind of like a seats maybe like 150, 200 people. It's the city players, the local crew. It's not the actors coming in from the guilds in Baldur's Gate. No, these are the
local troupe.
Shakespearean troupe from Erebor. Yes. You approach and are greeted by a attendant who informs you that the next show will be starting in about 3 hours at dusk, giving you ample time to mill around this side of the city that you rarely see, take in the sights, and get back early enough to find good seats. We'll call the tickets 5 gold for the 2 of you, as you get good seats. Yeah,
Expensive.
they're expensive. If you wanted to go cheaper, you could, but I figured Ken lives that
Nah.
Yeah.
Gotta.
Cheap out.
Yeah.
Nope.
You get yourself, like, it's essentially a box seat, kind of. Like, there's only a handful of them, and it's just got the 2 seats in it, but you've got, like, your own little space around you. You don't have people on your left or your right rubbing their knees against you. You've got this little alcove up and above the players where they put on their play, which
The play of
is
strength.
the premise of it is, in the shining kingdom of Orlith, Queen Marindra discovers that her crown is not merely a symbol of rule, but a prison for an ancient fiend bound centuries ago by a desperate pact. As war gathers at the border, the fiend whispers promises of victory for a price. Meanwhile, her estranged brother returns from exile bearing forbidden knowledge from the Underdark, and a masked hero known only as the Ashen Knight begins assassinating corrupt nobles. The queen must decide: keep the pact and save her kingdom, or shatter it and risk annihilation. Let's see, how can I best sum it up?
Add it to the list. No, I'm kidding.
The first act, as it begins, is rather well played out. Like, you can. Actually, I don't even know. I think for you, even the little subtle things that would make the differences between a good and a great troop are almost unnoticeable because these guys just are awesome. It's like watching a bunch of positive, happy roses put on a show. And it's not necessarily happy. It's the first act is filled with intrigue and suspicion and drama, but there's an energy to the characters as they're moving around, a confidence of these players, and a lack of edge that sits a little differently because most of the bards you meet have become battle bards, like Arclight, like Rose. And bards that simply bard for the sake of barding don't use magic. They don't have magic. They might have like first level spells, but maybe they'll use one or two spells for a flash. It's mostly about stagemanship and showmanship. This
The prestige.
yeah, exactly. So as the first act closes with this hushed whispering across the crowd, and the second opens focusing in around Prince Selric, the estranged prince now returning to his homeland. This act is filled with gasps from across the crowd as half the crowd has now switched to the prince's side, and has turned against the evil queen. The other half is still erring for the queen to stay with the pact, to protect their homeland, and to deal with the darkness of this fiend after the fact. That the first thing to secure is the safety of their people. There's this kind of like general conversation across the entirety of the patronage, as the intermission is called, and you are treated to drinks and appetizers in the main lobby. Act 3 then begins, where the brother confronts the queen and accuses her of feeding souls to the crown, having now turned to the crown itself to seek the strength needed to protect the city. The crown now demanding souls to keep it satisfied, to keep that power flowing. As the prince and the queen reach their final conflict in the breaking Act 4, the stage itself begins to shake with thaumaturgy and tremors as controlled pyrotechnics, not magical, these completely mundane, you can tell being made by sparks of magnesium being sprayed into the air to create highly, highly dangerous but very beautiful sparks that look like pyrotechnics. I was your salvation before I was your sin. The final line spoken by the voice to the queen as the fiend manifests partially as a shadowy projection following her defeat and the crown's shattering. Roll me a d20. Okay, 5. Let's see. All right. Act 5. A choice must be made. This entity, this being that had been hatched from the crown, offered power and with it, the queen could overthrow the prince, stop this rebellion, and seize their power. But it would mean kicking the can down the road again. Another deal made, another soul sacrificed. There's this long, dramatic monologue where the queen talks about all the good that she had dreamt of doing in her city, and all the good that she could still do with this power. It's kind of more of a dialogue, but both are monologuing internally, speaking kind of to the audience, as the prince takes spotlight and speaks about the duty that he is willing to take over, the strength that he has found in his adventure, and that though he was born and this right removed from him, that this was his right. And in the end, the queen chooses to fuse with the entity, to become one and the same with this fiend from the hells. And the two of them together are strong enough to strike down the prince. As the final line of the act washes over the murmuring crowd, a ruler must bleed where others would simply die, as she stands over the body of her son. The curtain closes. The audience applauds, but there's a murmur of, oh, that wasn't exactly the satisfying ending I was hoping for. And Mia is just jubilant, honestly. She just thought it was awesome watching everyone do all the stuff. But it was weird. I thought at the end, as you guys are like leaving and walking out, it's like I thought that, he was gonna get through to her, that they'd unite together against this bad guy. It just kind of was sad that in the end it seemed like nothing really changed, right? She looks over at you.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
As one of the other patrons, well, as somebody who has seen this play a few times, don't mean to spoil it for you, but that was the tragic ending, common to Waterdeep, honestly. The players from there tend to focus more on the truth of the world, and that I suppose they're trying to tell some story that even though you fight and struggle, good must not always prevail, for evil still exists. However, there is a better ending. Well, I saw this play a few years ago back in Baldur's Gate, and the players there used a different ending. And in that one, the queen actually chose to shatter the crown. And with the true pact broken, she bonds with the prince and unites their two forces against the fiend. And the two armies are finally capable of overwhelming this dark entity. And then, through that same unison and pact, able to defend their kingdom from the threats beyond. It was truly a inspiring ending. But I suppose it is up to the various actors to decide how they wish to tell a story, is it not? So a story can have different endings? Oh, yes, everyone writes their own story. Right, isn't that right? I'm sure the story of you two in itself is different between the two of you. You probably saw it from different perspectives. I'm sure one noticed the other first. Am I not wrong? Mia kind of goes,
Yeah.
Kinda. Little bit like that, yeah. There was potion involved. Looks at her, gives her a quizzical look, and then looks at you like, did you roofie this girl?
No.
She roofied herself, thank you.
Thank you very much.
You see the look on his face, you respond with the proper look. He closes his eyes and nods and goes, yes, well, many things draw people together, but did you enjoy this performance nonetheless?
Yeah,
I
I think the team did a wonderful job.
I thought so as well.
Hopefully, with if we get some time, we'll be able to probably drop in again. Hopefully, see some more of their work.
Well, that would be lovely. Whenever you find yourself here in Erebor, let's see, what do I want to name this one? I'm going to call this one the Ember Stage. Come on by, find us here at the Ember Stage. I am actually the head patron of this establishment, and, well, this is my crew. So, I'm very pleased to hear that you enjoyed the show tonight.
Yeah. Excellent work. Excellent work.
I will not
But,
delay you any further.
Yeah, it's getting late, so we should probably head on back to the guild hall there.
Yeah, let's go get some. Let's go to the mansion, get some sleep. I have to throw around the word mansion just to say.
Yeah.
And-
Yep. Let's go.
I love having Mia say things that I know Ken immediately goes like rigid straight back, like, huh? Did anyone hear her say that? What? No? Okay, we're good. We're in the clear. Well, you return to the guild hall. I have to take a short break to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, I almost didn't.
Quick, let's pot.
I almost wasn't
Pot.
able to stand up.
Before it comes back, we have to get a game plan together. How can we throw everything out of whack right now? Go.
What can we do? Let's go to what's the plane we haven't gone to yet? We haven't technically gone to the abyss. We could do that.
Go back
Oh,
to the
yeah.
fire down.
Then we can finally actually say we're fighting demons.
Right?
That is
Instead of
true.
accidentally saying it instead of devils.
Let's go. I'm sure they'll love us down there.
Yeah. Right? What other planes are there? Let's see.
Alright, where's the journal tab? I no longer see it.
Huh?
Oh, there
I
it is.
see.
You lost your journal
Wow.
privileges,
Yeah.
dude.
Oh, I put it. I was looking at the wrong spot for it. Well, we gotta do the collector, but then how can we throw them for a loop? We could go somewhere
Right.
completely random.
Let's go see.
We could go ally ourselves with Robert.
Yeah,
We go fight
Beat
Tiamat
up.
right now.
right. Go back to Avernus and
Asmodeus,
find her prison.
We've come to bargain.
Right?
I don't know if you'd want to.
We'll
Probably
give you
not.
Tiamat's soul if you help us kill her.
Right? We could do that. We have that
You-
available.
Use her against the abyss. It was always meant to be.
Instead of just keeping her in a random prison down here.
Right?
You could use that.
We'll convert her into Thune 3.0.
Oh,
Oh
no.
god.
No, why are you talking about Thune?
No reason.
I was joking
Sure.
about how to plot to throw you off.
Mm-hmm. Tell me. I'm curious.
And we have a plot to throw you off.
Okay.
We've got like
It's-
5.
Yep.
We've got. You know how LaCroix is like the concept of a flavor? We have the idea of an idea.
The LaCroix of plans.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I feel like all of Cray's plans were just the. Anyway, I'm curious. I am intrigued. I
Don't worry about
am excited.
don't worry about
and
it.
I will say, please catch me off guard. I just need to know that, need you guys to know that if battle maps are needed or stat blocks are needed, I might need to take 5 or 10 minutes to cook that up.
False Hydra, go right now.
If we were to we were joking about, you would need a lot of battle. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah,
no.
probably.
It would not be good for us.
No.
I mean, it'd be good for us in the short term. In the long term, absolutely not.
While Ken enjoys his night out on the town, seeing the show, and spending the night with his beloved, you guys drop Rose off in the barracks next to Saralith, confirming that Saralith is still alive, is maintaining consciousness, but still very weak, and doesn't seem to offer you guys any ill intent or resistance in this moment, as she can barely even feed herself. So, surviving is kind of at your mercy at this point. She understands that.
You know.
What are the three of you doing as you leave? Well, are you leaving Rose here? No, you shot Rose. That's
I
right.
shot Rose.
Forgot.
You
Rose,
shot Rose.
you blink awake on the floor, but on a mattress on the floor. And you're back in the barracks room. You kind of like roll onto your back. I assume somebody grabbed Zen, just because he was there.
Oh yeah, if
You have-
Zen wasn't on their back, we definitely would have grabbed it. I just assumed
Yeah.
they put it on there whenever they started scrambling around the table.
No, I didn't stop to sheath my greatsword while we were running
I
around
would have.
circles.
I would have grabbed it then.
Yeah. Eodos or Aerith grabbed it because Eodos is Dragon Rose. Yeah, that makes sense. You look past. Aerith has your sword. You're laying next to the tiefling that you had well, actually, I don't even really know if you really met her very much. But,
I saw her,
like vaguely.
but
Yeah.
yeah,
But you
Not really.
awaken with, what is that? How many hit points, Aerith?
4.
4 plus? Is it just 4?
Just 4.
it's just 4.
Just 4. Okay, with 4 hit points.
Jesus Christ, Rose has
Wow.
been a week.
That seems really unlikely, but
You
I feel like I'd
wouldn't
be a
wake
lot
up.
stiffer.
Nah, Aureus made sure to massage your joints and stuff to keep you limber.
So I feel just as shitty as I did before I was forced into unconsciousness. So that also
Aerith,
seems unlikely.
Every time he massaged your joints, Aerith came in and slapped you a couple times just to make sure you knew your place. It was weird that he said that even though you weren't conscious, but he kept saying
Right.
it. I don't.
How am I supposed to know my place if I'm unconscious? What place is that?
I mean, you feel it now, right?
Unconsciousness?
You feel it now.
I feel in my place? Not really. I feel like I don't know where we are right now, so I'm not sure what this place is, what's happening.
Well, it's just our barracks.
Yeah. Well, actually, yeah, I guess I could assume that since it's still a fucking disaster. Why?
Oh, because you passed out.
Did I pass out or
I mean, I don't know what would have caused you to just black out like that.
it was probably the searing, terrifying pain of a towel somehow? Jesus Christ.
It's not that bad, is it?
Hit yourself with it. Find out. Or let me hit you. No, wait, let me hit you. Rose like struggles to sit up.
It just turns and just whaps Aureus across the shoulder with it.
16 to 19 damage.
19 damage it is.
That really
Unconscious.
Boom.
No, that was across Aureus's shoulder.
Oh.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're like,
Okay,
see,
I mean,
he
he only
didn't
has
even
19
flinch.
points.
He's fine.
let me hit you with it.
I mean,
I know you can-
sure, but this isn't me trying to like steal your thunder. It will not do what it does for me for you. It will probably be like just a D4, but it'll hand it to you because it's my packed weapon. It's not just anybody can use charisma for it. It will still use your strength or dex, and you don't get. I guess it will still be a +3 though. So there's
Right.
that.
It is,
But yeah, feel
Okay.
free.
It
Yeah,
would be
feel
a
free.
+3, but your strength's a negative, so then it goes.
Well, if I can use
But
dexterity,
Enos does put
it's
both
better.
hands over his crotch though, because he's not going to let you hit him in the nuts with a wrapped up towel.
No, that's fair.
We've all been down that road before. It's not happening now.
Yeah. That's not a
Alright, I can use my dexterity, right? I don't have to use my strength.
No, either or.
Uh,
It's just you can't. You wouldn't be able to use your charisma for it. Is all.
Mm.
Whatever a towel would normally use, I guess.
Right.
Yeah,
Can
I'm
I-
just
Can I have advantage because you're protecting your nuts?
That's one.
I don't
way
know
of
how that
playing it.
tracks, but I'll let
He's not
I
really
don't- I
defending
don't-
the rest of
Yeah,
himself.
I don't care. Feel free. I think I could take a potential 7 max. Feel free. Go ahead.
You can use your dexterity.
Okay, I'm gonna use him at dexterity, and I'm gonna add green or gold flame blade to it. Can I do that?
That comes out as an R, unfortunately.
Oh,
Yeah.
if I'm touching him, can I do it?
It still comes from his blade.
I
I'm pretty
not
sure
beat
is
the shit
what
out
he
of him?
means.
I know.
What if I put Boom and Blade on it for them? Because it's technically my weapon. Could I? Would that
I'll
be
let
okay?
You, if you grab
Yeah,
would
it's
make
it.
it
It sounds good.
Slightly
flame
better.
blade, yeah. Or if you want, which one would you prefer in this narrative moment? You guys have free narrative reign to paint this scene. You can either have Zanar in hand and focus the green flame through that, or Eidos can preload it with a booming blade.
It would do more damage with Boom and Blade, but it would be way funnier with Green Flame Blade. Thinking about it, because you could make it jump to Aerith or Aureus in the moment.
Right? Exactly.
Why are we beating each other up?
This is what happens when we have downtime, Aureus.
I was just about to say
This has
what
not
happens when we get
happened
bored.
before. When we
Hasn't it?
when have we gone around just beating the shit out of each other?
You missed
She
Aureus.
missed.
God damn it!
Aureus says that as he
Also,
just like
that
hands
hot nat
Cosmo-
1.
Right? I was like,
Cosmo
hey, at
for him.
least I have an advantage. God, fuck!
He just leans back ever so slightly mid sentence and just like it just goes right.
No,
Well, hold
you're
on. What is
Hey, you were trying
What
to attack
is-
me.
what is your?
Oh.
Yeah. I was gonna
trying to
say
hit
you do.
Eidos.
Don't forget. Don't
Oh, you're
forget
trying
you
to
get to
hit
add
Eidos.
3, but
Yeah.
a 13 still wouldn't hit you.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're supposed to let me hit you.
He gave you advantage.
Yeah, I'm literally standing here in my balls. I don't know how easy I can make it for you to hit me.
God damn, fuck you. 21?
Yeah, with the +3, it just barely does.
I was gonna say, 21, and then I was like, with your AC, maybe? Yeah, okay.
Maybe D4.
D4 plus the...
+3,
Blade.
and whatever your dexterity is.
Yeah,
Okay,
so another
so-
3 from Dex.
Oh boy, okay, so what I am rolling...
Roll a D4.
a D4.
Okay. Roll out your gold flame blade.
Jesus.
Now, is that just the damage that gets done to the person it jumps to?
No, that's the damage to Eidos, and then it jumps for...
More.
Why am I not
More.
surprised?
To Aerith.
And does he make a dex save or does it just hit him? Can't remember. I don't. There's very little that actually. Just
I think it just-
hits.
I think it just jumps as long because it only happens if the attack hits, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And they got to be within what 5 feet of
5
the
feet.
person that
Mhm.
gets hit.
Cause green fire to leap
Wait a
from the
second.
target to a different creature of your choice so you can see
It
within
just
5
takes
feet
damage.
of it.
God
The
damn.
second creature takes fire damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier.
All right.
Oh, so it doesn't jump the die, then it just.
Yeah, it does. At the higher levels, it increases to the die.
yeah, at the higher level, it increases to the die. At 17th level, both are 3d8.
3d8,
It's just that
and
the
then
second
plus
one
my charisma
adds-
to the second.
Yeah.
Okay.
As you
Okay.
can see. Yeah. Oh boy. That's crazy. Those are good rolls. As you take Zanar in hand from Aerith, you're gonna like, Luna, give me that. Whack, crack it out once against Eidos, and he just doesn't even mean to. It's just like that instinctual, like, whoa, okay, hold on, that was close enough. That was just close enough for me to be able to instinctively dodge, but not close enough to actually hit me.
So, still.
Yeah, you wrap the towel up again and crack it out once more. Zen goes, Paladin, what are you doing? As his power gets channeled through a pact weapon, which he was not prepared for. Boom! A golden flash of fire. Eidos, you take.
And what is your dex? Is it 3 or 2?
3. So
Okay, cool.
the 3 plus 3 from the weapon, and plus another 3.
So
Yep,
9
Got
slashing.
them all.
9 fire, and then it jumps over to Aerith, and Aerith, you take 11 fire damage.
Now I feel better.
Was that really necessary?
Yes.
That's the wrong question to ask.
What's up? What's
Rose.
happening? What?
Now I understand
What are you gonna do?
where he's coming from, and have questions, and they're only answerable by the universe. And Ceralis just leans into her bed, like, exhausted beyond measure.
Don't make comments. I can hit you with this too.
Ironically, I have plenty of hit points left.
Yeah, somehow we are the Chuckle Nuts that defeated Zariel.
Right. That was precisely the thought I just had.
Rude. Extremely capable.
So,
Don't worry.
so
Ken's
unfortunately, I can't not choose to do this after it's been a minute. It immediately comes back to me. So if you want to hit somebody else, you better do it quick. Otherwise, it's...
No, that was pretty much all I wanted.
Ken's the only normal one amongst us.
Yeah.
Rude.
What do you mean
Untrue.
rude?
Untrue. He is weird too.
He went to the theater and had a nice night out with his fiancée.
Yeah.
That's
Well, he's
pretty
also
normal.
exploded multiple times in a raging fit of dragon. So, is he normal?
He's the most normal amongst us.
That only happened once.
Twice. You've died
Like-
at least a couple times. You exploded only the once.
We
but-
have all died.
in
a
certain
couple
circumstances, he's the most normal of us. In
Alright.
others, he's not. Because I don't know too many people that commit multiple nights straight of making weapons to sell and pass off to other countries.
Yeah,
It's
It's kind of an arms dealer, you know?
right. Making, probably lethal. Well, not probably lethal weapons.
Yeah,
that are
we've
probably
seen what
going to be
Aerith
used
can
for-
do with his. So
Yeah.
we know it's lethal.
I meant probably going to be used for terrible purposes that he does not envision.
Just think about it. Imagine when other people start seeing these dope weapons and they want to make it themselves and they start trying to do it. But
Right.
when they swing them, it just explodes in their hand.
Just introducing a whole other mess of problems for the future. But I don't give a shit.
Don't worry about it.
Who
That's
cares,
that's like campaign 2 or campaign 3's problem.
right?
I mean, we've already
Not mine.
introduced a bunch of new spells that surely we won't face at some point in the future.
Fucking power word fall, man. Get my hands on it.
I am-
Couldn't happen to us.
It is now out in the world because Aerith taught it to a college, and
Right.
they're going to teach the students at some point.
Seems like a problem, but
They've
you know
already
what?
copied
Wow.
it. So
Not my problem. So
You say that until someone uses power word fall on you when you try and
I
fly
can't
away.
fly.
Bird.
So jokes on you.
as a bird, it'll
Did-
still work on it as a
As I-
bird.
Yeah.
Do you
fly
think
away
do you think wizards would use that to just pants each other? Just at range, just ball, and the pants
So here's the
drop on
thing.
the spot.
The
I don't think-
existence of power word fall, it wouldn't work in that sense. But what it is going to do is trigger a line of inquiry into what other power words may exist. Is power word pants something that could actually could you create power word pants as a, I don't know, 4th or 5th level spell? Because it's pretty innocuous as far as to what it does, but because it doesn't have a save, it's got to be really high level. But potentially, there's a wizard out there like, I know what my next doctoral thesis is going to be on.
No. Power word wedgie.
Power word cheese and just summons a just cheese wheel out of nowhere. Doesn't do anything. You got a cheese wheel now.
Anybody want some cheese?
Power word chorro.
Well,
But what if it acts like power word kill in that if they have less than X
Oh, no.
hit points, they just become cheese?
Cheese.
Oh
oh, Lord.
True polymorph into cheese.
no. Oh man. Either way,
That is technically something that can happen.
is there anything else that the four of you wish to do this evening? You've got a few hours before Ken returns with Mia, and presumably finds you guys in the mansion, or finds you and sets up the mansion, but you have a little bit of time to kill till then.
I mean, I can't do the mansion, and I don't even know if we can do it until later. Because we summoned it really late last night, I think.
It was really late. It was actually, I think it was like midnight.
Yeah, because we had to go find Ken and Aureus.
I mean, we could just sleep in beds like a normal people and not have to summon a mansion.
But why?
But when you have a mansion,
Right? When you have super,
Do we have
super
a mansion?
nice beds
It's-
and like
it's
all
it's
the
fis-
accommodations,
it's fiscally irresponsible of us not to use the mansion that we have.
right? Then why
Right.
wouldn't you sleep in the nice bed?
You say that, but what? We don't have access to the mansion.
Not right now.
Exactly. So sleep in a bed.
No.
No,
No!
too good for the bed. Enos has got
Bed's
one of
not
the
good enough for me.
mattresses, like he's got it bent and pressed against the wall, and he's using it like a chair right now, just kind of hanging out.
Hell yeah. I've done that as a kid. You know, when you used to like have sleepovers and everyone would just pull all the beds and cushions and whatever, you make a big fucking fort.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck we're doing because you guys won't let me sleep on my table. So
It's
we're
not your,
here.
as we have discovered, that
staked
is
claim.
Donna's table.
I made an honest claim for it.
No.
Do you have
claim.
the deed? Yeah, show me the deed.
Do you have a piece of paper?
Yeah, hang on. Enos turns around and like rummages through his bag, and he pulls out a piece of paper that he's already written. Rose cannot own this,
Okay. Do you have a pen?
and under it says, "You can't add any addendums, change this."
Do you have a quill?
Or take backsies.
Rose, you give me
No,
5 gold.
I don't
I'll give
actually
you-
have any paper. That'd be funny as shit to do though. Enos is just pretending like he's looking for it, but he absolutely does not have anything for you.
Rose, if you give me 5 gold pieces, I will give you paper and quill.
I have gold. I
Are
would
you gonna-
rob
That better be the fanciest paper and
Right?
quill
That
I've
better be,
ever-
like,
Is it gonna
super
like
paper.
cook dinner
Hey.
for us?
Listen, it's all about supply and it's all about supply and
Listen.
demand right now.
That
is true.
You
Except,
in bed. I have it.
okay. Well, we're literally in our barracks room, so I'm sure there's some in the fucking desk. So
You mean the desk that you tore through and was thrown around and teared all the things through?
yeah, probably.
He's right. So there are piles of parchment, sheafs of paper, just on the floor, but in haphazard arrangements that look like they've been honestly kind of stacked up a little bit and cleaned up, probably by Team Killers. They've just kind of been in here all day.
I don't need it to be nice paper.
So yeah, it's just the table is still disassembled, the drawers are still out, but there was definitely parchment in there.
Alright, I'm gonna take parchment and a quill.
Okay.
And like over the entire parchment page, as big as I can write it, I just write Rose's table,
Okay.
and then I walk out.
Okay.
Has dinner
Ropes
happened?
label? What are you trying to write, Rose?
They ignore you.
I'm gonna say, has dinner happened yet? Because
I'm curious. I think right now they're probably in there. Let's put in them.
I gotta imagine every step Rose takes is like not even a slight limp, a pretty major limp, because that
Oh, yeah.
last one across the back of the calf.
Yeah.
That's
And, like, I'm sure their leg is just covered in bruises.
yeah. They're like paintball welts. They're like those
Yeah.
really nasty black bruises where it's just Ugh.
Don't miss
Shit
that.
hurts, right? I don't miss it either. I mean, I won't lie. I kind of do, because,
I've never done it.
Oh. avoiding a paintball
Yeah.
because it hurts to get hit by it was a good reason not to get hit by a paintball.
Yeah, true.
It did hurt, and man, my entire body would be just covered in welts. The very first time I played, I was playing with a group of people. They were like, "Now we're gonna go ahead and do this, and it's gonna suck, but you're gonna have to get used to it. So stand right here." And they walked about 30 feet away from me, and they went, "Okay." And I had a mask on, but it was just a mask, and they went, "All right, everybody, open fire." And shot the shit out of me.
Jesus Christ.
I was like 16. These were
Ow.
guys that I met working at the Renaissance Fair, and they were just like, it was like 4 of them, and they just literally unloaded like 50 rounds each into me. I
Rude.
was
That's a
just-
lot.
Christ, dude. That's
I mean, I will say it
That's a
built
little
up.
what?
It built up some resistance. I was the guy who would, we used to play in all these like random group things, and they would put things together. And there was one where we played with like, I want to say it was like 20 or 30 other people, and we were playing in this forest field out near Maryland, and Maryland has a bunch of open clearings that used to be like swampland, and they're now just like open fields in the forests. And we were on one side of this clearing, and the other team was on the other side, and they weren't coming out from the forest. No one wanted to go out into the clearing to get a good shot, and we didn't want to go around because we didn't want to flank. Essentially, we'd been trying it, we kept circling around. So I was the guy who was known as carrying a sword into battle. I literally had a wooden weapon that I used to carry around at the Renaissance Fair as part of my character. And whenever I played paintball, it was part of my character that he carried it with him, slung onto his back. And so I finally just got tired, and I put my gun down, and I was like, "All right, everybody," and I drew my sword, and I went, "Charge!" And I ran out to the fucking clearing, and it was such a big, like, what the fuck moment that the rest of my team, like, some of them followed me, some of them went around, but it was so confusing to the opposite team that they were like, "What?" That we completely just caught them off guard. I got the shit shot out of me. I completely gone after that, but we ended up winning that match. So I was just tired of hiding. That was crazy. Anyway, as you were covered in paintball welts, Rose, limp your way, your foot numb from the thigh or the calf down through the guild hall. Oh boy. I'm gonna roll a die, because the thing is, like, their tokens don't move necessarily when they moved, but when I decided that they had moved. And so I think Em is going to actually have been in there too. She'll probably be at this table with them. That sounds very appropriate. Chad is still having a conversation with Nicholas, who is very, very intently listening to the stories that he has to tell. Oh, it's very fascinating, and offering what he can. And oh, I see you. Hello, Rose. Goodbye, Rose.
Dinner.
Aerith darts across
Yeah,
the
Eric, he just bullets, dude.
I'm just thinking
Really?
home.
You kind of like follow Rose, and as soon as you see them turn left, it's like, all right, I can get ahead of them. Runs across. Aureus, Eidos, are you following as well?
Yeah.
Yep, yeah, that's definitely gonna go.
All right. All right. So he got. What is it that I said we were having tonight?
Beef stew.
Yes,
Just like
beef
hog or
stew
something.
and roast boar. I wanted to say it was, but I can't find what I had.
Yes.
Roast boar.
Yes. With sides of bread, and we've got a little bit of fresh fruit, and she's serving this to Aerith as you were the first one to get in. You hear the bustle of all the tables around you as the door opens and Rose steps in. She looks across and smiles a little bit less warmly. All right, and of course, what would you like to drink? We've got water, tea, ale, or wine.
Tea.
Tea, perfect. She gives you a cup of tea. Enjoy. All right, next, and calls in the next person, who I think narratively would have probably been Rose. As you
Well,
walk in,
Rose just limps over to this table and just slaps the parchment paper down in the middle of this table.
Okay. All right. Eodos, Aureus.
There are a
what
lot
you
of
guys
words that are spelled wrong.
I'll take my
Fuck
tea.
off. There's 2 words.
doing?
It's crazy.
To
There's only 2
Rose's
words. You
table.
got all of them wrong.
One of
I
them's
did
Rose's
not.
name.
Now here you gotta do it. Eidos folds it like those table toppers at restaurants like tell you the table number just so that they can see Rose's table. They'll sit it in the middle as he gets his. He's gonna get a tea and probably one of everything they're serving for sure.
All right. Eodos gets himself a full tray. What about you, Aureus?
Grab me food. My leg hurts. They roast
Yeah,
it down.
I want some of the hog and the sides.
Okay, a full tray and tea to drink for Aureus. Great. And she kind of just leans out and puts her elbows on the counter. Do you need me to bring it to you? How are you feeling?
Painful. But yes.
Take that as a yes. Yeah. Oh, there we
Yep.
got there in the end. Okay. All right. Makes a big plate. Kind of like turns around. She does like kicks her like right foot up to hit the drop. God, I don't know what these things are called. I've never worked behind a bar before, so I don't know. The like the countertops that
Yeah.
lift up like a door. She's got one of those right there, and she like kicks it up, and she's got her back to it, and just deftly moves through it because this is her damn kitchen. She designed this. She led all of the repairs following Kenskalon's unfortunate destruction of the vastly outdated cooking materials that they were using before, and now have very nice ovens and stoves and cooking pots and things back there. She sets down the tray before you and looks down at the paper and just,
Mine. It's mine now.
you can have the table, you can't have the cafeteria. Pats you on the back.
I am willing to compromise. For now.
For now.
For now.
Yeah, she replies with the same for now, and then the slam of the hatch as she goes back to get behind her counter. Emmeline watches the whole thing with a smile on her face, and the 4 of you are served dinner here in the barracks. While around you, the Starlight Explorers, the Winds of Resplendence, and your previous interns, as well as your guildmaster and your intern's daughter, join you in dinner. And if there's anything you would like to converse with any of them, feel free. Otherwise, we'll have a lovely dinner with, I don't know, whatever kind of conversation you can imagine, or I leave it to you now.
I don't know. Over dinner, I don't think we really have anything specific to talk about.
Yeah,
Because
we don't really have any like potential plans we got to get right.
besides the
Only
stuff
thing
that we
tomorrow
have to
is
do
the
tomorrow,
collectors.
Yeah. Which
And
I
I guess
guess
you got to ship me off to the Shadowfell, and you and Aureus
Yeah.
are going for his
Oh,
old
God.
dwarf buddy, right?
Fucking
Yeah.
try.
Are you gonna teleport correctly this time?
Would you like to do it? You want to teleport, Aureus? Go for
I can
it.
try it. I will say the one time I tried to teleport people, it worked right.
Cool. All right, you're on teleport duty. Sounds great. I'm just along for the ride. Or you can go
I'm
by
gonna
yourself.
laugh so much if I try it and it works again.
Do it.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh no.
So do you have
What?
like an idea of where? I know you guys saw it, but do you?
Nope. I scried on it. I know where at least a general
You-
idea of what we're
you
Saw
going.
said-
a
Okay.
room.
Yeah, but that's more than Aureus has.
you were literally in the love bond. We all saw it.
I didn't show you.
Yes,
I'll show you shit.
because I had to show you Kruber
No.
to begin with, and then you were showing me the location.
Nuh-uh. You don't remember that.
And you know the best part is if my teleport works, I don't even have to see it.
Fine.
What is
Do
it?
it.
What is your teleport?
That
It's divine
asking God
intervention.
politely.
Got it. All right, understood.
Yeah,
Oh
you
man.
gotta grab it for it.
You got this.
How do you get back with that?
Good
I
luck.
get one every day. And then I roll and gamble for it, and if it succeeds, then I gotta wait a week.
Yeah. So once again, my question is, how do you get back with that? You get there, you wait a week.
No, I was just gonna have him come here. Just teleport him here.
Oh, okay. All right. That would honestly circumvent all the problems.
That's not as fun.
It worked though.
Would it though?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's only one way to find out, right? And that's to send it. Ask Papa Il Matter if he's feeling generous.
Hey, can you bring my dad to me?
Maybe. I mean, I don't see why that wouldn't work.
I guess. You can try it. Go for it.
I'm not gonna do
I
that.
don't fucking care.
I got
Do it right
one
now.
I got one a day. I already tried using it earlier.
Do it right now.
No balls, you won't.
You won't,
Nah, Ilmatter said he's not gonna do that.
because he doesn't love you.
Nah, he says your wish is dumb.
You're the one asking him for shit. Your wish is dumb.
Your wish is dumb. No.
No, he said your wish. He said he'll do mine tomorrow.
The only thing
Your
Il Matter
wish.
sent back was grow up. I don't even know what that means.
Planning for eventualities again.
Apparently.
I mean, if you get your father figure back over here, are you going to force him into truth poker?
I think we should make Sarah Lith and Ken and Mia play tonight too. I don't know what the fuck I would ask her, but it would be funny.
I mean, whatever you want. That's the point of truth poker.
Right? But I don't really care. Like,
Then ask dumb questions. Like, it doesn't have to be anything important.
Your wish is stupid.
Your wish is stupid.
Oh man, I fucking love the acid movies. Those are fucking God. Just keep sending me down memory lane, man. Like, I'm not allowed to acknowledge the fact that these memories I'm dredging up were 20 years ago.
Yeah, no.
When you start throwing around numbers like that, that is crazy to think how long ago so many
Right.
formative parts of childhoods were
Right.
so long ago.
Execution Squad was 20 years ago. Over 20 years ago. It was like 23 years ago.
Stop counting.
Oh my god.
As
Just
I tell my coworker at the end of the day, stop counting every minute until 4:30.
Oh god, that is the worst, isn't it?
She does it every
Please don't
fucking
stop counting.
time.
Just don't tell me. Just don't tell me.
I always do that thing where it's like, all right, if I make it through 1 hour, I only have 2 hours before I only have half the day left.
Yeah, I do that too.
I gotta rationalize it somehow, otherwise I hate my life, you know? I have to be at work instead of just being a millionaire already.
Right.
Exactly. I'm gonna spend an hour actually fixing these stupid fucking laptops for these ungrateful little shit children, and then I'm gonna spend 20 minutes working on D&D stuff, and then that'll make me feel better. And then I'm gonna, spend another hour working on this computer for this other teacher, and then I'm gonna spend 20 minutes watching YouTube.
I wish I could do that.
I know.
Right. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Work tech, you know? If you're the guy who's supposed to be stopping everyone from doing that, then who is going to stop you from doing that?
Mega tech guy.
I mean, that's just my boss,
Super
and
tech.
he's explicitly told me, he's like, it's fine, just don't use the school systems. And I'm like, okay, I'll just watch YouTube on my phone. I think he said, in the interview that I had with him, he's like, we're all entitled to our hobbies, and we're not expected to work 100% of the time. So if you need to be, looking up stuff, or he literally told me to just do exactly as I do. So,
Hell
government,
yeah.
man. Gotta love
Right?
it. But you guys have a conversation regarding the eventualities of tomorrow, the collectors meeting, the potential rescue or procurement, I suppose, of Grubrock,
Apparently.
if Papa Ilmater is feeling generous that day. And
Come on, Naruto, it'd be so funny if every time you make me teleport, it always works. It would be so
Right.
funny. Just
And
to spite Rogue. Just to spite Rogue.
Uh-huh.
and you find yourselves finished with dinner. A couple hours pass of just hanging around, killing time, just so that we can get Ken back into the scene before Ken and Mia return to the guild hall. And at this point, I'd say Team Kill has probably been relieved to be able to rest for the evening. Do you set up another adventuring party as guard overnight of Seralith, or do you trust her enough not to need a hands-on guard?
We could drag her into the mansion, though.
I mean, if she's gonna play Truth Poker with us, she's gotta come with.
There you go.
Okay. And you are the guards.
Ask a question, get an answer.
Yep. That's how the game is played. The five of you regather within your barracks as you had been just kind of talking. I know, you guys talking, it's nothing, like you never do that at all. But just discussing everything that's happened, the plans for tomorrow, I don't know. Rose, did you leave your little placard behind of
Yep.
Rose's table? Okay.
Yep, that
Just-
stays there.
Just on the table? Got it, okay.
Yep.
Got
And it better be there in the morning.
it. And then the door opens, and you see Ken and Mia on the opposite side as you were heading back to your barracks and find the rest of your
Perfect.
party.
Hey, Mia.
What?
We're gonna go play cards.
Okay. What is... Hold on. I'm thinking of a different character. Whew, that was a weird crossover in my head. How much, did she ever actually play cards?
I don't know.
No.
I was just
I don't
about to
think
ask
so.
her if she knows what cards are.
Okay. What are cards?
Perfect. Come on. Well, fuck.
Okay.
Rose just goes over to where we usually summon the mansion and just stares at the wall. Well,
You want some help?
I mean, if I do it, at least my part of it will literally kill me. So
Let's...
Yeah, you don't do that.
I'll do it. I have the spell slot for it.
You have a 7th?
I do have
but
a
I don't
7.
want to not be part of it.
Rose was not Rose. Aerith was holding out on the Zerial boss fight, apparently.
Yeah, right. He always holds
Apparently,
out on
dude.
fucking
I was
spells.
not holding out. I didn't have a
you
good
were.
opportunity to use it.
You never use your goddamn spells.
What
What's
what
your-
7th level stuff do you got that you can work with? Just so we
I
know in the
only
future.
have Prismatic Spray, Crown of Stars, and Mirage Arcane.
You had that dope ass new spell. You didn't even use it in the boss fight.
This spell that I need to spend 10 minutes to cast?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Boss
that
fight?
spell. Yes.
Yes, that one. You should have done that,
We were in hell for a while. You could have done it.
right? We had plenty of time while that worm was trying to eat us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sure. Plenty of time for me to sit down and cast a spell.
Uh huh.
Yeah, just
I
sit on
mean,
the
you're
broom.
already sitting down, anyways.
What do you do, Rose?
I'm
Aerith has the
waiting,
7th.
right?
What do you
I've-
do, Aerith?
I open the mansion.
Okay. This guy don't nudge me.
All right, now hit him.
Hit who? What?
Hit,
What?
hit Aerith. He's been holding out on us this whole time,
Oh.
dude.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even realize you had a 7th level slots. I didn't realize that spell was a 7th level spell either.
Mirage Arcane.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was the
Is it 12
the only reason I was able to add it to my spellbook is because I have 7th level spell slots or slot.
I mean, you could have also
I was about to say
upcasted.
slots. This man's swimming in them.
No, I only
Not
have
even I have
one.
multiple.
I only have one.
I'm single class, and I only have one.
Well, yeah, because every full caster only gets 1/7, 1/8, 1/9.
Yeah. It sucks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys can tell that I've never really been interested in like full casters because every time I learn something new that sounds commonplace, I'm shook.
I can't remember if at like 19th or something, maybe you get one more, like
No.
7th level.
I don't-
can't
Wizard
remember.
gets something that lets you have something higher level, but it's
Wizard
not.
lets you like cast like a 3rd level spell infinitely.
Mhm.
20th,
And-
you get one more 7th level spell.
Oh
As a
boy!
bard, as a bard at least.
Oh, as a wizard too.
Right?
Yeah, I think it's for full casters.
yeah, 8 and
You
9
get
are still
Two
locked in.
at 20th level.
Yeah, and
Oh, boy.
level 20 wizards get signature spells. So I can choose 2 3rd level wizard spells from my spell book as my signature spells, and I always have them prepared, and I can use them without casting a
Oh,
a spell
boy.
slot.
Was it
Fireball,
20?
I mean,
Or is that
fireball,
high-
fireball,
or lower?
It's
fireball.
good for sending, I guess.
It is good for sending and
That would be
fireballing.
pretty dope. And I guess fireballing.
Yeah,
But-
3 3rd levels.
But Rose
Yep.
does that thing where you like flap your hand and like kind of slaps Aerith across the face a little bit
What was that for?
And then- for not using your spells during battle.
I did use my spells. I'm out of spells.
Well, now you
You
are.
used the 7th. No, yeah, we were fighting an Archduke of Hell, and you didn't use your highest.
For shame.
No one died.
Dude, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, Aureus took like almost what 800 damage for us over the course of that fight.
Sounds
You know,
like,
I have.
Was
Do you
gonna
know how many
get you,
times I've
Aureus.
gone through my entire health pool today? Or
A lot.
half of that is you and your own choices.
nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, because you pretty much mana burned yourself with all of the spells that you had given back to you from Benediction, because I think you're out pretty much again, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So you
Nope.
have done
Shush.
you have done more damage to yourself than
Shush.
Zariel has done to you.
See, I don't think that's true. It may be equal, but I don't think that's true.
Maybe
Aerith.
equal. Yes.
In this moment, you have an unprecedented level of influence. The mansion responds to them who opens it, and Rose does not have any power. Do you make any
Give-
changes?
Give Rose the tiniest, most uncomfy bed.
What do I want to change?
No,
You want to
no,
keep
you know-
everything exactly the same, but give the mattress that Rose normally sleeps in just the tiniest divot. Not enough that it's uncomfortable, but just enough that it's not how it normally is.
I was about to say have like one side like half an inch lower than the other, so it's like angled sideways a little bit, but it's like so small you really couldn't tell.
I mean, you know what happens
I like
if
how
you with my
everyone's-
room.
I like how everyone's thoughts immediately went to Rose.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, why not?
Roses are like our stable troublemaker, and normally Rose is in this position of power, but you are there now. So
But you also
Would you-
know you should know what happens when you fuck with my room.
But we can
just
gaslight.
rearrange every room. Don't change the rooms. Just move them so that nobody knows where their actual room is.
Oh, no.
Musical rooms.
Musical. No, I just shift everything in everyone else's rooms just by 1 centimeter, so it's slightly off. No, I don't,
Don't
think
know
you
that
would.
I
That
would
was-
even
Oh my
notice.
God, that's gonna piss me off.
Yeah, that was.
Ken would probably.
Pretty- Aerith was handed a shotgun and went, all right.
I like
Alright,
how that
here's
would
a
piss
nuke.
everybody off except for me, because I would not care. I wouldn't
You-
even notice.
Hold
No,
the key.
all of your stuff would just be on the ceiling.
And as
Well,
you
that's different.
have this cheeky thought in your mind, you turn the key and open the door. It manifests in its normal, brilliant golden archway that then kind of just fizzles into the wall. And you can see not the mansion beyond, but the threshold. And Rose steps through. Nicholas, oh good, you're here with the mansion. I don't have to sleep in a chair all night. Let me bring in. Oh yes, I see. Grabbing her now. All right, I'm going in. I'll follow Rose.
Yeah, Nick didn't even offer to help. He just
He was sleeping in that chair the entire time.
the man woke up, saw, hey, we're gonna get this chick in there, and he's like, all right, cool, and then walked
You
on
took out
through,
the
huh?
bite.
Oh, you meant with carrying Saralith? Oh, absolutely, he's not helping with that. I thought you meant with the magic. I, was like, oh, I did forget about that, but he did have magic. But
All right.
Who-
Eidos, Aerith, you want to help? Saralith, congratulations. You have been voluntold to play poker with us.
wonderful.
I mean,
love
Ken's
poker.
here now. He's got it.
Right.
You're right, Ken. Throw Saralith up your shoulder.
You're right.
I'm gonna go
Our-
check
our
out what
strong
this cards
boy.
thing is, Ken. Okay. I'll see you inside. Boom.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, since Mia's not here, fine. All right. Apologies in advance, Miss Saralith, but yeah, I'm gonna help you out here.
It's
I'm
fine.
gonna just like,
Throw her over your shoulders. It's fine.
no, absolutely fucking not.
All right, then Princess Carrier.
No, that's even worse.
And there's your. No option's good. I don't know what you expect.
Just carry her through.
Fireman Carrie, let's go.
You could pants drag her.
Please do not drag me through a magical doorway by my pants.
Is she even wearing pants?
Yeah, she's actually like she's got a full set. Let's see, what did I give her?
I was gonna say, I don't think we will strip her even.
She's
throw her in the
actually
bed.
wearing a full set of very, very nice studded leather armor.
I'm sure
she
that
didn't
was
have any.
comfortable.
She didn't have any weapons on her, but you literally pulled her out of a battlefield, and she has
Yeah.
been pretty much catatonic since. So she is still wearing her armor, and has like her travel bag at her waist.
Like, this fucking gift, man. Holy shit.
What?
That
Wait,
man-
a horse.
Yikes.
His legs have to be made of pure muscle. Holy shit! No, his back. That's
His
the thing
back.
that's really
Right?
doing all the fucking
Yikes.
work. His back. Oh my god.
I don't know about that, Chief.
Yeah.
That's gotta be a ain't no fucking way.
No,
I don't
that's
think
gotta
she
be
weighs that much.
Yeah, well, obviously not, but like that's the closest I could think of when I guess Ken decides to eventually
Okay.
relent and grab her.
Okay. This. Well, I'm livestock now. She. Every limb is just completely limp. Every now and then there's this like slight bit of tension as you feel muscles begin to strain, like she's trying to like pull herself into comfortable position or like shift ever so slightly, but she has absolutely no strength. It's all gone. She can
That makes
barely
it
lift her
so
hand.
much harder to carry if they're
Yeah.
completely low.
The only way to
Okay.
theoretically do this is fireman carry or princess carry. Like those are the only two ways. Every other way requires her to be helping you. Anything over your back
Yeah.
is going to be really hard.
This is just making me realize I need to just fuck a fight. I'm swinging at a tether every single time from now on.
Right? Just incapacitate everybody.
If somebody even seems like they're not on our side anymore, Ken, I'm hitting you twice and I'm cutting this tether.
I mean, at that point, you can hit them twice if you're planning on killing them. Like, just hit
We're
them
not trying
twice
to kill them.
sever
We're
the
just cutting tethers so that we can deal with the problem.
tether.
They can't do shit if they can't even lift a hand.
Fair enough.
This gives me an invention idea.
No.
I don't like that.
A
make a-
wheelbarrow.
It's a neck brace that covers the tether.
No, I'm gonna try to make wheelchairs like Magitech wheelchairs.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Right?
I feel like there's
Hoverboard.
probably wheelchairs in this universe. There's just none
Yeah,
in this guild
It's
hall.
like mundane wheelchairs though.
There was one.
You're
in
not gonna be-
14.
Too good for mundane wheelchair.
Well,
I will say,
you know-
to be
you know I
fair-
I gotta be extra.
Yeah, it's a
to
good
be
thought.
fair, if they have the magic to make like super powerful like wheelchairs, you could probably give them a prosthetic limb or just heal them.
I mean, we already know there's prosthetic limbs.
People gonna be
Yeah,
rolling
that's-
around in Professor
Oh,
X
that's
fucking
wide.
hover seats.
Oh no.
The
fuck
yellow
off.
gold hover chairs.
But they're gonna be
Or-
platinum because Ken's got it.
Oh, yeah,
He's
they
got the
gotta be
patent. to it,
platinum.
So
Yeah.
Or fucking platinum auto mail limbs.
Roll
Right?
me.
I mean, that's pretty much essentially what Domrius already has. Sid made him one.
Roll me a dexterity check, Ken. She can't help you, and right now you kind of like you have her like slung over your back by leg and arm, and you start to move, and it's just every step she's like bumping against you awkwardly, and as you sigh, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, can I
Trying.
help him?
Yeah, how do you want to help him?
Like if he's carrying her over his back, I can like be behind him and like help supporting.
Yeah, go ahead, roll me another dexterity check.
Okay. There it is.
Nice.
You guys need a
You know
hand.
what?
You guys need a hand?
Yeah. You know what?
Takes a village
You know,
to carry one.
Hold on, I have Emboldened Bond, the thing I never run out of apparently.
Oh boy.
You have 7 of them a day, I think.
Yep.
10.
They last 10 minutes and
10 was actually the lower DC with Orius's help. So as you begin to like help support her weight and like catch her by the other side, you're unfortunately like, having to look her in the face, and she has this look of absolute morbid embarrassment. Like this is a woman who has never been this weak in her life, and she is now getting literally manhandled like a baby, and she's just absolutely mortified. And as you like meet eyes, she just like averts her gaze in that moment just instinctively, and you manage to help shuffle her into the mansion. Now I can move us over to the mansion.
As soon as we get through, you just carry her like a normal fucking person.
Right.
What's that about?
I don't know, man. My
God
wife's
forbid
here,
you
man.
touch another woman.
I think your wife would understand if you have to carry a.
Right.
Yeah, I know. I probably. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe.
yeah, just a little bit.
I'm glad you got it though, because when I asked if you needed a hand, if you just said yes, I was just gonna clap.
Very helpful.
Fuck you.
He's real helpful like that.
Oh,
I swear.
I'm a bit of a rascal.
People here.
what?
Everyone else always like does goofy shit.
Okay, why did it paste them up there? I really hope it only put 1 copy of these tokens and not like 8, because I've been trying to paste them, thinking I knew where they were going, but they did not go there.
You're gonna get onto a random map, like you had planned for later on. There's just 8 random NPCs that suddenly are there.
You're like,
Right.
hello.
Oh my goodness. All right. You step in through the mansion. Rose, where did you go to set up the game? Is you were the first
They
one
went
through the door.
to they went to the like fireplace parlor area
Okay. Back parlor.
that we always play in
All right. You
with
You
Mia,
need-
and they're like they have the deck of cards in their hands as we're walking, just like, all right, so cards, and hold up the deck to her.
Okay.
There's like 50 something of them. And there's like a million different games you can play with them. They got numbers on them and stuff.
Okay.
And all the rules for every different game is different. So
Okay.
good fucking luck with that. But I mean, the one that we're gonna play is kind of easy enough, I guess. Like you're trying to either get like 2 or more of like the matching number, or like sometimes if you get like sequential numbers like in a row, or if you get a bunch of like high like fancy cards, some of them have faces on them.
Roll me an intelligence check.
Well, I think we found Rose's true calling. We need to make them a teacher.
Mia kind of just nods along. Are the ones with the faces good or bad?
It
Are
depends
they
on the
good or
game
bad
you're
faces?
playing.
Okay. So they
Depends
could
on
be
your
bad faces. Okay.
yeah, it
Okay.
depends on your point of view, I guess. They seem pretty neutral,
Door opens and Aerith walks in. Oh, and Diodos and Nicholas.
but I mean, like, it depends on what game, because like some games they're good, I guess, and some games they're bad. In this game, unless you get them like in a row, then it doesn't really matter, I guess, unless you're getting like doubles or triples.
Two of you enter, supporting Seralith, kind of like sideways stretcher across the back between the two of you. She's just
It's a really fucking weird way to
how
carry
far,
somebody, but all right.
where, how far into this where, what?
Don't ask questions.
You got to get real cool about a lot of shit real fast with us.
Yeah.
I see that. Okay. All right. Where do you set her?
Well, you
Well,
can either
probably
put her on the floor or on the couch next to Mia.
No. Yeah, put her on the chair beside me. Yeah.
You gonna prop her up?
Yeah, I probably should.
You gonna put
Have
her
one of
in
the maids. Have one of the maids.
Yeah,
like,
actually,
hold
yeah,
her up.
yep. Get one of the maids to do it.
There
I
you
have
go.
done my
They're
part.
just gonna sit there and like hold her up the whole game.
Oh no. Let's see. I love.
They can
the
hold her.
maids.
I guess one of them can hold her cards for her too.
Ironically, Maid Ken is the one that springs to action to fulfill this request. As Maid Ken stands behind her, hands on shoulders, kind of supporting her backwards, sitting up, she kind of leans back with her head a little bit limp. It actually feels nice sitting up. This isn't that bad. The support is also good. Nick looks over. Let me give you this seat, Ken, and I'll sit down here. The fire should be good for my bones anyway.
Okay. Thanks.
Alright, so is this... I don't believe I, as current NPC, have played this game before, so what
Right,
is this
so-
game we play?
You know poker, right?
Yes, poker.
Cool.
Many,
So we're playing
many different-
poker.
Okay.
And if you win the round, well, if you do the best in the round, then versus the worst person who does the worst in the round, and you get to ask them a question, and they have to tell the truth and answer it, or they have to strip.
Can we
Either
adjust
strip
that?
or give all of
Nope.
us like 500 gold a piece at a time.
Nope, only stripping. I don't want
Then kind
money.
Well, if I could offer an addendum to the rule, one thing
Potentially,
that
but probably not.
I do foresee being a problem is that certain people, well, they tend to be luckier than others, and if they win consistently,
Dude, Nicholas can totally just win every
this
round.
could be a
Well,
problem. So,
okay, fine,
and
I'm gonna-
I may
I'm
not
gonna
even.
addendum then that the same person can't win twice in a row.
I was going to say twice in an evening's game. because
No,
I'm
you
just
can
gonna be
win.
winning every other game. But that's fine. That's fine.
No, you won't.
Damn, I like this confident ass Nick coming to the
Bullshit.
table. Hell
This is
yeah.
my game.
In Nicholas's younger years, he was banned from all gambling dens on the entire
He
sword.
got the
pit.
fucking New Vegas treatment. He just won too much and I had to get rid of him.
Right.
Yep.
I mean, that's
If you
pretty
want-
much. I guess that's what's gonna happen is if you do somehow win too much, I'm just gonna kick you out. So
Oh, so this is a win-win situation for me. Wonderful. Wonderful.
sure.
You
Would
have
you like
to
me to shuffle
Nick
the
to
cards?
try his best. Have Nick try his best. I want him to do his damnness to win. Get picked out. He's gonna be hilarious.
Let's see. I mean, that's gonna be useful. Okay. He holds his hand up to you as he sits down, cross-legged on the floor, the fire crackling off behind him and reflecting through his glasses. Would you like me to shuffle the cards?
Nope, I don't trust you anymore.
What? What have I ever done to lose your trust?
You
I don't-
literally just said that you were gonna win every game.
That's
I don't
just
need
mere-
to. I am mere lucky.
Exactly.
Oh, well,
It's just
I
confidence
don't believe it.
in my luck.
Nope.
Then deal.
I believe in the heart of the cards.
Guys, it's fucking truth poker, and you've got 3 NPCs for me again.
Yeah.
Hey, it could be more. We could make the maids play.
They can't talk, so they can't play. I have a way out from that one.
They can pantomime.
Fuck.
Hey, yeah, I was gonna say, I could
Charades.
make this so much worse for you. I could go get one of or all of the groups of kids. So
Don't.
Guild-wide truth poker, baby.
right, could be worse.
My subconscious just broke into 18,000 directions.
Right, roll your cards.
You're gonna like. I'm going to end up in the loony bin, like diagnosed with schizophrenia, and it will be all of y'all's fault.
You're welcome.
What? No.
But at what cost?
No.
I don't think there's very much of a cost. I'd have to be sane in the first place.
It's gonna
Good
be
start, Irish, like
May.
usual. Like usual. Good start.
All right, Ken, go give me a d20 as Rose deals out the deck. Nick holds his cards up to himself, and I believe we had initially set this as a kind of like a Texas Hold'em type thing where there's a river and I can't remember how or maybe it was 5.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how poker
really
works
matter.
very well.
But as Nick holds his cards in front of him, his eyes glistening behind his glasses, I need you to roll me another d20, Ken.
Right. And it's
Oh.
pretty much like a first draw. Like there's no trading cards.
As the hands go out, Nicholas is victorious with 3 kings to Ken's 3 queens.
Alright. You're off to a bad start, Nick.
Oh, well, I'm just fulfilling
You
the destiny
shuffled the
I saw.
cards.
Yeah,
You shuffled the cards. Why are you blaming me?
I not blaming you, but I'm warning you.
Hey,
point is
if
to
you
win.
win too much, you don't get to leave. You just don't get
Yeah,
to play
you just don't
anymore.
get
You
to
have
play.
to sit there and watch.
Exactly. I didn't say you could leave.
You think you could
That
hold Nick
actually
back?
sounds kind of fun too, honestly. Honestly, I do want to play. It's fun to mess with you, Rose. Now, God, it's always Aerith. It's every time there's questions for
It's
Aerith.
always Aerith.
There's so many concerns about Aerith.
You
Rude.
have such bad luck. Who did you piss off?
Whoever the opposite of where Nick got his good luck, I guess.
Isn't there actually a god of bad luck?
I think we talked about this
They're
already.
just the same.
Kind of, but not
Yeah.
really. I think there's luck in general, but that doesn't distinguish.
Bathsheba, also known as Lady Doom, is the evil deity of bad luck, misfortune, and random mischief.
But does she
Make the cut.
exist in our world?
That is a good question.
To the Master Notebook.
Right?
The
'Cause I don't
gods of
think
the Grim
so.
Faerun.
I think there was one of luck, but it wasn't like
I
distinguished.
know Timora is luck.
Right?
Don't
Yeah,
see
she is-
Bathsheba on here. I have read it before.
No.
but I don't see her in the list.
No, I
She's
don't
probably
think
a
that one's
lesser.
on there.
It's probably like a lesser deity. They're more psychopomps than anything else. They're just ideas made manifest, and they do exist, but they're not as powerful or as influential as the gods.
Well, maybe this is how she's trying to be influential. She's trying to show how bad it can be for one person constantly
Aerith
be cursed with this bad
becomes
luck.
the god of
Right.
misfortune.
Aerith's
Right.
You know,
That'd be funny.
somebody's got to be one.
The question's for Nick, and it's always like, does he? So, do the character that I'm representing in this moment, do they want to ask a serious question that may be able to drive, self-inquiry and growth? Do they want to ask a dumb question? Do they want to ask a frivolous question? It's always so complicated.
Funny.
You might want an education for Aerith. Like, how would you
Educational.
like some way to direct his studies?
If you couldn't read, what would you do with your life?
That's actually not a bad.
Goodbye.
Just ask him like advanced nuclear science. Like,
What's the square root of 8,822?
what is the chemical formula for?
How does one discover anti-gravity?
What do you know about Chrono Journey?
Sorry, I'm not meaning for it. The one question keeps coming to Nick's mind, and I'm like, no, you don't need to ask that one. That's not.
Ask it. Fuck it. Obviously, he wants to ask it, apparently.
How do you?
How often
feel,
do you dye your hair?
Right. I mean, honestly, this is one of the questions. It's the silly one I have. How do you feel your conversation with your family went today?
It went pretty well. I mean, everybody was in shock and a new determination in their eyes of wanting to save him or bring him back. So,
I imagine what they'd be shocked about.
Cool. He looks to Rose. It's just the one question. No follow-ups.
just one question.
Too bad we weren't all there to hear just the gardener comment, because that was fucking brutal to hear from a parent. By the way,
That would have been fucking hilarious to
She
hear.
was going through it, and Theron definitely got the brunt of it. I mean, in true family fashion, though, he spat it back at her. Kind of spat it back at the room. And left. Nick just nods, hands over his cards to Rose. Deal them again.
Alright, but you're on thin ice. Told you.
It's what you don't lose 2 in a row, correct?
You can't win twice in a row. You can lose
exactly.
twice in a row.
You can lose twice in a row. I'm sorry, that's what I meant. You have to lose at least every other. I'm just confirming that I've got the rules here correct.
Or if it ends up like every other, and then I'm still gonna kick you out.
Well, that seems rude.
Yeah, well.
What do you got
I'm gonna
against
throw you into the
Nicholas?
fireplace, Nick. You better be careful.
It's magical fire. It's fine. Theodos is the winner as the hands come out, and while Nick's
I
is
didn't roll.
decent, it's not. Oh, you haven't rolled yet. Aha.
Come on,
It
you
can
can do
still be
better. You can
worse.
do worse.
Yeah,
than
there
I mean,
I knew you could do it,
are we at all surprised?
You
Nope.
manifest it yourself, man. You
Right.
hold up for
I didn't
rolling
say
until
fucking
everyone's.
anything.
I know. You still waited.
That's
The
rough,
hands-
buddy.
Well,
Maybe
you-
I'll implement a
Oh,
rule
that's
that
true.
Aerith can't lose more than once in a row, but only for
No.
him.
No consecutive winners or losers, potentially. But unfortunately, that rule has not gone into effect yet. So in this case, the winner seems to be Eidos, as unfortunately my hand wasn't a winning hand this time. Shucks.
Wink, wink.
I'm watching
Yeah,
you.
exactly. Mia seems to be just having a great time. She keeps like getting a hand. She's like, "Is this one good, Ken?" And honestly, it was a really good hand. It was almost too good, and fortunately, Eidos was just a little bit better. Saralith has just kind of been, as each time you hand her the card, she kind of has to like look down, and then the maid leans over because like they're only semi-physical. They're like semi-corporeal. So I
Mhm.
guess he is holding the cards for her around, like he's like leaning over one shoulder and holding it in front of her face. So she's just kind of got her head lulled off to one side as he's supporting her with that shoulder. It looks pathetic as hell. And she just sighs and goes, "I've got shit."
I just imagine it like that episode of Futurama where Bender meets Beck and he can't move from the neck down, you know?
Oh, that one was so good. Sells his body because he's 75% titanium, and titanium
Right.
prices went up. So he fucking sold his body. Oh my god. Eidos
Uh,
for Aaron.
I guess. What made you tap into being a warlock? What was the motivation behind that?
I mean, just more knowledge. I wanted to see what it was, or how the magic would feel if it came from somewhere else.
All right, I
Warlock,
see you.
Yeah, because Warlock is somewhat similar to clerics. Because they...
Are they?
Somewhat. I'm saying somewhat very loosely.
Stretched,
Because warlocks make
okay.
a contract with a higher, quote-unquote, higher being. And clerics pray to these higher beings. So... one is granted for their faith, while one has to sign their soul away. Kind of, ish.
Yeah, seems
That's pretty much how it goes.
excessive.
So I wanted to see what it was like. Or what it is like.
yeah, I just wanted
for
to sell my
fun.
soul. Just see what it's like.
Right?
Just test the
Just
waters
for-
a little bit.
Just for laughs.
Just for fun. I'll sell my soul for fun.
You know, there's a very respectable pursuit of knowledge and simply pursuing knowledge for knowledge and studying. But, you know, to each their own.
Yeah, I mean,
Sometimes you got to challenge yourself, Nick. Overcome the adversity that comes with the peg, you know?
Of course, of course.
Sure.
you know, also, excellent choice of patron. Could have been a lot worse.
Could have been.
It's where we find out that you've actually been like patron to some like abyssal entity the whole
Patron
time. You're just
Asmodeus
pretending,
the entire time.
right?
It's not
just
actually
pretending.
Ogma, it's the ancient
Yeah.
primal evil known as the
Right.
teacher.
Exactly. Terrifying.
Cards returned. Rose, you shuffle them in your hand and deal another.
Oh, should I roll first
Right.
this time?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's the
roll
question.
first.
Do we want to say no consecutive losers and no consecutive winners, or?
Depends on how Aerith does this round
Okay,
Level
so
versus everybody else,
that's fair. That's fair.
and depends on how you do this
right.
round versus everybody else.
Hey,
I'm
look
not
at that!
the
Aureus
lowest!
loses. Potentially.
Potentially.
Alright, watch this. Now one coming up.
Oh,
Almost.
Oh.
okay. Oh,
Ah.
Oh!
We can do worse.
Like Ken is the biggest loser.
You show hands across the board. Rose, you had a phenomenal hand amidst this party. Three of a kind. It wasn't a really high winning hand across the group. You had three of a kind of 8s, and so you're a little unsure about it going in, but it was really good. Nick has 3 9s.
Alright, that's it.
What? What do you mean? You told me that you couldn't win.
Uh-huh.
They could only go, and I am simply playing the game.
And then I told you there was a warning if you won and then lost and then won again.
How can you be mad at Nicholas? You're shuffling the cards.
You are shuffling the cards. You are
Doesn't
in all the
matter.
control here. It is simply my luck that is
Yeah.
driving this. Now,
Ask your question and then you're sitting out.
You know, it seems a fair sacrifice to make. I am simply trying to show that it is, um,
What's it called? A knack for something? Where you just have a.
yes. Card games choose the winner, not the other way around.
Or you're cheating, and I just don't know how.
I am not cheating. God's honest truth. You can insight check me if you'd like. My deception is shit. I am not cheating.
Nah.
Nat
He just
1 to
believes
a
in the
nat
heart of
20.
the cards.
So,
Make it count.
I feel like no, we have played Truth Poker together. We have because I found myself in this position of asking Ken questions before. Although Neil was not there with us when we had these questions, because I do remember asking about your feelings regarding.
I don't feel like I don't know that you played
No.
before,
I think maybe it
No.
was just a conversation. Maybe it was
right?
A
It
different
might have
probably
been
a
just a
conversation.
conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't think Nick has played before.
Oh boy.
Because you know, if he did play this before, he would have been banned
He would
already.
have got kicked. Yeah, he would have been kicked out a lot sooner.
That's true. This exactly would have happened.
Yep.
Because honestly, he's just rolling dice. He's just
Yep.
rolled two 19s.
I know.
Wait, so he hasn't even had to use his luck or his.
I was trying to say
Or-
BRB. I hit enter
Nope.
by accident.
He hasn't.
Instead, you rolled again, and you
I
rolled
rolled
10.
again.
He was going to use it if he
Oh.
didn't if he won the second one with the 16 that he rolled, he was going to use it. Scott, what are you doing? I think it was a 16 in the second one. Yeah. But he didn't need to, so ended up working out.
How is Nicholas actually this lucky?
I don't know.
Don't know. Don't care.
Timor really likes
Let's-
Nicholas. She's like, this is my favorite goofy little guy.
He
Ken.
had a side hoe.
I mean, Mistra's not here anymore, so.
Honestly, Tamura might be interested, as lucky as he is.
She's like, I did not give you that. How the fuck are you doing this?
How the fuck are you doing that?
What are you doing? I'm intrigued.
God, just come on, brain.
Right? Just pick something stupid. I can't really think of anything
ChatGPT,
either.
give me a bunch of dumb questions to ask.
Where did you want to have your wedding? On Starfall? Or do you want us to plan it for Mechanus? I mean, I know this is very much a question for both of you, but your wedding is all that I can really think about right now. It's very exciting to look forward to. And
You have to
Do it in
invite
the Feywild.
all the Modron.
Oh my god.
it's already Mia has already insisted upon it. We've had the
Yep.
conversation about how improbable, unlikely, and potentially catastrophic it could be, but she doesn't seem to care, so we're going to do it anyway.
What was the
You
question?
could have 3 weddings. So, like, the beginning is that Starfall, then we move to the Feywild for, like, the after party. Because that
Hell
makes
yeah.
sense. And like,
Hell
at the very
yeah.
end, you're on Mechanus. That's where you guys retreat at the end of the day.
I mean, I really like that. That way the Modrons could stay in Mechanus where they won't cause trouble, and... What do you think, Ken?
Oh, I mean, that's a first for a wedding, so I'm open to.
What does
Do
your heart
something.
want? You tell me. Just...
Well, honestly,
you
I
and
ju-
Mia's
I was-
opinion is the only one that matters, and all I know is that she needs you, everyone here in this room, except for potentially this young lady here, who seems decent enough, I suppose.
Sorry, you're
And-
not invited.
Yeah.
and
No,
every
you're not
Modron
invited
in
either.
Mechanus. So, as well as
I mean,
believe
honestly,
Cody
I
and
just-
Takashi.
didn't really think too far. I mean, just have it at Starfall, just close friends and family. I
Might-
guess if I had to invite some of the more ill nobility, because
Fuck
as a
that.
noble, I gotta show off just a tiny bit, So, but that's a good idea. Just have like the boring part of the don't say boring. Don't say boring. Do not say boring. Have like the usual bits of a wedding on Starfall. Then we can have the reception and after party and the Feywild, and then me and I can enjoy ourselves in Mechanus.
Have the help of a powerful Fey who can keep us on time so that we don't lose a lot of time to the Feywild. Isn't that right, Rose?
I mean, once we have the wedding, who gives a shit? I don't care if we lose a couple years.
I do.
Anyway,
What does
let's
it
go ahead.
matter?
Let's, before we've started another problem, steal another hand. I guess I have to sit this one out.
Shucks. Aw, beans.
Oh, beans.
Darn.
Well, there's my roll.
No,
Yeah,
no, here's
there
what
you go.
is if you win or lose 2 in a row, the second highest or second lowest just steps in. That's all it is.
That's what I was going to suggest. I think consecutive winning
Well, then-
losses.
But I mean, what's the point? Then you can't win anyways, or lose. I guess you could still lose.
I could still
You
lose, but now I don't.
You just
Yeah.
can't win or lose. You just wouldn't be able to win or lose consecutively. So there's
Okay.
always somebody else's opportunity to ask or be asked. You know?
Fine.
He just somehow keeps alternating, so he wins every other round.
No, because then he's gonna get kicked out again. It's not allowed.
All right. So, are you dealing him a hand?
Sure.
Make him win again because it'd just be funny.
Nope.
All right. You deal out cards across the table.
We're doing real good,
That's-
guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's right. I think he'll just win anyways.
Gareth,
We all
roll
rolled
me
so
another
shit
D20.
anyways.
Oh.
Oh, he's twisting the luck for you.
Somebody tied for shitty.
Hey!
Hey.
It's not me again.
Mia goes, okay, so you said the faces are good, right? What
Sometimes.
happens if you have all of the faces and a 10? And she has a straight flush.
Yeah, I think that means.
Did she
you win.
also roll a net 22?
Well, so Aerith is rolling not a luck portent. Seralith also rolled a 3.
Yeah.
Oh.
Rollies for being shitty.
Rollies against
Yeah.
shitty. So Aerith, you were not nearly as shitty as Seralith with her 13 against your 20. So she just goes, damn it. Ugh.
All
I
right,
have
Mia, ask
absolutely
our new
nothing.
friend a
Hmm.
question.
Do you like chocolate?
I didn't.
Accurate.
I suppose. Yeah, I did. I don't see why I wouldn't still. Okay. I think she's okay. She likes chocolate.
I don't know if that's a good judge of character, but all right.
Have you ever met someone evil who likes chocolate?
You want me to ask Severin?
You should.
Please don't.
It would be funny if he's like, no, I hate chocolate.
I hate chocolate. It's terrible.
Just, all right, maybe it's got some merit.
My favorite dessert is black licorice.
Ugh.
Then maybe we've got some merit.
My grandfather likes black licorice.
I like black
So does
licorice.
Gina.
It's delicious.
Yeah, that's why I make fun of her.
It's not my favorite, but I like it.
Oh my god.
Oh, so that's why Rose is chaotic.
All right.
Because I like black
Let's
licorice.
say 2 more hands, and then we head in for
That sounds good.
Betty buys.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds good.
All right.
You're so old. Who says that?
Oh,
You should look at Orius getting in on it.
12. Respectable.
Oh no. Oh no.
Everyone's rolling good this round.
You know, roll
Right?
another d20.
Who else tied for shitty?
God damn it,
Nice.
she rolled a 6. Fucking goddamn it.
Seriously.
I literally just interrogated you earlier.
Well, she
She just-
can't lose twice in a
Well,
row.
yeah,
so.
she can't lose.
Oh, yeah, she
yeah, we
can't
got
Right.
Use twice in a
we
row.
got the thing. Can't win
So
or
I guess
lose
it's-
twice
I
in a
guess
row.
it's Eodos then.
I guess
Yeah.
it's Enos.
Alright.
But she did roll worse than me. Thank God
You're
for
doing
some
great.
rule changes.
Alright, what to ask Eidos?
What happened? Oh no.
Alright, group.
Hi.
What should I ask Eidos? What do we want to know about Eidos?
I don't know. You're the one who won. You question him.
We have decided we can do group discussion on questions.
we have decided.
You can outsource the question.
We can outsource questions.
Ask him when he's gonna get a significant other.
You know, good question. When are you getting your significant other? When are you going? You know, when are you going to win that bet of banging a god?
Hey,
When am I gonna bang a guy? I don't know. I only have access to two gods, and one of them is like death itself, and the other is like my manager, and that feels weird. So
and also like death itself, but like slightly lower.
yeah,
But you
she
could win the
was
bet.
human or mortal at one point, you know, but I don't.
You could win the
Yeah,
bet.
but
We gotta
You
meet.
could brag
We gotta
about
meet a more fuckable god. Is all I'm saying.
Gotcha. So once
I mean,
once
that's
that's on the
fair.
table, then you'll win, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
We just got to find the right
Okay.
god for you.
Hey,
All right.
Yeah,
I'd let him
I
get
got
there
you.
first.
All right. I'll ask Ilmatter if he knows any gods that are available.
Well, literally said they're
Opens
down. I just got to figure out how to get there.
Opens up a door to bright water. You can figure out who's
Who's
doing
in
that.
Brightwater?
Who's in Brightwater?
That's
Who's
the
in Brightwater?
domain of Sune, the goddess of love.
Oh, there you
Oh.
go. That's up your alley, right, Yudos?
Yeah.
The vibes
That's-
match.
That's my jam completely.
Totally vibes.
You're right.
Hey,
You're right. That
you know the
wasn't
saying,
really my-
opposite
Honestly,
attract. No,
the
opposites attract.
Red Knight's domain might also be the Red Knight might be a good one because she's you know
There you go.
there's something going on there. There's a lot of options. I
See,
think Lilira
you
would
better
work well for
keep
Eidos.
your YouTube. I know Aureus and Rose are the ones in this bet. Y'all better keep your head on a swivel. We run into the Red Knight, might be fucked.
Wow.
Oh man. All right, last round. And then we count sheep, and it's Betty times.
You're so old.
Yes, I'm very old.
I was gonna say he's like extremely old.
Nick's
his
getting
whole
ready for
thing.
that sleepy time junction, dude.
Mm.
Yes.
I don't blame him. After the day we had.
Hey, I can't. It can't be me,
You
so
can't
I'm not
lose,
even
so.
upset.
Yeah, I can't.
It doesn't
can't win
matter
either.
because Sarah rolled a 1.
Damn.
Wait. Never mind.
No, it's fine.
No,
Sarah,
Because you
it
know
looks
who rolled a 19. We've got to end it on a good note, you know? So, unfortunately, Rose, I will be taking this hand as well, which means that out of 5 hands, I've won 3 of them. It seems a bit lucky to me.
Cheating.
And also, I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. I've used my lucky feet once for the last roll, and I
Uh-huh.
didn't even need it. I rolled an 18 into a 19.
No, you keep that 18 then, and you guys do a 3-way rollies.
Well, then he would have rolled a 19.
You would have rolled a 19. That's why I went to
Well,
bed.
maybe Aureus or Aerith can roll better.
No, I already won, so I can't win again.
Then maybe Aerith can do better.
Aerith, roll me a d20. If you roll a natural 20, you will have a better hand in this state, in this situation.
Damn you.
So, as I have said, it is all
Uh-huh.
luck. I have not cheated. I have done nothing but allow you to deal the cards and play the
Uh-huh.
game. And Sarah's
Bullshit.
like, "Oh my god, just ask a question."
I think Nicholas is gonna win the bet, honestly.
I won the bet 1,000 years ago.
Right? He's not
Kidding
part
me?
of this bet.
Do you regret?
Ken,
your
did you hear
choice?
that? Nick fucked your wife.
And- but I,
Crazy.
why, Rose? Why must you make things so complicated?
You literally just said that.
No, I.
That makes you and Nick Eskimo brothers.
No, he could have been Timora. Maybe that's why he's so
No.
lucky.
No, it
He was
Mistra.
talking about Mistra.
But it
I
was
know.
a different person. It was a different entity.
what?
And honestly, the mentality was much closer to who Stir is now than, as much as I love you, my dear, Mia, who is a bit innocent and young for me, and it feels weird. I am like a grandfather to her. Please.
So
do not
you're
say
after the silver foxes, is what I'm hearing.
Right?
You're shooting for Stir now. Respect,
Yeah.
respect.
Huh?
As
Fair.
you grow older in life, I will bestow upon you piece of wisdom that I reached in my 1,000+ years. Youth comes with carnal pleasure, but age comes with satisfaction.
Before beauty.
Beauty only lasts so long. However, skill, knowledge, tricks, and experience, that is what makes you good. Now, young woman, do you regret your decision? Join into this life that led you here. She just sits there. If I didn't, I would have died on the streets in Baldur's Gate, so I don't regret it. But I am grateful that at the end, I was presented with lovable idiots as opposed to hellfire and damnation. So,
I mean, once you get your strength and shit back, are you gonna go back to them?
no. Who would I go back to? Asmodeus. You've killed. It was with my alliance was with Zardiel. She was the one who helped me, and with Belin, both of whom removed from the table.
You could still always find another shitty patron to deal with, I guess.
Why are you trying to encourage her to go down this shitty
No.
route? Like,
I'm-
yeah,
I'm
just find another shitty patron. You got it.
Trying to say that if you do, we're gonna have some problems.
I won't.
I think that's already
You
implied.
know what? I'll ask Dad if she can, if he can get a contract whipped up for her.
Contract?
He'll be part of her.
One more
Redemption arc.
One. I feel like that has to be a more personal choice for it to be an actual redemption arc, not someone offering a way out.
Oh, true.
Or forcing.
It's not. I'm joking. Sorry.
Do not.
Sorry. That
No,
was probably distasteful. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I don't mean you any ill will. The ill that I had intended or had directed towards you and yours was driven by a force that's no longer there. I am homeless, armyless, friendless, cityless, patronless, and
Cool,
entirely at
well-
your mercy. I can't even sit up in this seat without your... I don't even know what this is. Silent butler? Holding
Sure.
my head, so...
But hey,
Yeah,
guess what? Good news. You're literally in a place where you can make a new life with all the amenities included. So.
Yeah.
Literally right here.
You're gonna help out at the CIA.
Turncoat, becoming an agent of the CIA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think it's actually pretty good. It's pretty...
No, it'd be like some of the old lore of Black Widow in Marvel. Like she used to be a
Mhm.
Russian spy, but then she actually joined Shield eventually.
Right?
Yep.
Just don't be a dick and they won't have to kill you.
If that's where you leave me, then that... listen, you keep asking what I want to do, and I don't know. I don't know. And
Options.
I don't want to dive into any options that will lead me back the same road that I just was on, because the end of that road was terrifying. And that hellfire...
And that's why I'm offering literally room and board and food.
Like it's
So
not a
that-
permanent thing. It's like you temporarily work here until you figure out where you want to go.
Okay. I do not want to be held as a prisoner or kept as a captive, but if you can offer me somewhere to recover and pull my own weight, I will certainly take you up on that.
Yep. All you have to do is not stab us in the back, and it'll be good.
She holds one hand weakly out, and you see her flex. I can't even summon my sword anymore, so...
You could always improvise, and find a stick, sharpen it.
Not very good with real weapons. She saw the shadowy towel whip, right? Did you have that with you in...
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. Remember, we even let Rose whip them.
I hit Enos with it, yeah.
Yeah, she was like, my weapon was is a gift from Zariel, and with my magic
Towel.
gone. No, it was a sword, but it was my pact with her came with a weapon involved. She was a hexblade.
What level was she, if you don't mind me asking? Or
Yeah, she was level 14.
oh,
Hey.
actually higher than I thought.
Start well, damn, never mind. I was gonna say start helping Nesden with the fucking circle, but that's gone now, huh?
Magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, all my magic is gone. Right out the window.
Wait.
Poof.
I mean, you don't always need a weapon. Like, you could use diplomacy. There's like engineers. You go down that route.
I
If
am
you knew
Artisans.
how to swing a sword, you can help train shit.
Yeah.
sure.
Hell, Rose uses a sword. They don't know how to swing it.
What?
We're working on that. Don't worry. They're making
Don't-
solid progress.
I'm literally. You keep saying things where I'm literally going to hit you.
Well, that's because I sit on your
Not
back.
you, him.
That's it's.
That was so perfectly. You teed it up and he knocked it out of the park.
Uh,
It's a good joke.
close your eyes, Ken. You feel it resonate out, but you're never 100% sure, especially in current times. But with the laughter here in your group, chuckling about this poor girl's future,
She'll figure it out.
she'll figure it out. And you see her being propped up by an older version of yourself, because the maids here never really changed to adapt to your newest shape. I don't know if it's something in everyone's subconscious or a part of the maids themselves. Maybe that's just how everyone views the maids now, and so that's just how they are. But you look over and see your old self, who you were. And then between him and you, your future. And you know that she's gonna be okay. Seralith, everyone is going to help her, and if she betrays you, that will be her choice, and everyone should be given that choice. And if she chooses that, then the consequences, which will probably be lethal, will be hers to bear.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say she was a commander of an army. She has to be extremely competent.
She's competent.
She's got to be
she's
smarter
smart.
than that.
She's charismatic. She's right now not showing a lot of that strength because she's literally at a strength of 1 and near catatonic, but without any real response, you still get that feeling of assuredness. Maybe it's from Ascalon. Maybe it's from your own subconscious. Maybe it is from your father. But as you open your eyes, and the laughter kind of dies away, you know she's gonna be okay. And more than that, you see Mia, and know you're definitely gonna be okay.
And then you see the towel coming out of nowhere. Ha!
Yeah.
Well, as the weapons have started flying, that is time for this
Yeah.
old man to go to bed.
Yeah. Yep. But
Alright, so I do not remember which room is normally mine, so I'm going to pick one and go to sleep.
I guess we'll ask the
Whatever one
maids.
is not labeled.
Right.
Don't pick the wrong one.
What'd you say, Ken?
I guess can we get the maids to help?
Yeah, we'll
Guess
have to
her-
find a room first, Seralith.
Yeah.
I mean, there's literally one right there across the hall. Just throw her in there.
The maid Ken gives a nod and then kind of like gently puts his hand around her shoulder and scoops her up, Princess Carrie. She just sort of sighs. It's not any less embarrassing. I thought it would be, but it's not.
Nah.
She begins to be carried out, and then she kind of goes, "Stop, 1 second." The maid stops. "Can you turn me around?" He turns around. She looks back at the group. "We started today enemies, and now you have treated me better than many people I have called friend. So, I want you to understand, hear me, that I truly mean thank you for a second chance. I won't let you down.
Are we friends now?
We're making progress. Now, take me away.
Well,
He turns around and carries her out the
see, just own it.
door. Oh, man.
Yeah, she seems alright.
Man, looking
Yeah.
at this, I just realized if Aureus hadn't have lost his strength and he was still smithing, that room that she just took would have been perfect because it's got like an outside forge and everything right there.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently.
Hey, if I get that apron that Ken talked about, the strength apron, I can bring back into my forging days. I can bring back the forge.
Right?
I too will find myself a place to rest and see you all in the morning over breakfast. I
Yep.
do love this mansion. Thank you again for welcoming me in.
Yep. Also go to bed.
He goes in this
Likewise.
room because it's unlabeled. Even though it says Eodos's room, for some reason, there's no label on it. On the outside.
We need to put like plaques with like our faces on them.
Nah.
No, they have to be like goofy faces, like like when someone takes a picture of someone they're not expecting, and it's like not a flattering picture. We need an unflattering picture on everyone's door.
Eyes closed.
Right.
Mid blink, mid chew.
Right.
Yeah. Mouth
Like
half,
mid
half
battlefield,
open.
someone getting punched in the face.
Actually, that one would probably stay the same. As you all begin to return to your rooms, you go to where they should be. In Eodos, you find that Nick walks into your room because there's no sign on the door that says Eodos's room. Strange. Go around the corner, and Aerith's room is marked like his, but then you kind of look past the like dragon skull mounted thing that's created by the mansion here in the middle, and see your name on this door. That's not my room, but you find it anyway. Because everybody finds
Yeah,
their rooms.
I just watched Nick walk into my room, so I'm not climbing into bed with Nick.
You are each sent on a scavenger hunt for your rooms and find
I
them in
mean-
different places.
If mine isn't where my room usually doesn't go into Aerith's room.
Your
But
room,
Eris room's in a different spot. Ooh.
Aerith's room is
Find
right
Aerith.
where Aerith
Oh.
was where it should be. Aerith didn't get moved. He said everybody else's rooms.
No, I
As
said that
you-
I shift everybody's things in their rooms by a centimeter.
You said you moved everybody's rooms around. Oh, I see. Oh, I see.
That's why I abruptly said that's gonna piss me off because Ken's gonna like see that and he's like, oh no.
Yeah, you see the little like where legs are in the floor, like on carpet, that small
Yeah.
indent. And you're used to something being in a certain spot, and you'll walk too close and catch it on the other side because you think you got the clearance. Oh man, that'll drive me
Yeah.
up a wall.
That was my fault. I misunderstood. So then, yeah, everybody's pretty much in the same locations, but everything is just a little bit shifted around. As you walk in, Ken, you're the first one to notice. Everybody roll me a perception check. We'll call this one a DC 22 to notice the small changes. Orius, you see it. Rose, even
Well,
you
it-
notice it.
I guess
They-
I have
they
a
just don't
question.
care.
If the label's still there, did Nick still go in my room? Because if
No.
he did, I'm just going to go to a different room, and I would not notice that things are moved.
No, he doesn't go into your room. Your room is still marked as your room, so he finds one that's unclaimed and goes into that one.
Because I wouldn't have been mad if he was. It just I
That'd be
wouldn't have bothered rolling
flex.
perception.
Yeah,
You know.
right.
He's like, I'm tired. This is my room now. Don't care.
This is mine now. Goodbye.
You don't notice, Eodos.
Just
I think-
mildly perturbed by it.
Ken would notice regardless, just because of your keen mind. So as you
Don't
enter
like
into the rooms, everything is just slightly off. Doesn't feel quite right. Mia runs in through the door and stretches. That was such a great day. As she falls down onto the bed and takes her lion out from her bag of holding and like squeezes it and then rolls over onto her belly on the bed. What now?
Yep. Yeah, it's been a long day. Like starts like getting into sleeping clothes, starts stretching, like pre-sleep stretch, so he's not like aching in the morning.
You take off the... You didn't really wear fancy clothes out to dinner. It was
Nah.
mostly like... They were clean, but they were just civvies. Like
Yeah,
civilian,
like his default look.
you know, trousers and a tunic or something like that. You know, like a overshirt, cotton shirt, maybe like a leather vest or something like that. If you were trying to look a little bit fancier, you begin to like untie the loose tassels. You take off your boots. You hear a thump of fabric hit the ground, and you turn around, and Mia just gives you eyebrows, wearing nothing at all.
Well, that changes things.
One way to stretch before bed.
Right. She had a plan.
Yeah. All right. Got it. Roger that.
Second glob and fade to black in Ken's room. It's...
That centimeter off of all of his things is probably not on his thoughts anymore.
Yeah, it's not gonna bug him at all. Yeah, I got it. You go into your room, Rose, and I do think Aerith put everything of yours on the ceiling.
No, I wouldn't
Right?
have gotten that far.
You didn't do that? Oh,
No.
You gotta
Oh,
commit. You gotta
man.
commit to
you
it.
gotta
I
commit.
was about to say, do you do it or not?
I do not know.
Okay.
Everything is slightly off from its normal place,
Yeah,
but I don't
I
think
don't
you
care.
care.
No.
And so you turn in for a well-deserved rest. Party awakens the next day. As you stretch awake, Aerith, and realize that your meeting with the Collector is today. But there's a lot that has to get done. And there's stuff that your party's going to be doing. So it's really going to be a you kind of mission. What would you like to do in the 4 hours before everyone else wakes up that you have?
I will go out and start training my meta magic.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your training.
Charisma.
I know, Graham.
Haha.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Right?
Right, 19, not bad, not bad. Where is my document? Narratively gaining. I should just call this power instead of a feat. 'Cause... Okay,
Power.
then that would be 3d6. 8. You step into the training yard and begin casting out your meta magic, practicing the incantations. It's kind of like practicing ventriloquism. You're trying to like cast without showing any sign of your mouth moving. You'll do it without the sound later, but one thing at a time. Work on it over the hour that you can. Spend the rest in contemplation and research. Do you do anything else in that 3 hours? Because training only takes up like an hour.
What would I do? No.
Read the smut.
Yeah, you know what? I probably would. It's been a while.
It has been a minute since you indulged.
It's
Okay.
been a while.
The rest of the
And you
party
have endless
awakens.
books.
And I know that we're getting on to our 7+ hour mark, so we're reaching the end of this session. But I want everyone to get their training out of the way first, since we did one of them. Got to do all of them, so I don't get confused. Oh. Who am I echoing through?
Someone's...
Yeah, who was that?
Was
So
not
that would
me.
be... No,
Oh,
it was me. I actually pulled out my mic.
Oh, that would do it.
Right.
Before you gather for breakfast, you first gather for training. break into your groups as Mia and Nick sit off to the side. Mia will continue to work on her juggling because I think she has been continuing that, and so I will have her work on that here with you guys. I don't think Nick had any ongoing training, so he
Any
will.
way to make him even more lucky.
He doesn't need to be, man.
Oh,
That man's-
actually, he was
he's lucky
probably
enough.
working. No, he's probably working on his intelligence because, like, he was just continuously always working on that.
And that's what he will work on. As he smokes his pipe, the magic of the mansion distilling the smell from the training yard so that it's clear, fresh air as you train. Aerith, you get to watch as the rest of the party does their training. Actually, you're probably just finishing up your smut.
Finishing up your smut.
No, it's fun to poke fun at you guys, but what would you be, as everyone awakens, you start hearing the shuffling around in the mansion. You're in your room. You're probably 3/4 of the way done. You could spend the next hour finishing up this novel, but honestly, you could pretty much predict where this is going to go. So it's up to you how you proceed. What do you
They've already done all the fun parts. Now it's just the
The
like-
romance.
the boring part.
The boring part. Says
Someone in
you.
a 5-year relationship with you.
I mean, I'll probably just continue reading until breakfast.
And as the rest of the Wanderers gather for training, let's go ahead and roll out your trainings.
Eidos holds both hands out like an orphan, like, please, sir, might I have some inspiration?
I'll give you an emboldened bond.
Right? It's like I really want to force Aureus to train with me after the comment from last night.
Hey, tell you what, if I get really good on my training, I can be done with it. Then I can help other people.
And then you can, and then you train with me.
I'd have to finish my training for today, yes.
If you finish your training and I wait, and then can you train with me?
If I finish it, how about that? It is possible I can finish my training today. I
Right.
just have to roll very good.
I'll give both Theodos and Aureus inspiration, bardic inspiration.
Hell yeah.
That is 3d6, Ken. As Ken sets up with the assistance of one of the, let's call it actually all 4 of the various types of maids, and giving them the instruction to hit him as best they can. Okay. Hey, all that
9
helped.
plus 8.
Yeah,
Can I
17,
give
not
it?
bad.
Nicholas, what are your portents? If you have a 20, please. Yeah, actually, I'll roll the portents. Let's see what he gets.
A
They're all
19.
very good.
Not bad.
I'll take the 19.
All
Alright, let's see what I actually get, though. 19, please!
Roll me a persuasion check against your own
4.
character.
And a 12.
Hey,
Those are good.
I mean,
Those
do you
are
need
good.
it?
It's a 15, yeah, on top of your
Alright,
whatever you
let's-
had before.
I shall still persuade.
12.
31. All right, let's see what would be a good one. I know what I'm gonna do. Oh my God. Roll me a d20 because I shit you not. He rolled a 31 against you with an intelligence save. So this is rollies. I'm gonna roll above table. 13.
There you gotta be a 13.
on.
Oh,
Oh!
Nicholas looks up from his book and like puffs his pipe and goes, "The best strengths are the ones learned from failure. I'm sure you'll do fine."
Yeah, I know.
So 27, still pretty good. Let me pull up my document here. So Ken had his, he got his.
I had to roll my longsword charge just as
Ah,
I
okay.
did that 1d6.
Right, I was like, what is this one here? But that makes sense.
I guess I need to
So-
roll my stuff too, but I don't want to muddle
Yeah.
things, so I'll wait.
17 for Eodos gets you up to 46.
Yeah, I'll take it.
And 27
Hey.
from, that is a good roll.
Not too shabby.
27 from Ori. Or sorry, yeah, 27 with the 12. That's right. It would have been a 30, what, 34?
if it with you got a
Jesus.
19.
That would have been so nice. Because I might be. I think I might be just a little shy, but we'll see.
No.
This is
How many do you need?
I would have to have rolled 6 dice.
66. This is
Oh, I have a
66.
chance. I have a chance to still do it.
Just hit that last training threshold. 26.
I think. Hold on.
Hell yeah, dude.
That was fucking good.
That
Dude,
was
that's
good.
fire.
Is it gonna be like Square Enix? Is it gonna cut you for 1 point?
He's off by 1 experience point.
Oh.
No, I'm off by 9.
Oh,
9.
Nine
Oh,
out of
okay.
9. Well, you'll get it tomorrow. And my
Yeah.
life
Well,
becomes
we'll
more
see if I get it
complicated.
tomorrow.
It's
I
gonna
could
get you,
still.
17 hit points. So
Huh?
con
No.
you're raising, right?
No, because part of the thing with my training is my con was already maxed out. So what this would instead do is give me
right, this is
the saving
resilience.
throw.
Yes.
Yes, this is for my
Yes.
saving throw. So it'd make my
Gotcha.
con saving throw go from 5 to I believe 12. Yeah.
Yep, because it gives you that proficiency. Yeah, that tracks. Okay.
Which is still really good
Well-
because that's a lot
That
of
is still really good.
saving throws I've been having to make. It's con
Right.
savings.
I gotta be real.
You-
Since you guys have been helping me, I have shot up. I'm almost 2/3 of the way through this feat.
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
There's a hope,
And
there's
ju-
hope for ENS yet.
And this is all because you get no joke. I have gotten more in like the last 3 or 4 training sessions we've done with you guys, giving me the inspiration and the
Yeah.
mold mod that I got in like all the others combined.
Yeah, Rose,
Yeah.
I will still help you, Rose. You don't have to.
Hell yeah.
They just
I really
want to
thought
beat on
with
you.
the
They wanna
D12
swing
I
on
would
you.
got it. I know.
I want to show you my sword work.
I know. Zen said you keep improving. Let's see.
I'm already
What was
perfectly
beating me up
good.
earlier. Oh wait, no,
Let's see
no.
if
You said
you
I got
keep
jumped.
Hmm?
You said I got jumped by the maids earlier for my training.
Yes, yeah, they jumped you because
Yeah.
Rose was waiting for Aureus.
So you're attacking me while I'm unarmed. Okay.
Yep.
Very cool.
Oh
I mean, are you surprised?
Nah,
We're
it's-
training.
yeah, as you swing an actual sword at an unarmored man.
26, not bad.
Do I get
at all.
the D4? I'm in the emboldened bond, right?
If you're waited till afterwards, then no, because that would be after the 10 minutes.
We'll do it again.
We'll do it again. Let me hit you harder.
Right? I hit a 30 if I have it.
That's pretty much what you're asking for.
Yeah, no.
Can I at least get a gold coin? I'm just
Go,
broke.
go.
I'm so
I have-
poor. I'm so
Yeah,
broke
so
right
poor.
now.
I will
have
give
a
you
secret
one.
code?
I will give you 1 platinum because that puts me at a
All right,
multiple of 5.
I will take the PP coin. All right,
With a
and
30.
I will give you the
Yeah.
emboldened bond.
30
Yay.
gets you 66.
Taking the PP.
Hell yeah.
Emboldened bond for PP.
Okay.
20.
As you strike out, not trying to cause damage to Aureus necessarily, but showing him the moves and honestly sparring with somebody while sword fighting and not delivering lethal blows, but being able to, what is it, like telegraph the attack, follow through, but then stop before or like just pivot out shows control, and that is what most of this is. You use different techniques that have been kind of described, and as you watch Aureus, Rose, it's definitely sloppy. As someone who was,
Hey.
I'm not trying to be mean, as
Rude.
someone who was classically trained in swordsmanship, you can see where the comments are coming from. They don't swing it as much like a sword as more a sharp club. There's a lot of aggression as the focus of the charisma, and
The edge
it
alignment's not
works,
quite right.
right? But it's like you're like watching, and you like step back. You watch as they take like 3 steps towards you. You see their left foot plant, and you're like, oh, that's not going to work. And you step into a blind spot, and you see as they immediately shift weight onto there and whoom, swing, but it swings through that space, and you kind of like step
Can I use
out of
my
the way.
walking stick as my sword?
Sure, yeah, that works. Using that to kind of like parry. Now, there is a lot of power behind these blows.
Yeah.
And when you do have to parry them out of the way, there is a significant force from Rose. And with refinement, with time and training and continued sparring matches like this and like they do with Ken and Arclight, this sword could make them one of the most dangerous swordsmen to have ever lived. But in this moment, they are maybe squire level skill, wielding a weapon that can put them equivalent to a knight or greater.
It's progress,
Yeah.
considering where we started. So yeah,
It's
What's that
definitely
supposed to
making
mean?
progress.
it means you made progress. What do you
That's what
mean?
I have been telling you. You have been making
Considering where I
progress.
started.
You didn't
Yeah,
even know how to
you
hold
literally.
a sword.
Yeah, exactly. You didn't know how to hold the sword. You had like no training
yes,
at
I
all.
did.
And
Uh,
which sword did you know how to use?
Plenty of them. The sword type.
you do know that one of the first things that a trained swordsman learns is how to identify another trained swordsman so that they know to defend themselves, right? We know that you had never used a blade.
I knew how to
Short
wield
of
all
maybe a
kinds of
dagger.
swords. No,
Right.
You know how to
They-
hold all kinds
Yeah,
of stuff.
taking holding a sword and swinging around is different than being trained in its use.
And I'm not saying that you are not going to be a great swordsman, but you didn't become the bard you are today overnight, did you?
I mean, I started out pretty good.
I mean,
Well, I will tell
considering
you
how little you've held the sword, you have made good progress.
Working on this for like ever.
In like what, a
maybe
month?
a month, yes, something around there. Maybe a couple weeks, a month.
Yeah, forever.
You literally are immortal. Like this.
Have you ever heard the theory of the 10,000 hours? Well, you're at like hour 15.
But
Hour
you're doing good.
100, maybe. But yes, I agree, and it is good to know that another trained swordsman can see what I can see as well.
Now give me that apron of giant strength, and it'll be a fair fight.
What if I let both of you have a +3 weapon and then you just fight it out? How about that?
God.
Right
What's
now?
your strength at?
Because I can let one of you hold Fate Render, and the other I can make it a great sword, and it'll just be 2 great swords that are +3 for you guys to swing.
That would be funny.
I mean,
We'll
I
have
think
to do
then-
another rematch because we'd probably spend all our time training, and then we'd have to do other things. But at the very end, when we're all level 20, at the very end when we're all about to retire, we'll all have another just like fun rematch.
I mean, we don't have shit to do today. You're gonna wish your mentor over here, and then we're gonna be bored all day.
Well, I'm going to attempt to.
Uh-huh. You should do that right now.
We step out of the mansion first.
Does it matter?
And you know what? You can join us for breakfast. Let's give it a try.
Right?
All right. It'll matter. Can you please, pretty please, rescue Krugor from his prison and teleport him here to us? Pretty please.
To me!
To me.
Let's go gambling. Man, I should have Nicholas do this. I feel like he'd be really good at gambling.
Oh, that threw me for a loop.
Sorry,
Oh,
I needed to roll my charges.
Nope.
roll me an insight check, Warriors.
I'm sure he wants to help, but
Well, I
he's
know.
a god. He's busy.
It's how he helps that is important.
I rolled a 5.
I know you did. That's unfortunate. You reach out with your prayer, and you get the sense that you're heard. Like you're always heard. You know you're heard. But in this moment, that prayer cannot be fulfilled.
I mean, to be fair, it does make sense. But divine intervention is supposed to be used as, "Hey, this shit's serious. I need a Hail Mary," and he's like, "Dude,
Help.
you guys are literally just chilling right now. Like,
You
you haven't
call me
tried
once a day, and you're like, "Hey, Dad, can you help me today with this thing?" And
It's
he's
like, "Hey, Dad,
"No,
can I
I'm
have
busy."
20 bucks?" It's like, "Can I have 20 bucks?" It's like,
Can you
"What?
take me
No."
to the mall?
I need to ride to the mall, and then I'll need to be picked up again in 3 hours because I'm gonna watch a movie. So you get to drive to the mall and then drive home and then stay there for like an hour, and then you get to drive back from the mall. But you're cool with that, right, Dad?
Right.
That's pretty much the matter. He's like, "No,
No.
you have you have the power to do this on yourself. I will help you if it's this like serious situation, but right
You
now
have a
no."
car.
Right.
Use it.
So,
Pretty much.
as you all have finished your training and meet for breakfast, Aureus speaks his prayer that unfortunately means that you're gonna have to try to teleport there again.
Oh no, do you
Oh,
need my
no.
help?
I'll pay you
I-
one
That'll cost,
platinum fee for it.
that'll cost you another hour of sword swinging at you.
Nah, we're gonna rack up some favors instead.
No, I'm not giving you another favor.
So I guess we're not going to get your mentor.
Nah, I got
Deal!
one platinum piece. I'll pay you one platinum piece.
One whole platinum.
I'll give you the money back that I just got from you.
Hey, I
don't want that.
I earned this platinum piece fair and square.
Did you?
Yes.
Alright,
I
well,
didn't
I don't
have
want
to
that.
fight. I did not have to fight you. That was not part
What
of the
else
deal. But I was
Okay.
kind.
Sure. Then what else are you gonna do for it? If not a favor.
There's always
don't
a
want money.
caveat.
I will
There
continue
is.
to heal your wounds in battle. That's good.
I love that you laughed when you were saying that. God,
Yeah,
that's
because I was gonna do it either way. It don't matter.
you fucking
Yeah, I'm not taking that either. Because either I guess you heal me or I die.
Nah,
And then good luck.
I wouldn't do that to you. I got a rock from the Hell Stables. You want a rock?
No.
My
No.
deck of cards,
I have.
my
got
walking
cards.
cane, the sensor of fire steel.
Can I have your cane?
You want my walking cane,
Yeah.
and that will be the payment for teleporting me.
Sure.
All right, fuck it, whatever.
Hell yeah.
It's literally just a stick. It is not fancy.
No, I don't care.
Or is that
Alright.
all they care about?
All right. Well, we'll walk down the street and I'll find another stick on the ground. Like, oh, cool, walking stick.
Oh man.
Yeah, but the inconvenience that it takes for you to do that is worth it for me.
You do realize Aureus can walk normally. He doesn't need the cane. It's like a nice little help.
Yeah, but it makes it inconvenient for you.
Sure. If it makes you happy,
Sure.
if it makes you happy, it is an inconvenience for me.
Yeah, pretty much.
Are you gonna like keep stealing my walking canes? So you're gonna have
Probably.
like, a collection of Aureus's walking canes.
Probably, yeah. Just turn the bag inside out and just full of sticks.
Everyone else is just like, what? Why sticks? And Aureus is just like,
You kept them all after all these years.
That's where they keep going every morning.
Rose comes back 50 years after the end of the campaign. Unchanged from their time in the Feywild, but they find Aureus and he's on his deathbed. And they just take one stick out after another and lay them out
Just cover
around him.
him.
Just cover him in the walking sticks.
It's like really. This is
After
yeah.
all these years. After all these years.
You're still a dick.
Joke's on you. I still have my secret walking stick I have hidden. This
Wear
very
it up
fancy,
your prison pocket.
It was gold inlaid.
You just stuck it up your ass.
No, I kept it hidden away because I knew you'd
No.
I will say, Saralith even manages to drag herself in. She is being supported by Kenmaid, but she is on her feet and able to move her legs. They just look very weak. She will also, hearing the training, find a way to get herself up out of bed here because she is someone who is very used to being self-sufficient and does not like having to have a handmaid.
I mean, this is a good, like, testing theory for how quickly they recover after your
Yeah, I mean,
business.
we kind of assumed after a day they'd be able to walk at least a little bit.
Yeah, but how much? Like, how?
True.
I didn't know if the giant lady was like fully recovered after that one day or not. We didn't know. She
It
left,
would have been nice if she'd have waited until we were up to leave so
right?
we could kind of gauge it, but
Right?
just bolted.
I mean, I could send her to sending and ask how she's doing.
If you want, I don't care, but
God, bro.
No,
You're just like, oh, sure, I
I'm
guess.
sorry, I don't care about the giant who tried to kill us, and then we
But
like,
again, it's somebody who
entire
had
pity on
endured
her.
this days ago and may be able to give you some insight into what you guys were just asking about.
or or we could watch her right now and see how we doing.
it's
Over
like
what, 4 days?
I mean,
so you're
we got a
fine with
couple days at least.
Saralith, who is kind of forced to attack us, but you're not fine with Miss Fast, who's also forced to attack us.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it's
God,
kind of
listen.
different because we didn't. She didn't actually attack. She ran.
Right?
The giants straight up like tried to nuke us off a boat in the air.
They tried to blow our boat up like wholesale.
Yes, but they also were not under their own mind. They were being controlled. It's not their fault.
Well, Sarah Liz wasn't being controlled. She was just being influenced by a dark power.
I got that, which means you should have more pity for Miss Fast because none of it was their fault. Like,
They made choices
no
following
offense
an
to
evil
Sarah, but
god.
you had a little bit of fault in how you ended up.
Oh, man.
I didn't catch what you said, honestly. I was trying to figure it out through context and I failed. What'd you say?
What I said?
Yeah.
I said that Miss Fast is not her fault, like in any capacity, because like complete mind control. I said with Saralith, mildly, partially her fault because, like yes, she was kind of pushed towards things, but she also had choice in that. I was just saying, because like you have sympathy for Saralith, but you don't have any for Miss Fast.
It's not necessarily sympathy for her. It's just morbid curiosity, I guess.
That's not worse. That's worse.
Yeah, I
That's
don't know where
weird.
you sense sympathy.
Rose is
So-
like a I forget what it's called. Is it a metronome or is it like swings back and forth?
Pendulum.
Yeah.
Yeah, pendulum. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Where it's like, oh, I'm gonna do good deeds to I'm evil. I hate everyone.
It's called being neutral.
That's
Rose
not
just
being
doesn't want to
neutral's
die a heroic
neutral.
death.
You are
That's all.
just going all over the place.
That's how they stay dead. They can't be killed in an act of heroism.
Exactly.
Really does not want to go to martyrdom. It's like I refuse to go to martyrdom. I have to do evil acts.
It's not heroic or just. So I can't
Right?
die.
Isn't that the weirdest fucking immortality you could get?
I thought it was really
You'll
funny.
live until if you die in a good, like, noble way.
Right, if you die
you're
in a
not immortal
heroic,
anymore.
right? If you die in a heroic way or in a just way.
Trying your
That's
best.
the monkey. That's the monkey's paw for Rose's
Yeah.
immortality. That's exactly what it is.
Better go ahead and write it down. I do like going by your individual monkey's paws.
This is why you don't make wishes. That you don't have to worry about the monkey's paw.
Your divine interventions are very close to being wishes.
I know.
It's
But
so
to be
close.
fair, To be fair, I use them more for goofy purposes. I feel like.
Do you?
Yeah. I mean,
Sometimes.
they're they're helpful.
You
Today's would
mostly
have
just ask him
bypassed
to
what
fix
could be an
things.
entire arc. But
It's helpful, but it's not like, hey, smite the evil villain. It's like, hey, can we just do some shenanigans with teleportation, please?
yeah, but anyone who's ever done anything on grand scale knows teleportation, logistics, moving people, things. That's big. That's the biggest power that you could have.
Moving
Logistics.
people, things.
Things. I'm a little tired, so it's getting a little bit. I don't know. Lost in
I'm
the
well
sauce.
aware. Logistics are king.
Yeah, but I do understand the need, and I was ready. It would have made things complicated again, but I was ready.
I mean, I could still fuck things up if you wanted me to take a spell for the morning.
Oh,
What spell?
no.
What's up?
That's other planar, right? Pretty sure it's other planar.
Maybe. Yeah. Damn it.
What's some
Extra
plan-
planar.
Well, I could go to a different plane and then gate him.
Aw, nuts.
I mean, you gotta come to the Shadowfell, right? You can just come to the Shadowfell, gate him there, and then bring it back.
No, you're right. Actually, I need to
I mean, I have
maybe
planes.
use that for.
You need to get to a different plane.
Just
You
gotta
have plane?
banish me
Shit.
real quick.
Wait.
That could be an interesting story beat, and I do like the sound of that. I am glad that we have made it to the 13th day of Eldath, and it is now time for what I have been prepping for and planning for, and you know,
I'm
If we
sure
ever
the
get to it.
collector, he's gonna be a good guy. The collector's gonna be a chill
mean,
guy. He's gonna give
obvious-
all the stuff.
yeah. I mean,
Sure.
obviously, you guys have to have a conversation with him, so it's been a lot to have to consider the
great
various.
The two with the lowest charisma are going to talk to the
Yeah.
guy that you have to have the conversation.
They got charisma
Easy
potions.
peasy.
They
My
planned
boy
it
I
had
bought
an
the
advantage.
potions. I have 5 chances to boost my rolls.
Yeah, exactly.
You got this.
I believe.
What could possibly go?
I love the word
Nah.
wrong was the word that glitched out for you as you said that.
What could possibly go?
But on top of that, now we have, more interesting. Because, I knew you were going for Crew Roar. I knew. So it's planned. It's kind of prepared for. It's ready. I don't know. Divine Intervention just bypasses so much of it.
It does, which is why you kind of have to gamble it.
Yeah.
Mm.
But, that's part of having a high level party. And so
Mhm.
if the dice had dictated that was how it was going to go out, that was how I was going to go with it. And we would play it out from there.
I mean, I could zig instead of zag, and instead be like, all right, let's go find Algera.
Yeah, you could. Absolutely. Honestly, I've been prepared for that ever since you spoke her into existence. Guys, when you talk about your backstories,
I know,
I
I
listen.
know. But I was forced to make her up at the last second because of what is it called? Poker Truth. And be like, now I have to make an NPC.
That's how the Zatara clan was formed as well. You guys pushed
I
Aerith
know.
into a position where he had to make a family, but he crafted them in such a way where he was like, "Oh, good, I'll craft a family, and then they'll all be in different parts of the world, so I don't have to interact with them." But I made that
Oh
the
wait,
story.
here they are.
Joke's on you. You're high level. You can teleport to them now.
Right. Also, Eudis, don't think I didn't notice that you didn't answer that question.
What?
And when you're gonna find your significant other.
I mean, I would have, but he pivoted to when are you gonna fuck a
Right,
god?
well, you could have answered those.
He could have. That's not the question I asked.
No, genuinely, I would have answered it if he had stuck with it. It
Damn,
wouldn't
it
have been
already is.
it wouldn't have been like a super satisfying. It wouldn't have been. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's also not
that's
helpful.
kind of-
Probably at the end of all, because things are kind of happening that are throwing stuff out of whack now. So you never know.
It's
Yeah, that's why I
fine.
didn't ask that question because I figured that was going to be the answer. Just like I don't
Well,
know.
then you preface that you're not allowed to say I don't know.
You can't say I don't know.
Oh.
I am unaware of when. Like you could you could change it however.
Nah.
there are other variations of questions for Poker Truth for all of you. And one of these days, I will play a game without 3 NPCs at the table.
Nah.
And while I tried to use Nicholas's obscene luck to push him out of at
He-
least a couple of
He could have sat out, but he wiggled his way back in.
he legitimately rolled like 4 19s tonight. It was ridiculous.
I tried giving you an out. You didn't take it.
Nicholas has gotta be one of my favorite characters of all time, just based off his luck alone.
So dumb.
Crazy.
He's
Makes
so
no
lucky.
sense.
Because I was like, I'm just gonna roll this out and see how it goes, and then it was just like the first roll, it was like 19. I'm like, well, okay, I guess that's how we're gonna do this.
He's like, no.
And that was
That's our
his plan.
boy.
He was gonna
That's our
flip
guy.
back and forth using his lucky feet to lose or to not win, or to win and then not win. He was never going to lose, but he would win and then not win, win and then not win. Just to see how far he could push
I don't
you.
even know what I would ask Nicholas. Like, I didn't even think of. I'm always thinking about party member questions and
Great.
not like the NPCs until they're there.
Right?
I would have had to ask something about his like childhood or like early days for sure.
Man, that would be
How the fuck
interesting.
did you get to the point that you were fucking Mistra, dude? What happened, Nick?
So he was at the very end of the spell plague, so you got to see like the remnants of it. And
Yeah,
you
well,
got-
he was because he was born like in the year like 70, right? It was like
Yeah.
of this year of this generation. So his parents survived the spell plague and
And the ruins are
managed to
still,
get
like,
out of
around.
it. Yeah, everything was
So-
still fresh in memory.
So and that got him interested in magic, and he's just started going around exploring things. His choice of magic too, like he hates necromancy. He doesn't use like any necromancy. He also doesn't like violence, so he always used goofy spells to get out of combat.
It was how it was so hard to hit you. I could never focus you because you weren't making a big target of yourself, but you were a
Right.
problem. I know,
But
just
you
like
are a
Sky.
And then through like his mischief and whatnot, like Mistra took an interest in him, and then of course he wanted to become immortal eventually because he wants to learn more magic, but he never wanted to go into necromancy, so he tried to come up with an alternate method, and then Mistra gave him the solution to the alternate method.
I
realize that it's really good.
All right.
It's really good that Nick and Enos were never in the party at the same time.
You're in the
Enos
same
has a
room
lot
now.
of. We're in the same room, but we're not like traveling. He doesn't have to see all the extreme violence and necromantic stuff Enos gets up to.
Right.
He hasn't seen Enos kill somebody and rip their spirit out and use them as a unwilling pawn yet.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
Nicholas would be like, "Oh, please don't do that."
Please don't.
Don't go. Literally, please just let them go.
There's no need for this.
Oh my goodness.
What is the Ravens Queen opinion on Nicholas still being alive?
You don't know.
She hates it.
Never
She's
asked.
You want me to ask? I'm heading there today. I could pick her
I am
brain on how she feels
I am-
about Nick.
Genuinely curious, actually. Because technically he's not like weird necromancy bullshit that's extending its life. He's still completely mortal.
but you can't die, or you're not dying.
I feel like she's probably not thrilled, but probably not like angry or like distasteful in the same way that like Larethra is, being a lich and all. Active
Yeah.
necromancy type thing. But
Well, I will say,
I'm sure she's probably not. He also is spitting in the face of death and not dying.
to be fair, a god literally gave him permission. Like, all right, I'll let you live, bud.
Was it the god? Was it the god of death?
It was Mistra, but
Okay, so probably not too thrilled
Right.
that another god overstepped their
hey, maybe
Yeah.
that's like, you know what? He's a funny little guy. I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Just a funny
You're
little
worried about what the Raven Queen thinks. You should ask yourself what Jurgle thinks.
I'm sure he's real happy about it too.
It'll be fine.
Hey, maybe Nicholas and Jurgle have talked from time to time. He's like, oh, Nicholas, hey, it's been a while.
Nicholas,
100 years.
husband, here, come join me. Have a seat. another lovely dining establishment that I found here. Don't mind the bodies, you know.
Don't ask questions.
Don't even worry about it. Everywhere I go, death seems to follow
They're
me.
just there.
He talks his way out of like dying again with it's so lovely to see you. You see, I'm rather busy. Oh, we'll stop. Yes.
It's like the
Okay,
rabbit from
bye.
Mouse. Go there. Oh, time to go. I have a
I'm late. Okay, bye.
late for a very important date. Goodbye. You see, my ex-wife kind of split apart portion of her soul that is now married to one of my best friends is having children, or so I'm going. Goodbye.
See ya.
I feel
Don't
like
ask
luck.
questions.
Insane luck has also got to be part of it too. Of like he always like gets out of death's hand if Yurgle's actually looking for him. He's like that luck always just lets him escape.
It had to have, right? Like, it probably got him up to the point where Mistra took notice, because I doubt... You have to imagine how many powerful wizards have existed in the last 1,500 years that have tried to do the same thing. But Nick managed to pull it off, and he managed to pull it off because of who specifically he is, and how he approached it all with this, like...
And without doing it with necromancy.
Yeah, avoiding all necromancy, avoiding the human cost, which is a big part of the problem with immortality, is there's usually a big cost, and the one benefiting from it is not the one paying that price.
Yeah, Rose.
Well, hey. Mine's inherent.
Is it? Is it in here?
I don't know.
Also, there's
It'll
got to
be
be
interesting.
something going on with Timor in the background. I don't know why.
It has to be, right?
I don't know why she likes Nicholas. She's like, this is my funniest little guy. I'm just gonna let him do his thing. He's just goofy.
She's his real patron. Mistra was never his patron. Mistra was his girlfriend. The one who actually was like, you know, the god who really blessed Nicholas with the power that got him to, you know, the power level he is at now. Just like you guys each have your own patron, even though only 2 of you are warlocks. His had to have been Timor. So it makes sense.
Yeah,
She's
for
sitting
sure.
sitting there just like rolling dice, playing like, he'll figure it out eventually. He's gotta figure it out eventually. Like,
He's a
come
smart guy. He's
on.
like 24 intelligence. He's got to figure this out.
He's gotta figure it out. And
Gotta figure
honestly,
it out.
she's gone now, so I'm sure he'll come to my establishment sooner or later. Sooner or
Hello.
later.
Like, Nicholas, it's been 1,000 years. Come on.
Oh my god. But yeah, no, I
think-
fucking all your characters are so good, and I love being able to grab them. I mean, I had things planned for Herbicia. I do want you to know, Aurora, he didn't have a plan. His plan
It was
was
just a
not to
terrible
become
plan.
a gemstone. It required him to get away from that first encounter, which I thought I was going to be able to do. Did not.
You think that a lot.
I do. I make plans. Every time I try to make better plans, and I'm like, all right, well, I'll do it with them having more hit points, or I'll use it with them further away, or I'll have this thing capable of, you know, legendary action chain teleporting. That'll work. Every
Nope.
time it's
Nope.
superseded by you.
Just make the plans. Just do it.
Uh,
You
I'll
gotta
make the
have
world.
more buffer room. You gotta do like at 50% HP they gotta run.
Yeah, but then the fights are over really fast, or they have an
Right.
absurd amount of hit points.
We hit them
Squeaky,
once and then
squeaky.
they run away.
Yeah, because you got to find that balance. Because like, if a fight goes on for a couple too many turns and we all have time to like set stuff up, there's not a lot of room after those couple of turns for them to get away. But then if they get away too early and we don't have everything set up, then they get away like super healthy, and you kind of wonder, why are they running?
I got away at the perfect time with Zariel. She had just the right amount of hit points to get away. If it wasn't for Wish, she would have gotten away. She would have, because it just was going to just go 120 feet after each of your turns further away. She just blipped through hell and went back into her castle. It would have been an awesome defeat, as you would have forced an Archduke of Hell to flee. No. wish. Because you're right.
Nah.
That fight especially was a problem because you had already had a chance to start winding up. You hadn't fully wound up because the battle with the stable hands was not super pressing, but Eidos had a little bit of time to build up charges, get things spinning, and you guys had your synergy going by the time she joined the battle, and at that point I was just in pain.
I mean, I
But it
feel
was-
like I was in pain. I was like using every reason to
She
just try and stay alive.
honed.
Like, oh,
Yeah.
She went directly
Heal,
for Ori.
heal,
She knew.
heal.
She understood the assignment. She
Yeah,
knew
she
that
did.
motherfucker had to go down if she wanted any chance.
Yeah, I was gonna
think
say,
I-
to be fair, you made some of her like impressive knights to dance.
Well, there's
Twenty
nothing wrong with
seconds straight.
dancing.
That was the funniest way of putting her off, by the way.
Right?
The fact that, hey, dance for me real quick,
Pissed her off.
Oh,
set her off.
it just did. It did. I couldn't stop
Right.
her. I was like, no, if you go out there, you'll die.
You'll die.
But it ended up making for an even better beat. And that's the thing. I cannot plan these things. When I planned for that session last week within the Hells, I honestly thought you guys were going to fight the fight there, get through that one with the Narzagons against Cassius, and then go back to the material, realizing how far away you were, and maybe coming back in the future to try teleporting out again, which would have been an impressive victory for the Hells, and would have also been kind of narratively suiting for somewhere like that to be just so monumentally overpowering that you had to leave. But you teleport, you jumped through the door, and I'm like, oh, you know what? Wormhole? Sure. I haven't established that they're one way. There's no reason to establish that now, and honestly, it seems fun. I like the idea of you guys getting into it because, again, from a storytelling perspective, what's more interesting to me is you coming in and not just farting around, getting into a few scuffles, and then having to leave because it's the Hells, but
Yeah,
actually
we
getting
don't take no
closer
for an
to
answer.
getting closer to your destination, having some success, and then maybe being faced with something that was more than you were ready to chew with the hit points you had. So sure, teleport through, get into the Bronze Citadel. All right, that's cool. You're in the stables. I'm going to surround you with fuckload of lemurs and Pit Fiend and Narzagon, and we'll have this fight. And we did, and it went the way it did because that was just the way it did. And while Aureus was using those commands, I was like, God, the only way for her, like, if she just sits up here and from a distance just keeps throwing troops at you, or it just seems very war of attrition, which may have been more of how she would have played it. But watching you fight, I think she even understood that the only one capable of actually stopping you guys was going to be her. And especially seeing Aureus laughing at the Narzagons, because that was the biggest problem, was that you were mocking them while forcing them to dance. You were mocking them and killing them, and it was just, it was too much. It was kind of the situation that Elturel was put in, where it was like she had to join the fight at that point to, if nothing else, than to send the message. With the plans of, okay, I cannot engage this for very long. I have this much. She got down 200 hit points and was finally willing to talk because, you were stronger than she was expecting. You had more things going. But when she showed up, she absolutely knew you shut down the healer. The cleric, the divine glowing being that is healing everyone's wounds, shut them down quick. On top of that, you had personally insulted her, so she really wanted you. And then
She knew what she was about.
couldn't get it. You were at like 14 hit points at one point, and I was like, God,
I was at one.
Die.
that's right, you
one
did. You dropped down and used your thing.
I had to use two things because I used it to stop me from dying the first time, and she tried to attack me again, and I used my other thing I've never used before to stop it again.
It was so. Oh,
I mean, he
When
wouldn't
attacked me again?
have stayed on the ground very long because I'm
No.
the backup healer.
I know.
She can kill you.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is all it takes is we've been in a lot of these fights before, and it's the cascade. So the cascade is the real fear.
Yeah.
Taking out one of you isn't really that bad. You're right. You can pick you up. You can pick Aureus back up. But as soon as you're not or as soon as she's not focusing on Aureus, you pick Aureus up with 15, 20 hit points, she'll shut him down with one attack and then focus on you, Aerith, because now you've identified yourself as a threat.
Right.
And that, is a good sound tactic, but you guys hit Nova
I
for
am
300
technically
damage.
part of it.
It's we have two very good targets in Ken and Aureus in terms of like soaking damage and taking attention, because Aureus just has so much health, and Ken has the cloak for dodging
Possible
and
to
the
hit.
crazy AC. Yeah.
Yep.
So like, if they can grab the attention, it is perfect for the rest of us. Because, good lord, I feel like the other three of us, we do not need to be getting hit a ton. Even resisting basically everything coming at me, I still don't have the kind of health that Aureus or Ken does. So
Once we can,
Feel a
once we
little
can
rough.
come from all of the fire, there's been so much fire. I'm so
Right.
tired of dealing fire damage. Like, come on, deal lightning or force or poison. I'll take fucking poison at this point.
Something that they're not all resistant to.
Every one of you is resistant to it.
for
Oh.
But he has absorbed elements.
Yeah, he could do it, even if he wants to. It's a lot of fun, and I will say I do really enjoy it. For me, the goal is always to create an encounter that makes for a fun story, makes for a good narrative, makes
us
sense.
Sweat.
Yeah, I definitely want to make you guys sweat. You are highly optimized and you are very powerful. And on top of that, no two of you chose the same niche. Each of you fill this beautiful slot within the party that makes for this absolutely overpowered team.
we're all a bunch of cogs in the perfect machine that is the Wanderers of Starlight.
Yeah, it's so great because people watch you and they're like, wow, those people just destroyed the Archduke of Avernus, but then they listen to you talk to each other and they're like, those people just destroyed the
Yeah, they're
Archduke
an
of
idiot.
Avernus? They're idiots. It's so fun, and I really do, I love the story. I love what we're building, and when you guys struck down Zariel, I had that moment where I had my hand steepled in front of my mouth and went, what happens next?
Uh-oh.
What are the implications?
Right? Because in that moment, in that
There's
session,
a lot.
I didn't know. I really didn't. It wasn't until I had thought about it and I was like, because we had talked about it, right?
Mhm.
Above table, you knew about Bel. Bel was the previous Archduke that was overthrown by Zariel, who was then named Archduke by Asmodeus because she was strong enough to overthrow his previous Archduke. Very feudal medieval society type situation going on down here with Asmodeus ruling as king over these dukes and their individual duchies, which are the layers of hell. She kept him because you can't kill something that powerful without ramifications, and so she kept him prisoner. And so there was the chance that, with his prison being opened, he rose to try to take power. I had also played with the idea of Tiamat rising to try to take over that power, because that would have been similarly very bad for you. And all of the prisons that Zariel was holding shut swung open when she died, because she was the warden of Avernus, the one keeping the doors shut. There were others that I played with. I played with the idea of there being maybe half dozen total contenders and a literal war in hell over that duchy. But the more I thought about it, there have been so many major changes to the multiverse between Mistra's death and then now Null and Zariel. The big players that have been around forever are dying.
Getting a little concerned.
The boss had to step in, unfortunately, which is why it didn't escalate slowly. It escalated very quickly to a point of, oh no, we've angered the king of hell.
It's fine. We can take him, right?
What's the worst that could happen?
See, that reaction after I had just finished, literally blowing smoke up all 5 of y'all's asses is exactly why I chose Asmodeus. Anyone else, and you would have been like, absolutely, we can go take him. But Asmodeus?
We can go take him.
Hey, we can do it.
When we hit 20, we can go
let's-
take him.
Yeah. Let's wait till 20 and then maybe attempt it.
I believe it at 20.
Nah,
I do. I do.
we got this.
I will say, even if we kill him, he will eventually be back because that's just how Asmodeus is.
Not if,
You don't
like,
know.
I eat his soul or something.
Right?
Can you? Maybe.
You don't know.
Ask Yurgle if we can kill Asmodeus.
Hey,
What-
Dad,
what
can we
was
kill
it?
Asmodeus?
What was it that you were shaped to reap something very specific, Yedos? What was it again?
Maybe we do have to kill Asmodeus.
I think there might be a chance. Above table, I'm giving this group together. We are building this world. Okay. You have unrestricted power. I am granting one of you literal god-killing power. Build the Sword Coast for us to play in for the next decade. Because I can't do it alone. But the 6 of us together,
We can
the
make this
thought
place.
of the world that we could build together makes my heart so happy. That
I couldn't decide whether to say awful or awesome.
both.
All right, level 20. Let's go kill the prime evil Asmodeus.
Yeah. What's
Just
the worst that could
knowing
happen?
that when you kill something that has been born of faith, it has been, I think it's been described that those creatures do reassert themselves, but not always in the same way.
We
Because
could do
that
better.
faith still exists. It's just, it no
So-
longer has a target because the target died.
In this world, was Yurgle made by faith, or Yurgle was just before faith? The
Wasn't
same
it
with
like the
Adam's.
3 prime gods were like the first ones?
There have always been 3 since the beginning:
and that
magic.
was
death and time.
in time.
Yeah,
Literally,
can't make those ones.
it's life, death, and the span between. Because magic is life, death is the end
Gotcha.
of existence, and time is the ability for those things to change each
So,
other.
so in this world, Asmodeus is based off of faith, then.
Mhm.
Okay,
All
I
the
feel
gods
a
are based off of faith.
I feel a lot better now because I was thinking of like the actual like 5e where he's literally like he was before humans and all that. He is the literal prime evil before humans ever existed or any other creature existed.
Now that does bring up interesting, because like your society is built on the memories. Like a lot of these deities are older than your, like they've been around for thousands of years because they are older than the society. So yes, he is shaped by the faith of the world, the fear of those that he struck that faith into, but it's also older than just any one civilization, because the collective subconscious of an entire people can survive the destruction of a civilization.
Like that, have you seen This Man situation? Where everybody had the same kind of dream and they all could picture that same person,
Yeah.
but there was no, like, common denominator. Why?
That's what is that from? That sounds fascinating.
It
Is it
There's
like
like
Black
a-
Mirror?
No, it's I mean, I'm sure they probably have done something based off of it because it was this big thing. It's like almost like a police sketch, right? Of this weirdly generic guy. I think it was an art project originally, but like, it's one of those things that was a hoax, but then it just kind of evolved on its own,
Yeah.
and it was just like, I found a picture of it. Let's see if I can save it. Share smoothly.
I'm spinning my fidget spinner at my dog's nose, and he keeps like bumping into it, like, what the fuck is going on? Gotta lean forward and actually use my mouse again. Oh no, leave my hand alone.
That's weird and terrifying.
That
Yeah,
is
yeah.
definitely a weird, terrifying dream face.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't like an actual everybody was seeing it. I'm wanting to say it was like one of those hoax things that people set up to see how many people buy into it, or if it's like a
Right.
project or something.
You can suggest
But
them
like,
into it.
yeah, but it has lasted and had such a huge impact that like it's actually been used in a lot of different media. Like I don't know if y'all have seen Dan. They actually based some of the stuff in that series on that because it's one of the weird paranormal things that like it was huge back in the day.
It's fascinating,
Interesting.
right? And one I remember of that is, and I believe it was a hoax, but it was the John Titor, the time traveler. I remember that one from the old BBS message boards. But that I don't, it's funny. It's like I don't think I've ever seen this picture, but I do feel like I've seen that face. It's a little creepy. I'm gonna go ahead and minimize Discord.
Delete it.
And see, that was just like the thing that popped up. The actual thing that always popped up it was like a police wanted thing, and it was, have you seen this man? And then there was like a small description under it, but it wasn't the one that's here. This was just the first one I found.
I've always loved the concept of the collective unconscious because to me, it's just so fascinating. The first time, like I remember, the first time it was introduced was in a show called Eureka, which is just fucking phenomenal. Old sci-fi. I want to say, God, I said old. I don't want to say old, but it was from like 2008, so I guess it is kind of old at this point.
Almost 20 years.
Right, but it's really good. And in one of the episodes, they're talking about something called the Akashic Field, and the Akashic Field is, it's a real like theory. It's something that's theorized. And there's no way to prove it, but it's essentially what I based the archive on. Within the universe itself, exists the answers to all things in this field of energy known as the Akashic Field, where knowledge exists independent of anything else. It just is. And at one point, like one of the characters ends up getting tapped into it, and they have to deal with this whole thing. But I love that idea of there being like this, like everybody's in a giant ocean of water, and we're all swimming separately from each other, but this water links us together. This collective grouping of us all links us together. And I've just gone down rabbit holes after rabbit holes, and like you read about animals in nature that use pheromones and psychic links and things like that to communicate over grand distances and faster than light, and it's just really fascinating because a lot of people hear psychic abilities. They hear about them and they're like, oh, psychic abilities, that's just hogwash. It's bullshit. They're like, oh yeah, well, psychic abilities, you got to go down and you got to be able to like predict the lottery for me to believe that there are psychic abilities. But I really do believe humans are psychic. I think that we have low-level psychic abilities that let us read each other, understand each other, and it evolved as part of our society to keep us from killing each other.
We'll see how that's worked out for us.
Yeah, right.
Ignoring
That would
it.
be nice.
God, as we ignore that impulse of community and that idea of collectivity, it's so, I don't know. So in our world, I've explored that. What would happen if a collective unconscious had the ability to shape greater power? What if the things that people worshipped as divine were simply reflections of themselves? And how could that shape the world? And I think that you guys
It's
are
kind of
approaching
like
that really
the-
fascinating.
Could
Elder
if that's the case, if somebody had like the impressive kind of faith in themselves, could I cut that tether and fuck up all of that?
Rose's tether to you has always looked like a fountain that pours back into themselves. Unlike a tether out into the universe, Rose's faith is in themselves. Their power.
That's why I'm
Find out.
asking. Like I've kind of well, I don't want to cut my boy's tether, Like,
I'm not going to tell you until you find somebody of comparable power to Rose and test it on them or test it on Rose. Because I like to let you figure that one out in the moment.
I will say, I feel like you can't sever a connection in oneself like that. I feel like.
It's possible.
I would hope
you-
or
also
not,
just
but
severing
yeah,
Head off. Like that is
I'm not gonna rule it out though. I want to believe you're right in that kind of faith in yourself wouldn't be permanently severed. Maybe it would be temporarily, but I also don't trust
Who
Fate Render
knows?
not to just fucking do it, full send it and it actually work.
Oh, Fate Render. God, that sword changed so much.
This thing is a gift and a curse. It has a lot of long-reaching implications that I was not prepared Cade to throw at us.
Oh, man. It all started with the Oniglaive. You said, can I pick that up? And I went, sure.
Why not? What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, I know, Sky. I know. You gotta go potty. I know. Here, I'll let you outside.
That's just always how I play games. I either go for like the dexterous dual wielding thing or the big fuck off sword. And you put a big fuck off sword in front of us.
I
Right?
know. I do the same. I'm always. That was why when we did staircase, I was like, I want two swords, but I also want my staff. I'll be a viper. I could do both.
Hell yeah, dude.
Fucking love it. Oh, I just have a blast, and I'm especially sessions like today where I can. Everybody's just like, Aerith. It's heartbreaking. I'm sorry that he's going through it so much.
I mean, it felt like pretty good, like, not closure, but like getting there, like working towards solving the problem and figuring everything out with the conversation with your family.
But
I
you
thought
could
that
you
went
could
well.
like feel the resentment from them, not like at the dad or at Aerith in general, just that like it almost felt like they were more bugged that Aerith was so calm about this despite everything, I felt so bad for my boy.
Yeah, well, it's just the anger of the situation, just like realizing what time you could have had with somebody and didn't
Yep.
because they were still there but not there.
No way to know. Like Fallen said, for weeks they tried to reach him. They sent sendings over and over. None of them worked. It was as though he was gone. It acted as though he was dead. And there's always that period of time where you're in the between and can't really be reached. So the freshly deceased are a little harder to interrogate with sending.
Man, what happens if we like get him out of there after everything's done so it doesn't potentially fuck up? And
Then you get your dad back.
Right? I mean, what's he gonna do? He's gonna be so bored of the material plane.
dust in front of us.
I mean,
Oh,
he's gonna be menacing. Like, how is it? You're gonna have to expand your house a bit.
Their house is already big.
I mean, I'm sure your mom will be happy, but like, you're gonna have to get
Yeah,
bigger.
she'll be happy about it.
God.
That's what I'm implying.
Ah. 17,500 years. I will remind you. 17,500 years of fighting. When I
Little
envisioned him
pent
in my mind, it was Kaldor Drago from the Grey Knights. It was Doom Guy. It was just, just strolling through the Valley of Death, becoming death itself.
Right? As you do.
Oh yeah.
Alright, guys. I'm going to go outside with my dogs, get some fresh air, get something to eat. That was a lot of fun. I'm super excited for the meeting with the collector next
I
week.
just want to get to the collector stuff, but no,
Well,
can't
as-
stop fucking around.
The shenanigans you guys come up with, because you always come up with something. And
We'll manage to fuck around so hard next episode as well that we still don't get to it.
oh, we'll
Somehow.
cliffhanger as the meeting starts. I'll paint the
No.
whole scene. You'll sit down at the table. He'll invite you to join him for wine and cheese, and we'll call the game there because that's a good idea.
I'll narrate every step and every motion I take just to spend the time.
Is the collector pagan men? Are we about to just see like the start of a Far Cry game?
If you sit there long enough, does it end?
Right? Did you just win? We actually does it get all this stuff back?
That is one
Yep.
of my favorite things to
Right?
that I've learned
It's so
about
funny.
recently is that what is it like 2 hours? You have to leave the game running for 2 hours while he goes and checks on something and comes back.
It's like,
It's
no,
not
like
even
10
that
minutes.
long. Yeah.
Is it? It's only 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
10
you
You
just
just
have
sit
to
there.
yeah, leave it alone. Don't do
Yeah.
anything. And
Yeah.
And he comes
congrats.
back and he's
Hey,
like,
I
"All right,
appreciate
cool.
that.
Ah,
Thanks,
yeah.
man.
Looks like we were wrong. He looks
Let's
like you're
go."
good. You're free
The
to go.
weirdest thing about it though, it's not even necessarily the bad ending.
Not
There wasn't
really.
really a good ending in that game. It didn't really matter which one you side with, who you put into power.
Okay.
Everything
it's a-
goes to shit.
It's a
kinda
war.
like-
Yeah.
It's kind of like the play that ChatGPT made for us.
Yeah,
You
and
rolled
like
on the
Pagan
D20
Mid is awful, but you kind of wonder like there's a lot less death under this man than these
Right.
other two chuckle fucks. Maybe I should have just chilled for 10 minutes and waited.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes the
Yeah.
what is it? The evil you know is better than the one you don't.
So we gotta side with Tiamat is what I'm hearing. Damn.
Probably.
Right?
It's at least an established evil.
Right?
We
What
We
if
can
we cut one of her
side
heads
with
off
we
and
can
attach a platinum head on? That way there's like one bit of reason there.
I would love to see the narrative hoops you guys have to jump through to accomplish that. That could be really funny.
I'll just
I'm ready
wish
to
that she has another head. And it's
Evil.
platinum.
Would you say, Maurice?
I said I'm ready to be evil tomorrow.
Yeah, if we're gonna be evil tomorrow, I gotta get some sleep, cause I definitely I've been thinking about it, and Wolf has some feelings about this civilization. First, that I think the country we came from is probably more, I want to say, tyrannical, more fascist, a little bit more every man for themselves. Whereas these guys
Probably.
seem, what is the like milk water or like, what's the term where it's just like weak?
Milk drinker.
Yeah, they're just kind of pathetic. Every single person he dog-eyed just immediately bowed to him. He was able to just roar around, so he just wants to either kill everyone here or leave. Those are his two things. And he's good with either one, honestly. We start a ruckus or we get the heck out. Like either way, he wants something more fulfilling than the people of this city have brought to him. That's Wolf.
Yeah, dude, that's a boy.
I have a lot of experience playing evil characters, so I can do it really well. I feel like I caught Hawk off guard when I started yelling last time for the meat and flesh, just like shouting out, like, "You're not gonna get me to leave until you feed this man."
You're gonna have to either make him leave, and I don't think anyone here can do that, or feed this man.
Yep, which they fortunately could do that. So, all right, you guys have a great night. That was a lot of fun as always, and I will catch you tomorrow for more shenanigans.
Tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Episode 1 for tomorrow.
What
Right.
just so I make sure I'm the right time. What time is it? 6:30?
Yeah, I think it was 1 hour earlier. If we were gonna do it, let me check the chat from last time. Dark Brotherhood. Scroll. It's Batman. Actually, I think all of the conversations about the stuff was after the game, the first one. Yeah, because there's, yeah, 6:30 for you.
Okay.
6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central, 4:30 Mountain, 3:30 Pacific. But we don't have anyone Pacific, so. All right. I'll
Oh,
catch
happy
y'all later. Well, I guess I had just remembered. I will let you all know tomorrow how fast my parents get here and can get the hell out, and whether or not we'll be able to be there on time. Might need to be a little bit late. It really depends on them. They said they didn't want to drive at night, so that usually means that they're going to be here early so they can get out before dusk. But big shrug.
We'll see.
Have a great night. Catch y'all later.
Y'all take it easy.
Bye.